In our today's session, we are going to learn about how to install Oracle 21c with HR Schema import. So this is a single video to have all the setup. So kindly follow and you can able to install it. These are all the steps we have to follow for the complete installation. First step, download the software which I have given in the description link. Extract the software by using WinRAR or WinZip. Third step, install Oracle 21c database. Once installed, we can configure the SQL developer and import HR schema. I have given all the queries and commands in the description, so just copy it and follow it. So watch the session till the end. You can able to install completely Oracle 21c without any issues. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. So without wasting your time, let us begin our installation. Thank you. Welcome to the session. Oracle has different editions. We have Enterprise editions, which is a commercial use, and we have the Standard edition. This is also we will use in commercial environment. And this Express edition, we will use it for academic version. It's a lightweight version. So all the features are available here also. We can go ahead with this Express edition. So 21c is the latest version. C is nothing but it's a cloud-based computing and cloud-based database. So first we will download the software in the description. Go to description, I have given the link. Download this 21c Express edition. And if after downloading, you will be seeing these folders. So first, the Oracle Express edition 64-bit version is available. It's 1.83 GB. So you can right click and you can, if you have WinRAR in your machine, so just unzip it. So extract to the last option you can give, it will get extracted. Okay, so just we will extract the Oracle software. Double click on this. So if you see here inside, you'll be seeing the setup file. So you can double click on the setup file. This is an application file. You'll be getting yes or no. Click yes here, and then it will start installing the software. Okay, it will prepare to install. So you'll be getting this particular wizard. So Oracle Database 21c Express Edition. So click on next here. You have to accept the policy. So click on I accept. Go to next. Click on next here. So it will get installed here. No need to change anything here. Just to click on next. So it will ask username and password. So if you look at here, this password will be used for sys, system, and PDB admin. Okay, these accounts. So we have to enter the password. I'm just entering the password as admin, ADMIN, all in lowercase. In confirm password also, you can enter the same and click on next. It will get installed. So it will start installing it. It will take several minutes. Okay, if you look at here, this may take several minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes or even half an hour it will take. So we will wait for that to complete, then we'll continue. So it will take some time. It's based on your system speed and your system configuration. It may take 20 to 30 minutes also. Okay, after installation, you'll be seeing this particular page. You can take the screenshot of this particular installation. So if you check here, it is a pluggable database. You have the local host. The host name is localhost. Port number will be 1521 and the connection string is XEPDB1. So this is the one we have to make sure that connection string. Okay. After giving here, just click on finish. It will get finished. So we have completed one step here. We have just completed installation of the Oracle Express Edition. So once we have installed, we can go to this SQL developer. So I have given link for the SQL developer also. You can download this SQL developer. You can right click. So you can extract this SQL developer. So make sure that you have WinRAR in your system. If it is WinRAR, it will extract very correctly. So if you do not have WinRAR, you can download and install WinRAR. So it has been unzipped now. So you can see here, So this is what the unzipped file. Double click, go to SQL developer. So you can see this application file. So SQL developer is an application. Okay. So what is this? So I will tell you the setup so that you will get clear idea. So if you ask Oracle 21C, this is the database. Okay. This is the database. You can see here. So this is Oracle 21C. So we have Oracle 21C here and Express edition. The edition is Express edition. So the database, we can have multiple schemas in the database. Okay, we can have the multiple schemas in the database. For an example, I'm going to split up this into multiple schemas. So already system schema we have, okay, the admin schema, system admin, and then we can import any other schema. So if you want to create the user schema, you can create it. So logical division of our database. So it's a logical division only. So this is our system schema. So system admin, you can say it's a system underscore admin. The username will be system. Okay. The password is nothing but which we have given, admin, which we have given while installing the software. The username will be sys or system. The password will be the admin. Okay. So this is what the username and password. We can import any other schema. So what we are going to do after configuring this system, for the practicing, or in order to practice our SQL, we are going to import this HR schema. So in our previous versions, we will have by default, we will have the HR schema, but in our 21C, we do not have HR schema by default. We have to import it. I will tell you how to import it so that you can follow the same steps. You can import it HR schema tables, and you can create any other schema, the right hand side. So you can create a test schema, development schema, or any schema, okay, or core schema. So whatever you want to create, you can create it. Okay, this is our own schema. So this also we will import it. So this is the database, right? Then what is SQL developer? So SQL developer is an application. It's a GUI, graphical user interface. By using this SQL developer, it's a front-end tool. If I want to query this database, then I have to use the tool called SQL developer. Okay. So this is the tool, the front end, we have the tool called SQL developer. You heard about this toad for Oracle, right? So anything you can use it. So we have the toad for Oracle. We have the SQL developer for Oracle. So here we have the toad for Oracle. So whatever the front end tool you are using, the back end, we have the database. Okay. We can use any front end tool, not an issue. But the underlying database, only one database. Okay, we have the system admin, the user, and we can connect to HR schema. We can connect to dev schema, any schema. If you want to connect it, you can connect, and then you can query what data is available in the database. Okay. So Oracle is a database to store the data, and SQL developer is an application. It is an application to see what data is available in the database, and SQL is nothing but is a language to query this database. Okay. So let us open this SQL developer, and then from SQL developer, we will connect this underlying database, and then we will import the HR schema. Okay, very first time, it may ask yes or no, give no here. And then this is what you can see here. Okay, so Oracle database Express edition. So this is the database connection. So click on this plus symbol. So what is this plus symbol, right? We are creating the connection from SQL developer to underlying database, which we have already installed. So this is what. So what is the name? Name you can give any name. So I'm just giving system. Okay, system or system admin, anything you can give. The username will be system. Okay, the username will be system. The password which we have given while installing, we have given as admin. You can give admin. Host name will be local host. Port number will be 1521. And service name you can choose. What is the service name we have chosen, right? So here you could see the service name is XEPDB1. So XEPDB1. So this you have to give. If you are giving only XE, you'll get error. So just click on test. So from this SQL developer, the underlying database, it will ping. Okay, from SQL developer, it will start pinging this underlying database. It will establish the connection. Okay, this connection will be established, and you can see here, this has been success. Okay, this has been success now. Then click on connect. So if you want to save the password, you can click the save password, and you can save it. So click on connect, it will be connected. So here in the right hand side, it will open workspace. So this is what the workspace, okay? This is what the workspace. You can see, so what are the different, so you can query here, select start from all underscore tables. You can query, so what different tables are available, what different users are available. You may not have any users like HR users, okay? A lot of tables will be available. This is admin schema, we are querying it. This is admin schema, we are querying it. So you can see all underscore table, all underscore users. So that you can check it here. Just control enter, it will be executed. You can see. So we do not have any HR schema here. So we can make ascending order. So you can see there is no HR schema, right? So there is no HR schema. So what we have to do, we have installed Oracle 21C. This is what we have to install it. So here itself we can create a tables, but it is not advisable to create the tables here in the admin schema. Okay. We will import the HR schema tables. What is the HR schema tables? We do have 7 tables, predefined tables. We are going to import it. For an example, we have the tables called employees. So we have the departments table. We have the locations table. Like this, we have 7 tables. So how to import it? So we have the dump here. I have given the HR schema dump. So you can extract, okay, you can extract it. So it will be get extracted. So this is what you will be having the human resource schema. So copy this particular folder. So copy this particular folder, go to C drive. So you'll be seeing the folder called app. So go to this app. So you'll be seeing some different name here. So based on your computer name, you'll be seeing this folder. So go to this folder, product 21C. Okay. So here you can find DB home XE. Okay, DB home XE. Then you can find the demo folder. So you'll be seeing the schema. So here you have to place, this HR schema. Okay, so whatever the different schemas we have, so that we have. So this instead of Lenovo, so you might be having different path in your system. So that path you have to make sure that, okay, what is the path we are giving? Place the unzipped HR dump in the below path. So we have placed the file, right? So the same path, okay, the same path I have placed. Then execute the below steps in admin schema. Okay, we have to execute the below steps in admin schema in SQL developer. Okay, so in SQL developer, I will give the steps. You can just follow the steps. So you'll be seeing this particular path. Okay, so in your system, this path might be different. Okay, this path might be different. So go to this one. So you can see. So you have to make sure that you are in system underscore admin schema. You have to use this @ symbol, 1 space we have to give. So give 1 space @ symbol, and then where is this hr.main.sql is present. So that particular path we have to give. If you go to this particular folder, human resources, inside you are seeing hr main.sql, hr underscore main.sql. It is nothing but it will have some SQL statements. Okay, SQL statements, it will be there. If you look at here, so whenever we are going to execute this one, REM is nothing but it will not execute. It's like a commented one. Okay. So this is what it will clear. It will create all the permissions, all the users and everything. It will call this particular code. So what we are going to do now, we are going to execute this particular line in SQL developer itself in admin schema. Make sure that this particular path, you have to mention your system path. Okay, just I'm going to execute this particular line. You'll see now. It will ask enter value for 1. So I have given, so what is the value we have to give here? So if you look at here, enter the parameter 1 is HR. So HR we have to give, and enter the value for 2. This is nothing but specify password for HR. That's the parameter we have given. Specify default table space for HR. So default table space we can give users. So that's what users we can give. So just you can give users as a space. The third one, temporary table space. Okay, temporary table space, you can give temp, temp. Then fourth one, specify password for system. Okay, system. What is the password we have given? We have given the password as admin. So just to give the password as admin, admin, admin. Then it will ask for the log path. So what is the log path we have to give? So you can give this path. Oracle home, it will automatically take that particular home path. It's a parameterized one. You can give the same path. Then connection string. Okay, connection string as parameter 6. So what is the connection string? Here I have given. So this is the one, right? Localhost. You remember we have copied from here. Localhost :1521 / xcpdb1. So this is what we have given. So just we will take this Control C, Control V. Make sure that we are giving correctly. Click on OK. It will alter the session and it will do all the things. Okay, you can see this one. So you might be seeing something like error, but not an issue. It's showing like HR user does not exist. After that, it has created. Okay, user has been created, user has been altered. So you can see all the permission has been given. And this is what you can see this execution. So we have done with main, HR main. We will connect it. So we will see whether this particular user is available. Go to new connection, new connection. You can give the connection name is HR. Username we have given HR and password is HR. Okay. So localhost, what is the service name? XEPDB1. So this is what we have to give. Click test. You can see the success. So now we have the HR schema. So it will connect it. See here, two schemas we have. One is system admin, another one is HR schema. Okay. In HR schema, if you see left hand side, so you might be seeing all the different objects, right? Different objects. So you'll be seeing the tables is one of the object, views and indexes, packages, procedures, functions, triggers, all this you are seeing it. So if you click on the tables, you are not seeing any tables as of now. So we do not have, just we have created a HR user, that's all. What we have to do now, we have to follow the remaining steps, execute the below steps in HR schema. Make sure that you are running this particular HR schema and also this particular path you have to make sure. So which path we are giving, okay? So this is very important. If you change this path, if you are just giving this Lenovo, then you may get error. In your system, check what is the path. So replace that particular path and then you can execute one by one. So if you run this particular HR schema, so we are not able to see the tables as of now. Just we have created the schema, then we have to execute the below steps. We have to execute these statements in HR schema. So you have to give correctly in order, one by one we have to execute. So go here and so just simply you can make use of this particular line. So you'll be seeing this table has been created and views has been created. Populate the table with records. So record is inserted in the table and create the indexes. So different codes will be there. Just execute one by one. So execute all these particular steps. So you're seeing this commit complete. Then you are seeing finally you can execute this one. Okay. After that, you can clear this one. So after that, if you execute this select star from employees, you can see the tables. So you can see the sample tables. The left hand side, you can right click on the table. You can refresh it. So you can see the 7 tables, right? So you can see the 7 tables. So by using this, you can practice. So whatever we want, you can create a table. You can do, even if you want to create any other schema, you can create it in this admin schema. So I have given all the steps and notes and the dump, everything in the descriptions. Download it. All the softwares I have given as a WinRAR file. So download it and install in your, extract it and install your machine and then start practicing it. So if you find any difficulties in the installation, please post your queries in the comments. I will respond to it. Thank you.
Sometimes after installing Oracle 21C Express Edition or 18C Express Edition or 12C Express Edition, so we are trying to connect this system admin by using system user, and password is whatever the password we have given while installing. Just I have given as admin, and we are making that host name is localhost, port number is 1521, and service name is XCP DB1. So this is the service name. You can see here, pluggable database 21C, localhost 1521, XCP DB1. So the same connection details here we are making, but we may get this particular error. IO error, the network adapter could not establish the connection. So this particular error, we may get it. If you get this particular error, go to C drive, So you can go to this folder, app, your system name, product, 21C or 18C or 12C. Then you can go to this particular path, homes. You can find this particular folder, ORA DB21. You can go to this path. In this path, you can go to network, here admin. So this is the path. Then go to, if you check this listener, open this listener, you can see this in the listener, the host name mentioned like this IP address. The host name mentioned like this IP address. In your system, you can check it. So what is the listener we are having it? So copy this particular host address, then paste it here, then try to connect it. So you'll be getting success. So this is the host name we have to make, and then you can connect, and you can connect with any other schema here. You can connect with HR schema. So I have already posted video how to import HR schema. Just to follow it, you can able to rectify this particular error. Thank you for watching. I have posted already Oracle SQL sessions. Please watch it and practice it. If you have any other questions, post your questions in the comments. I will answer it. Thank you.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are going to learn Oracle from basic to advanced level, including interview questions and answers. In our today's session, we are going to start with, so what is Oracle? So how the Oracle will be used, what are the different schemas are there, how to install the software, and how to query this database, everything we are going to learn. This is the agenda for today's session. Introduction to SQL, and what is SQL, what is RDBMS, what is Oracle database, what are the different databases are there, what is schema, what is SQL developer, what is stored, and everything, how to create a sample table. So that we are going to learn. In our series, next sessions, we are going to learn all this rest of the topics one by one. Please watch the session till the end. I have given notes and exercises for each and every sessions. Please practice the session. If you have any questions or any suggestions, please add a comment so that I can respond. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that whenever I'm going to upload a new video, it will get notified. Let us start our day one session. Happy learning. So database is nothing but it is used to store the data. We have a difference between database and SQL. Sometimes if you ask which database you have experience, most of them will tell us, I'm working on SQL database. See, SQL is the language. SQL is the language. Database, you might be working on any one of the database. Say for an example, we do have a lot of databases are there. If you consider, so this is the database. This database used to store the data. If I want to query this database, so what data is available, you need to know the language called SQL. See, SQL is the language to query this database. This database, we do have multiple databases in our market. One of the leading databases, the Oracle database. We have the provider is Oracle database, and then Microsoft SQL Server. SQL Server is another database. And then from IBM, we have DB2, and a lot of databases are there. From Teradata, we have Teradata here, and Netisa, we have IBM Netisa, and a lot of other databases are there, Sybase, like, and then you have the database called MySQL, PostgreSQL. Like this, we have a lot of databases. MySQL and PostgreSQL both are like open source. And other than that, we have a lot of databases are there in the market. Okay, these are all the database provider. If you're going for any database for your company, right, you can you can go for any one of the database or multiple databases based on your company needs. In our real-time project, we'll be using these databases. It's based on the company. Either they will use one or two databases or more databases. It's based on the company's need. In order to interact with these databases, I need to know the language called SQL. So SQL is the language, the structured query language. So that language we need to know. Oracle SQL is different. SQL Server SQL is different. Teradata SQL is different. This MySQL SQL is different. Okay, it's based on the database. It will differ little bit, not completely. Like 90% of the queries are same. Only 10% of the keywords will be different. Okay, this is the database. This is a server actually. On top of the server, we will be having a front-end tool. So here we'll be using some GUI tool as our client tool. So we can say it's a client tool. This is the database. One place it will be there, in the server it will be there. In our machine, if we are the developer, we'll be using any of the client tool. Okay, here we'll be using the client tool. In our machine, the client tool will be installed and we'll be using the GUI tool. GUI is nothing but your graphical user interface. By using that, you'll be querying this database by using the SQL language. These databases, if it is Oracle database, if you assume that this is the Oracle database, we have the latest version of Oracle is 21C. If this is the database, and here we can use the GUI tool called SQL Developer. See, SQL Developer is the front-end tool. Front-end tool, you can use SQL Developer, you can use Toad for Oracle, anything you can use it, okay? So Toad for Oracle, any tool you can use it, SQL Plus, any tool you can use it. So these tools is the front-end tool. This is the front-end tool. By using this tool, you can query this database. This SQL Developer Toad will not have any data. It will not store any data. Whatever the data which is available in this database, we can pull the data and then we can see it here. And you can write join queries, subqueries, multiple queries we can write. Okay, if it is Oracle, then it's a SQL Developer and Toad. If it is a SQL Server, then you will be having SQL Server Management Studio. Okay, if it is Teradata, you'll be having SQL Assistant. So like this, different client tool will be there in our real-time projects. Okay, that's what a client tool will be having, the graphical user interface tool. So this is the database we have. We do have different databases, right? So you can ask me if all the databases queries are different. So should I learn all the different database queries each and every time? No. So learn any one of the SQL very well, like either Oracle SQL or SQL Server SQL or Teradata SQL. The other SQL you can learn within just 1 week or 10 days. Okay, it's very simple only. Okay, now if you consider the Oracle database, we do have multiple database versions are available. If you consider the databases, multiple versions are available. The latest version as of now is 21C. Before this 21C, we have 19C and we have Oracle 18C. See, these are all the versions. Okay, before that we have Oracle 12C and Oracle 11G, and they can have the Oracle 10G, 9I. So like this, you'll be having a lot of versions. Okay, so the latest version is you have 21C. By learning, you can use any version, no issues. By learning SQL, you can use any versions. Like either you can use 19C or 21C or 12C or 11G also. It's fine. Since we are using Informatica, this 11G we can use it, no issues for the SQL purpose. We can use for this for our querying the database. Okay, these are all the different Oracle versions are available. Okay, version. And also some editions are there. Some editions. What is the editions here? See, different editions are there in Oracle. So one is Enterprise Edition. See, Enterprise Edition is cost. Okay, Enterprise Edition is cost wise. It's like a commercial one. Then we have the Express Edition. We have the Express Edition. Express Edition is academic purpose. That's what we will be having the XE. We will be having the XE, right? The Oracle 11G is coming with XE. Okay. Enterprise Edition. You have one more edition called Standard Edition. These are all the editions. Different editions are there.
in our real-time projects. So in real-time projects, we'll be using enterprise edition only. Express edition will not be used in real time. So here we are using enterprise express edition. Why? Because it's a non-commercial academic version. Okay, here that is what we are using. Oracle 11G express edition. You can go for standard edition also. No issues. The express edition will be very lightweight. In the express edition, they are giving commonly two different schemas. First of all, if you ask what is schema, the databases are, you can divide this database into multiple subset. You can divide the database into multiple subset. So why we are dividing? For the easy access and privileges, usages and everything, we are splitting the database into multiple schemas. We will call it as, in Oracle, we will call it as a schema. In a SQL server or Teradata, we will call it as it's a database. So in the Teradata database, we have three different databases. In Oracle database, we have the three different schema. Schema is nothing but, if you look at schema, so you may ask a schema, you will be hearing like a lot of things like a schema, right? Schema is nothing but logical division of your database. Okay. In Express edition, say for an example, if you are using Express edition, in Express edition, we'll be having the schema called admin schema. Admin schema. One schema will be there. That's what we'll be having, the admin schema. So if you haven't installed the software, please install the Oracle, any versions, no issues. 11G also, it's fine. Any version you can install it. If you are going for any Informatica, then go for Oracle 11G. It is compatible with Oracle 11G only. So no issues on the SQL queries. SQL queries are same. Okay, mostly on the versions. So handling the server, handling more users, it will be different. Okay. Admin schema, the username is, you can go for username is system or sys. These are all the username. Okay. The password is whatever the password while you installing you have given. So that is a password. So you can have this username is system, password is admin. Okay. So this is the username and password. So this is what the username and this is what the password. Okay. So now they are giving one another schema called HR schema. They are giving one schema called HR schema to practice ourselves. To practice ourselves, they are giving schema called HR. So for this HR, username is HR, password also HR. So initially the HR schema will be on locked state. You have to unlock it. So that I have explained in our installation of our Oracle. So you can watch that video, you can able to install it. And you can create any number of schema. Any number of schema you can create. For example, I want to create one schema for testing purpose. You can create a schema called test schema. Okay, here you can create schema called test schema. That you have to create by using the admin schema. So username. Username is, you can have any name, just you can create username is test and password is also test. And this is called schema. Inside the schema, you'll be having a lot of different objects. See, object in the sense, the table is one of the object. Okay. So table is one of the object. You'll be having views is another object. Okay. Indexes is another object. Like this, you'll be having a lot of objects are there. Like tables, views, indexes, synonyms, sequences, a lot of objects are there. So these are all the object. We will call it as an object. Okay. If you consider table, right? So we do have tables in our schema, like employees is one table. Okay. Already predefined table. Departments is one more table. Departments table. Like this locations. See, a lot of tables will be there in our HR schema like this. So you can use any tables for our purpose. You can practice it. So test schema, you can create it. See, you remember we have created the table called T underscore employees table for our Informatica purpose. You can create any table here. So this is what here instead of test, you can create, you can name it like a core schema, work schema, any schema you can have it. This is what the setup of our database. So how many schemas are there here? 3 schemas are there. Admin schema. In real time, DBA only will have the access. DBA means database administrator. Only DBA will have access to this particular schema. They will be providing us which schema you want to have the access. Okay. It's a logical division. Say for an example, you have 1 TB of hard disk. You are splitting the 1 TB of hard disk into multiple drives, right? C drive, E drive, F drive, and all. The same way in real-time project, for the easy access and privileges and security purpose, we are splitting the database into multiple schemas. Okay, this is what the schema will be there. In cloud and all, it will be stored in different instances, different servers. Okay, this is what the schema and database setup. So if you haven't installed Oracle software, please install the software, this database first, and then install this SQL developer. From SQL developer, you can query this. So this is what SQL developer. If you look at here, how many schemas are there? Here, 5 schemas are there. So this is one schema, this is another schema. Your Oracle is running. See, our Oracle is running here. This is the Oracle database. It's running here. Okay, you can see here Oracle 11G Express Edition. Since I have used Informatica, I have installed Oracle 11G. If you are going to have only Oracle, then you can go for any version of Oracle. No issues. Okay. See, if you look, if from SQL developer, this is SQL developer, right? I want to connect the underlying database. From SQL developer, I want to connect the underlying database, underlying schema called HR schema. How to connect it? So you have to make the connection. From here, you have to make the connection. So that's what one time you have to make. So here you can go for, this is the connection you can make HR schema. This is after connection, you will be having it. So simply you are making the connection, right? So if you click on the plus symbol, the connection dialog box will be opened. So if you look at here, this is for new connection, right? So you can create the connection name, can provide your username, password in real time. The host name, port number, service name, or SID, they will be providing you. Who will provide? The database administrator will provide us. By collecting this information, we have to connect it. Okay. So since we have connected, just we have. So if you look at here, you can go and query this database table. Like we have the one database table called employees. It's already there. Okay. We can see here, the tables are there. It's a predefined table. Oracle, they are providing us for the practicing purpose. Okay. Here we have the table. And then by using this query, I have to create some tables, load the data and everything. I have to create one table called customer. You assume that I have to create one table called customer in order to load our customer data into the database. Okay, if you look at this table, the table name is customer, and these are all the column names. I want to store my customer data in the database. Then I have to create a table. I want to store my employees data. Then I have to create one table. I have to store my product information, location information. So each and every data, we have to create a table. Okay, in order to create a table, we can use create table. But before that, we should know what is data type, right? Without data type, we cannot able to create a table. Okay, so this will have only unique numbers. So each and every customers, we will assign a unique numbers. This is what the customer ID. Then customer name, it is a character, right? Mobile number, it's a number. Date of birth, it's a date. So here it's a number. Again, in email ID, you may have a special characters, number and everything. Okay, that is what we have to go with. The basic data types. See, what all the basic data types are there in Oracle? See, data types, we can split this data types into these data types. One is numeric data type, the numeric data type. Okay, we have different numeric data type. I will provide you one sheet. You can go and watch that sheet. But as of now, you can have the number data type. See, number data type is, it will hold all the whole number, decimal number and everything. Okay, number data type. What is this number data type will do, right? So number, so you can mention simply number, or you can mention the number of characters. Okay, you can have number of characters. If it is number of 8, you can go up to 8 by the 8 numbers. You can go for 8 characters. You can go for up to this number you can store in the particular column. Okay, if I'm going to use number of 8,2, this is decimal number. 8,2 means you can have totally 8 digit. Out of 8 digit, 2 digits are decimal. This is what number of 8,2. Totally 8. Out of this, 2 digits are decimal. Okay, you can have this number of 2,2. Up to which number it will be stored? Totally two digits are decimal. So 0.99 it will store. Why? Because totally two, all the two are decimal. We might be thinking, okay, so it will store up to 99.99. No, it will not store. You can test it. So this is the number data type. Other data types are there, integer, float and all. Just you can explore that. Okay. Then next one is called character data type or string data type. You can go for character. You can have the character. You can have the char. It's a predefined length. Then we have the varchar. Okay, varchar, and we have the varchar2. Okay, so varchar2. In our recent version, the varchar they have deprecated. The Oracle they have deprecated the varchar. So even if you are mentioning varchar data type, it will not take as varchar. It will in turn takes that varchar2 only. Then what is the difference between char and varchar? So that I have posted one video. You can watch it simply. See, nowadays we are using varchar2 only. Okay, varchar2 only. For an example, varchar2, you can go up to 4,000 bytes. Okay, maximum you can go for 4,000 bytes. If you have more bytes, then you can go to the large object. Okay, then we have the third data type is called date. Date, we have the date data type. See, date, simply you can mention like date. So what is the default format of date? So we have the default format. So this is the default format in Oracle. So this is YY format only, 09 March, this one. So this is a default format. Other format we can define. So these are all the main data types we will use in our Oracle. So we do have other data types. I will explain this in later. Okay, as of now we will take it. These are all the data types. Okay. We do have other data types like a Boolean, and we have that's Boolean and all. It's a PLSQL data type. And we have the other data types like LOB, large object, character large object, binary large object. So that I will explain later point of time. These are all the three main data types we'll use. For numeric, we'll use number. For character, we'll use varchar2. For date, we will use date. Okay, these are all the data type we will use. For an example, I want to create this particular table, right? This particular table, then I can go and create like this. How to create this table, right? In our go to SQL developer. As I told, if you haven't installed SQL developer, please install it first, the Oracle and SQL developer. In order to create this table, right? In order to create this table, I have to use create table, the syntax. Okay, create table syntax. I have given in the Oracle day one. You can watch it. So here I have given all the notes. You can just you can watch it here. Create table. So you can see here create table, table name and all. This is the syntax of creating the table. You can create the table by using this syntax. Okay, how to create? It's very simple. Create table, table name. Okay, customer, open bracket. Make it this way. Open bracket. Then you can go for the column names. What are the column names? Customer ID, customer name. See, you can go for customer ID. It's a number data type. Okay, it is a number data type. So you can mention that number of 8. You can go for 8 digit up to 8 digit. Then customer name, custom name. This is varchar2. Varchar2. As of now, if you are using varchar also, it will take varchar2 only. You can go for 100 characters. Okay, varchar2. Then what is the column? Mobile number. So as of now, this mobile number will take only number. So that's why I'm taking number of 10. I'm taking, okay, next one, date of birth. So DOB, it's a date. Simply you can mention date and city and email ID. So you can mention that city. It's again, it's a varchar2. Varchar2 of 100 can go for up to 4,000 characters. And email ID, you can go for again varchar2. You can go for 100 characters. You can close it. See, whenever you are opening it, you have to close. And why we are making this semicolon, right? We are telling Oracle that, okay, this statement has been ended. So you can use the like this, and then you can execute it. In order to execute, you can select and then click on this green color icon, or you can select and control enter, or you can keep the cursor here inside anywhere the statement. You can keep the cursor anywhere in the statement, control enter. This particular statement will get executed. This is what that table has been created. You can just go through this table. Select star from the table name called customer. Nothing will be there. Just we have created 6 columns are there. Nothing will be there. Okay, you can describe the table. You can describe the table. Always make the semicolon, control enter, that particular line will be executed. You can see here describing it. Name of the column, and then whether it is a nullable column. Null means nothing. It's empty. Okay. And then data type. So whatever the data type we have, so this is what we'll go for the data types. Okay. Hello friends, welcome to Nick 8 Academy. In our previous session, we have just seen the introduction about Oracle SQL and just we have created the table. And in our today's session, we are going to learn about all the DDL, DML, DRL, and TCL and DCL. Please watch the session without skipping it. I have given the notes in the description. Please download and practice it. If you have any suggestions or any comments, please add the comments in the channel. If you haven't subscribed my channel, or if you are first time you are coming to the channel, please subscribe the channel for more updates. Let us continue our session. The SQL has been classified into 5 different languages. One is DDL. If you look at here Oracle, the SQL, so this is what SQL, that's all. All the SQLs are come into this 5 different language only. Okay, you can remember this. If you know this, SQL is very easy. Oracle SQL is very easy. First one is data definition language. It always deals with the structure of the table. We will call it as a DDL. Okay, DDL, structure of the table. So in order to create the table, in order to alter means after creating it, if I want to add a column or drop a column or renaming the column name or something, you can go for alter. Okay, you have to change the data length or data type, then you can go for the alter. Can use modify. Then renaming the table or renaming a column. Truncate. Truncate means you are erasing all the data from the table. The table data will be there, but just you are erasing all the data. See here, I will tell you what is truncate and all. I hope this is you are clear. Creating means you are creating the table. Say for an example, as of now, I have created the table with 6 columns. You assume that 6 columns or 5 columns I just created. After loading data, sometimes later, we want to add one more column. You can add it here on the right hand side. You want to add one more column, you can add it. This is called altering the structure. Or you can remove any of the column. This particular column, you can remove it like Excel sheet. Right? This is called altering the structure. That's what we will have. Alter table. Alter. Okay. Rename. Renaming a column, renaming a table. Okay, truncate, what is a truncate? So I will explain this very clearly so that you can understand, but it's just the one word you can have. I have the table, it has some data. Truncate means the table structure will be maintained. Inside that, all the data will get deleted. Okay, we are just erasing it. Remember, we are erasing it. And drop means we are just dropping this table. Dropping means we are removing this table. Okay. Just we are removing this table completely. We are erasing this table. Okay, remember this. So what is truncate and drop? See, truncate means if I have the table, data will get truncated, but the data will get truncated. It will keep the structure of the table. This is called truncate. Drop means that data, structure, and everything will get dropped. That's all. It will erase this table. That's all. Okay, nothing will be there. Simply it will erase all the data as well as structure. No table will be there. That is what drop. See, it will deals with structure of the table. See, whenever you are executing any data definition language, it will be automatically committed. Committed means it will be saved in the database. Okay, it will be saved in the database. It will auto commit. I will tell you what is this and all. DML operations. DML is nothing but it's a data manipulation language. We have 4 different languages: insert, update, delete, and merge. These are the 4 different languages we have. Insert means inserting the data into the table. Updating the record. Okay, we have already record is present. We are just updating it. So if you look at here,
I'm just inserting one more data. That is called inserting it. This phone number I'm updating. This is called updating. Okay, this is called updating. This mobile number I'm changing it like this. Then this is called renaming a column, not updating. Update means data should be updated. Data should be updated. Insert means new record will get inserted. Delete means we are deleting this particular record. Okay, delete means we are deleting the record. Okay, then what is the difference between delete and truncate? See here, truncate means, so even if you have millions of data, it will truncate all the data. It will erase all the data. Okay, we cannot mention, okay, partially you delete this, but delete, you can partially mention that. Okay, you are having city. Okay, whoever belongs to city Mumbai, you delete it. We can tell. It will delete only the customer from Mumbai or customer from Pune, customer from Hyderabad. You can define it, but truncate, we cannot define it. And also, if you have done some mistake, okay, you can roll back here. The DML operation, you can roll back. Unless otherwise you are committing it, you can roll back it. That is what user commit. So we have to commit it, unless it will not be stored permanently in the database. That's what user commit, merge and all. Then select operation, DRL, you know, right? Selecting the data from the table. It will select only, it will not modify any data. Transaction control. Fourth one is transaction control. It's a TCL. We have 3 different languages called commit, rollback, save point. I will tell you what is this. Committing means permanently we are saving the data in the database. Rollback means we can roll back up to last commit point. Save point means it's a bookmark. We can make some bookmark and we can roll back up to that bookmark or commit up to that bookmark. Grant and revoke, this one DCL, data control language, will be maintained by the DBS. We are not going to have. As a developer, we are not going to have grant and revoke. See, these are all the different languages are available in SQL. Okay, first we have seen create table. Just we have created the statement. We just created the table called customer. Just we have created and we have to insert the data into the table. This is what the syntax of the insert statement. We can have this insert statement. You can see here, insert into table name, all the column names, the corresponding value you have to mention here, values. So what is the value here? You can mention the customer ID, customer name, and the mobile number, and we have to mention the date column like this only, date column like this only, to_date of, see, we have to mention single quotes, the date format, and we have to mention the date format, which is the format. It's a YYY. Why we are mentioning, right? So we are telling Oracle that, okay, we are mentioning the format like this. It's a it's a 4th August 20K. Okay, Chennai, and then this is the email ID. See, all the character columns should be there in single quotes. All the varchar columns should be there in single quotes. So each and every column should be separated by the comma. So you can have this, and then you can insert the data into the table. If you look at here, we are going to insert, just enter that. See, we are getting some error, invalid identifier. If you are getting invalid identifier, that means the column name is wrong. Okay, that's what the invalid identifier. See, here we have mentioned mobile, but here we have mentioned like mobile number. That's the reason. So you can remove this and then try to insert it. So we are getting one row got inserted. Okay, one row got inserted. Then if you go and check this table, you can have this data. The one row got inserted here. So you'll be having this. So I have executed it. It is available. But if you go and check here, select start from the table, it is available. But after that, I'm going to roll back it. Remember, I'm going to apply rollback. If I apply rollback, so that one data, whatever we have seen, it will not be there. But the table structure will be maintained. Why? Create table is the DDL statement. So DDL statement auto committed. That's what the table is available. In the SQL Server or Teradata, there is no concept of rollback. See, whenever you are going to insert it, all the data will get inserted automatically. It will be committed. Okay, there is no concept of rollbacking and all. So we have inserted the data. So you can insert like this many data. So if I go here, you can go for one more record. You can go for one more record. So here I haven't mentioned the column name. If you haven't mentioned the column name, you can just mention insert into table name, directly values. You can mention the values here. Okay, this is what
Just you can mention the values. You can just insert it. It will get inserted. One row got inserted. Either you can go this way also. Then you can query this and one data is available. You can query, you can insert this also. Second record, it will get inserted. Okay, I have inserted 2 records. Then I can go and commit it. Just commit. Commit, you have to execute it. Executed. Then if you are seeing it, 2 data are there. After committing it, if you are executing rollback, it will not be rolled back. It will say rollback complete. It will not be rolled back. Okay, you can see here, this data will be there. That's what you can understand what is rollback and commit. Okay, DDL statements are automatically committed, but DML statement like insert, update, delete, we have to commit it. So this is what we'll go for the commit and rollback. And we can have other columns also. Say for example, I want to insert one more record. I'm trying to insert, but here I may get error, not enough values. Why? Why? Because in the table we have 6 columns, but I'm mentioning only 5 columns. So since I do not have mobile number for this customer, as of now, I do not want to insert it. What I have to do, either the mobile number column, you can mention like this null, okay, null, null. After this one, I can mention like null, or I can go for only that particular column alone. I can mention here. See what is the column? So like this, I have to mention by removing this mobile number column. See, look at here, corresponding customer ID, customer name, date of birth, I have date of birth, city, and then email ID. See all the columns. So what the data will be inserted for this mobile number for this particular customer, it will get inserted with null, okay, null values. I want to update this value after some time. This is called update. Okay, you can go for update. See, you can go for update here. So I'm mentioning like update. Okay, here after inserting, I'm just committing it, commits. It will get committed. Then I'm going for update. See, update. After committing it, if you look at here, so 3 records will be there. Okay, what is the data for this particular mobile number? It's a null. You can go for update statement. I can mention this mobile. I'm going to update it. It's showing like 3 rows updated. 3 rows got updated. Why 3 rows got updated? Since I haven't mentioned the where class, it has updated all the 3 records with this mobile number. Actually, it is wrong, right? Can I roll back to the previous state? Yes, I can roll back. Why? Because its update is the DML statement. You can roll back. It will be rolled back up to last commit point. You can see here, it will be rolled back up to last commit point. So this is what you can see here, mobile number. Now you can update. See, so what update? To identify this record, I will use the customer ID, this ID. So I can use where customer ID equal to this ID, customer underscore ID. Should I make single quotes for this? No need to have. It's a numeric column. No need to mention the single quotes. Select and then one row got updated. If you go and check here, table one row got updated. See, this is what mobile number got updated. After update, what you have to do? You have to commit. You can ask me each and every insert and update I have to commit a rollback. No. Finally, you can do it. No issues. Okay. Finally, wherever you want, it's based on the scenario, you can do it. That is what update. Okay. What is the adding a column? So I want to add a column called country. See, after email ID, I have to make one column called country. See, whenever you are going for in Oracle, if you make 2 hyphen, right, that particular line will be commented out. So add a column. Oracle will not execute this particular line if you are making 2 hyphen. It's a commented out. Alter table name, add column name. This is the alter statement. I have given all the syntax. You can have this. Whenever you are adding a column, a new column will be added at the last only. You can execute table customer has been altered. It will be available here. Okay. Then you can go for select star from the customer table. One more column will be added. See, since you have executed the DDL statement here, right? Up to here, it will be committed. Okay, it will be committed up to here. You haven't committed here, but if you have executed DDL statement up to here, it will commit. Okay, remember this. This is also very important. Then you can see one extra column is there.
Can I update all the customers from India? Yes, you can update. Just you can go for update this one. You can go for update customer set country equal to India. Then it will be updated. You can see here, it will get updated here. Okay, India. I'm thinking that I do not want this particular column. So can I drop this column? Yes, I can drop by using this drop a column. See here, alter table, table name, drop column, column name. Remember this drop column, column name. You can drop this, one column will get dropped. Only one column. You can see here, this one column got dropped. Okay. You can ask me, here I have updated. I have wrongly updated. Can I roll back? Can I do rollback now? Whether it will get rollback? No. Why? Why? Because we have executed alter statement. Since we have altered, it will not be rolled back. It will show like rolled back complete, but it will not be rolled back. Same data will be available. After update, since we have executed the DDL statement, it will not be rolled back. So this is what the adding a column or dropping a column. And then you can insert the number of values and all. So this one, this is what you have to practice it. If you look at this table, customer table, you can see here we have loaded three records and some 6 columns, right? Customer ID, customer name, mobile, date of birth, email ID, and country. If you describe the table, if you describe the table customer, it will show you the columns here: customer ID, customer name, mobile, date of birth, email, country. See all the columns will be displayed here, right? Okay. So now we can go for. See, now the thing is, see, we have seen how to alter, how to add a column, how to drop a column, everything we have seen. Now, if I'm going to insert this particular record in the table, if I'm going to insert this particular record, customer ID, customer name, mobile, date of birth, email ID, country. I'm going to insert it. I'm going to insert. See here we have. So here I have used 8 digit, but here I'm using 9 digit. Okay. Here also I will use plus 91 hyphen. Plus 91 hyphen. I will use it. Okay. Plus 91 hyphen. I will use it. If I'm going to insert this particular data, it will not get inserted. You are saying that value larger than specified precision allowed for this column. So this is what you'll be getting the error. So what is this error, right? So this error due to this column and this column. Okay, this column. This is data type itself is changed. Okay, so in order to rectify this one, I will check, I will describe the table. I will check it what is the column length and data type. Then I can go for reduce the number of columns. It's a 8 digit, right? 8 digit. I can go for some other digit like this. I can try to insert it. Now also it will not get inserted. Be showing like invalid number. So what is this invalid number, right? Since if you look at here, the mobile column should be a number of 10, but here I'm giving a varchar column. Say plus is nothing but it's a character column. Hyphen is nothing but it's a character column. That's why it is not taking. Invalid number means it is expecting a number, but we are giving a character column. That's why we are getting it. The thing is, our customers say already mentioned that we have to go with this type of column instead of only numeric column. And also you have to go with more columns. How can I do it? See, already we have the table like this. Can I change the data type? For example, from customer ID, can I change this into number of 10? I have to change it. Yes, it is possible. You can change it. And also this mobile, can I possible to change from number of 10 to varchar 2 of 15? Varchar 2 of 15? Yes, it is possible, but we have to do some workaround. What is this? See, remember, if the table contains data, you can increase the column length, but you cannot decrease the column length. Remember this. If the table contains data, you can increase the column length. Look at here. I'm going to increase the column length from customer ID number of 8 to number of 10. I'm going to increase it. Whether it will get increased? Yes, it will get increased. It will say like customer table has been altered. If you go and describe the table, you can see here
the column has been increased from number of 8 to previously number of 8, right? Now it has been increased to number of 10. But here, even after that, after changing it, can I change to number of 9? It is not possible. If the table contains data, it is not possible. Okay, if the table contains data, it is not possible. Look at here. It is not possible. See, you will be getting error like column to be modified must be empty to decrease the precision or scale. If I want to decrease the precision or scale, the column should be empty. That is what. And also you cannot change the data type. Say for an example, the mobile column, I want to change the data type from number to varchar 2. Is it possible? If you look at here, this one I'm going to take. So mobile, alter table name, modify column, the new length or data type. Okay, if you are mentioning like, if I'm going to execute it, it will not be executed. It will not be created. If you look at here, error you are getting it. What is the error? Column to be modified must be empty to change the data type. To change the data type, that particular column should be empty. In real-time project, we do have the data. See, customer ID, we have some customer ID. Okay, 6-digit customer ID. Customer name is some name is there. Okay, mobile number, some mobile number is there. Okay, date of birth. We are having some date of birth. I can take some date of birth here. If I have the data like this, I want to change the data type of this one from number to varchar. If the table contains data, you cannot change it. You have to delete, showing like you have to have empty column. That means it should have a null value. If you are deleting like this, right, in production, how will you make this mobile number for each and every customer? You'll be having millions of record, right? You cannot do it. So that's why we will do one workaround. First of all, we will take the backup of this table. Backup of this table. How to take the backup? You can make customer_backup. We will take one backup of this table. Then truncate this table. Second option, you can truncate this table. Since we have taken the backup, we can truncate the table. There is no data. Now you can modify it. It will get modified. After that, from backup to main table, you can load it, validate the data, and then backup table, you can drop it. Clear? See, these things you have to make it. So just you take the backup of table, then truncate the base table. Truncate means erasing all the data from the base table. Modify the data type now. Okay, modify the data type or decrease the length. Restore the data from backup table and drop the backup table after data validation. So this is what we will follow. Okay, one scenario we have taken for truncate, modify and everything. This is a scenario, I will do it now. Okay, how to do a backup of table? Two ways we can do. One is, if you look at here, I will create a backup table, create table name, customer_backup as select star from customer table. It will create a backup table. So select star from customer. These are all the scenarios we will use in our Informatica. Okay, these scenarios and all you will use to take the backup of existing table. If you look at select star from, it is selecting the table. So same kind of select, we have to create one table. And just executing it, customer backup table has been created. If you are using var 1 equal to 2, what is the meaning, right? Var 1 equal to 2. See, if you look at here, customer backup, select star from backup, it will create same like the main table. It will create like this, all the data has been loaded. But if you are going for customer 1, backup 1, it has been created. But if you look at this table, it will not load any data. It will create only structure. If you're going like this statement, it will create only structure of the table. So this is the way we will create a backup table. Okay, first we have created a backup table. Since we have validated data, you can truncate the table. The main table you can truncate. Don't truncate the backup table. Truncate the main table. Truncate table name, customer. Truncated. Truncate means it will delete all the data from the table. Select star from customer. It will truncate all the data from the table. Okay, you are thinking that I have wrongly truncated. Can I roll back? You cannot roll back. Why? Because it's a DDL statement. If it is DDL statement, you cannot roll back it.
If you truncate, that's all. Truncated, that's all. Okay, that's what we have truncated. Now can I modify? Yes, I can modify it. Look at here. I'm going to modify it. I can modify it. It has been altered now. Okay, altered now. You can decrease the length. Look at here. Previously we have taken like number of 10. Now I have made it like a number of 9. Then if you are describing it, it will be described like this. Number of 9, like this will be described. You can see mobile will be varchar 2 of 15. After that, we have to restore the data, right? If you look at the customer table, it doesn't have any data. We have to restore the data. How will you restore? Insert into customer bracket, select star from customer underscore BKP table. Okay, we want to select it. See, whatever the select we are using, that should be loaded into this table. Remember, whenever we are using star here, all the column structure should be same with customer and customer backup. It should not have any extra column. 3 rows got inserted. After insert, you have to do commit. So why? Because after insert, we have to do commit. Okay, we have committed. Now, if you go and check here, select star from customer table, the data has been restored, right? We have the data. Now you can load with the +91 and all. If you go here, you can, previously we were getting this error, invalid number, but now if you go and insert it, it will get inserted. 1 row got inserted, right? Inserted. You can see, go and check here, select star from the table. It will get inserted +91 hyphen. You can go up to 15 digit and also you can go up to 9 digit here. This is what we have to modify it length. Okay, modify the length. Okay, we have seen these 3 and drop the backup table. If you do not want the backup table, you can drop it. Select star from backup table. You have the backup table called customer underscore PKB. You can see here, the backup table is, this is what the backup table. If you do not want this backup table, you can drop it. But before dropping it, say for an example, I want to delete this particular record from this table. Can I use delete statement? Yes, you can use delete. Delete from, just I want to tell you how the delete will work. Delete from table name, delete from customer backup. If you are deleting it, all the record will get deleted. 3 rows will get deleted. Then what is the difference between delete and truncate? Truncate also is truncating all the data. Delete also truncating all the data. But truncate, we cannot roll back. If you look at here, after deleting it, if you look at here, there is no data in the table, but you can roll back. Okay, roll back. Before committing, you can do anything. It will be rolled back. Now the data got restored. Okay. Now I want to delete only particular data. I can go for where customer ID equal to this one, customer ID equal to this one, customer ID equal to this customer ID. Is it possible in truncate? No, it is not possible. That is what, this is the difference between truncate and delete. So delete, you can use where class, and delete, you can go for the rollback. See, after deleting it, if you look at here, the backup table, there won't be the data like this. And then I'm just committing it. After committing it, you cannot roll back it. Okay. Do I need this backup table now? No, I can drop the table. So drop table, table name. It will get dropped. So table got dropped here. That is what drop table we have done. Okay, backup table you have to drop. See, whenever you are using that drop or truncate, be careful. Don't drop it like a main table and all. After that, you cannot retrieve. See, even in our real time and all, when we are going for any truncate or drop or delete, so definitely our project team asks us to create one backup table and then do the this drop and truncate and all. We will keep for backup for next 5 to 10 days. After that, we will purge the data. See, this is what we will go for the backup table and everything. So I have given the code and then you can use it. Okay, so now we can go for, so what is this? These are all the things we have seen. Create table we have seen, alter, rename we will see now, truncate, drop, insert, update, delete. We have seen merge, we will see at last. Commit and rollback, everything we have seen. Now we will see the rename. So what is rename? We can rename a table or we can rename a column. Say for an example here, I want to rename customer table. I have to rename the mobile to mobile number.
DOB to date of birth. So how can I rename? It's very simple. Alter table name. This is all the syntax you have to remember. Okay. Alter table name. Rename. I'm going to rename a column name. Okay. Rename column, your old column name, mobile to mobile underscore number. This is what I have to rename. It will be renamed, right? You can see here, mobile column, it will be renamed. Okay. Now I want to rename date of birth. Same way. Alter table name, rename column, DOB to date of birth. Date of birth. So like this, you have to change it. The column will be renamed. Okay, I have to rename the table. Okay, how to rename? It's very simple. Rename old table name. Old table name is customer to 1. I have to rename. Something like this. Customer underscore 1. I have to rename it. So I can rename it. Table renamed. If you look at here, select star from customer table, you cannot see this table. Table or view does not exist. That is what you will be getting the error. So instead of customer, you can go for customer underscore 1. You can able to see the data. This is what you can rename the table. And I hope you are clear about your create, alter, rename, truncate, drop, and everything. So this is what the scenario here. So you have the table. Just I'm creating this table. Just 2 columns I have created. If you look at this table, there is 2 columns. Select star from customer underscore test. You can see here, two columns are there. So, okay, now I'm going to insert the data. Okay, insert the data without any save point. I'm trying to insert the record. It will get inserted. All the 4 rows got inserted. You can see here, select star from the table name customer underscore test. If you look at this table, then there are 4 records are there. Can I roll back? Yes, I can roll back. If I'm going to roll back, it will be rolled back up to last commit point. Since we haven't committed, since we have created the create table up to here, it will be committed. So only table structure will be there. Okay. You want to commit these 2 alone, or you want to roll back these 2 alone, then I have to go with save point concept. See, what is the save point, right? So here I can go for save point. It is not necessary that each and every record we have to go for save point. It's based on the scenario, how many records you want to go for save point. You can go for the save point, but think, so how to use the save point, look at here. See, whenever we are going to create a table, right? And inserting the data, whenever I'm going to insert the data, I have given the save point. Now I'm checking this, right? I want to roll back only this statement. How can I do? Roll back to C. I can use roll back to C. Up to here, it will be rolled back. Up to here, it will be rolled back. Only one insert statement. You can apply roll back to C. So roll back complete. You will get only 1 record. So this is what you can see this rollback, but there is no commit here. Just you can see rollback up to this save point. This is the save point. Okay, you can do some bookmark. I hope everyone is clear about all the statement. Merge and grant and revoke and all we have seen in the installation itself, grant and revoke, granting the permission. Normally this will be taken care by DBS team. We are not going to do. Merge statement we will see after some time. After this, we will go for select statement. So this is what you will be having a create, alter, rename. So kindly practice it, this one completely. Then only the next session will be useful for you. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about constraints. We have already completed 2 days sessions, introduction to SQL, RDBMS and Oracle DB, and about schema setup and everything we have seen in our Oracle day 1, and how to create a table, what is DDL, DML, TRL, TCL and DCL we have seen in the day 2 session. Today we are going to learn about all the constraints related to Oracle database. If you haven't watched my previous session, please watch the session without skipping it and practice it and come to this constraint
so that it will be very easy to understand. I have given all the SQL notes and queries and exercises in the descriptions. You can download and you can practice it. This is the very first time you are coming to our channel. Kindly subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications whenever I'm uploading a video. If you have any suggestions or if you have any questions, add a comment so that I can respond to the comments. Thank you. Let us start our session. So in this session, we will learn about constraints. Constraints in Oracle. This constraints is very important in Oracle. The constraint is nothing but whenever we are going to insert the data into the table, before inserting the data into the table, we are validating it. If it is a valid data, we will insert it. Otherwise, we will reject that particular record. Okay. The data validation before inserting the data into the table, it's called constraints. Data validation before inserting the data into the table is called it as constraints in Oracle. We do have 5 different constraints in Oracle. The first one is primary key, and the second one is not null. Third one is unique, check constraint, and foreign key constraint. What is this? We will see one by one. If you look at this table, you have the data, customer data, and customers are located in different cities. So we do have operation in different 4 cities, Chennai, Pune, Hyderabad, and Delhi. And here we have customer ID, like customers are located in different locations. Since I could not make all the data like customer data and city data in one single table, due to this normalization, we have split this table into 2 tables. Whenever needed, I will join this one and this one. I can say this customer is from Hyderabad. This customer is from Delhi. This customer is from Chennai. So I can say this is called joining. Joining we will see later point of time, but this is what. Okay. Before inserting the data into this table, I need to do some validation. So what is the validation I can do here? Can I give the same customer ID for one more customer? Is it a valid? No, we should not allow this record into the same table. Can I have null value without any customer ID? Can I have customer name? It's also not possible. See, this particular validation, we can say it is a primary key. So primary key is nothing but if I give any column as primary key, that particular column will not allow any duplicate. It will not allow null values, and also only one primary key per table. Only one primary key per table. In city ID, in city table, city ID is the primary key. City ID is the primary key. You can give this as a primary key. Then customer name. Can I have duplicate in the customer name? Yes, we can have 2 names. 2 customers can have the same name, right? We can have. Can I have null value on the customer? No, it is not possible, right? Without customer name, I should not have any customer data. Here, I can go for not null constraint. Not null means it should not have any null value, but it can have duplicate. Not null means it is a not null value. Okay. So it should not have any null value, but it can have duplicate value. Okay. The next one is called unique constraint. So what is a unique constraint, right? So unique constraint means the name itself suggests that it's a unique. It will not allow duplicate. It will not allow duplicate. So same mobile number. Can I have multiple customers? Can I have the same mobile number? No, it is not possible. But customer without mobile number, is it possible? Yes, we are allowing. Okay, we are allowing. This is called unique. So unique is nothing but it will allow null value. It can allow n number of null value in Oracle. Okay, it can allow n number of null values in Oracle. It will allow null value, but it will not allow duplicate value in the particular column. This is called unique constraint. Okay. Then age you can go for check constraint. So what is this check constraint, right? Check constraint will do, check means some data validation. I am checking whether all my customers are above 18 years, greater than or equal to 18 years I'm checking. So only that age I will allow. So if I'm going to have some 15 years, I should not allow this record. Okay, that's the record I should not allow. See, what is this column? I'm going to have this column as foreign key. Remember this, if I want to make a column as foreign key, it's a relationship between 2 tables. So here, if I'm going to have the column as city ID as the foreign key,
since I have 4 different locations, 4 different cities, I have operations. I need to have customers from these 4 cities only. From these 4 cities only. Okay. Can I have 50 here? No, I should not allow. 50 is not valid on why? Because 50 in the city itself, I do not have. Is it a valid record? No, I should not allow. Right? So I should not allow this 50. And also, if I'm going to mention a column as foreign key, it should be a primary key in another table. We have to give the reference. We have to give the reference of these 2 tables. So this is what the foreign key primary key relationship. Okay, this one you can go for not null. Clear? What is primary key? What is not null? What is unique? Check foreign key and all. Okay, we can go for, can I have combination of 1 or more columns as primary key? Yes, we can combine this column and this column, then create as primary key. That will be a called as composite key. That I will tell you what is composite key and all. Now I will create a table. If you look at here, primary key is nothing but it will not allow duplicate value. It will not allow null value. Only one primary key in a table, and in employee table, employee ID will be a primary key. Product table, product ID will be a primary key. Customer table, customer ID. User table, user ID. Accounts table, account ID. So like this, you can have a primary key. Okay. What is composite key? Like we can combine the column. You can make this column as the combination of column as primary key. Okay. We have to give primary key of customer ID and mobile number. This combination, we should not get the duplicate. In order to maintain some history, we will go for this composite key. I will do it practically so that you can able to understand. What is not null? So it's a mandatory field. Whenever you are giving mandatory field, that asterisk symbol, that column in the backend, we have to define that column as not null column. Not null means it will not allow any null value, but it will allow duplicate value. N number of duplicate value, you can go for first name column or last name column as not null column, or any column. We can go for mandatory columns. You can make it like a not null. What is unique? It will not allow duplicate since it is unique, and also it will allow null value. So any number of null values will be allowed. Okay, check constraint. What is this? Check constraint. You can check whether age is greater than or equal to 18, or check length of the zip code equal to 6. That you can check it. Foreign key. What is foreign key? Relationship between 2 tables. Relationship between 2 tables. It will accept duplicate value. Foreign key will accept duplicate value. Okay, in one city, you can have many customers. Foreign key will accept duplicate. It should be a primary key in another table. Without primary key, it will not allow. And any number of foreign key in a table. Any number of foreign key in a table. That's also possible. See how to create a foreign key. You have to create foreign key, city ID, references, city ID, city table, city ID. If you are violating the foreign key, you are getting violation, integrity constraints violation. Okay, constraints violated. Parent key not found. Integrity constraint violated. Parent key not found. So this is what you will be getting the error. Integrity constraint violation error. Okay. So if you are violating primary key, you'll be getting unique key violation. Unique key also you'll be getting unique key violated. Okay. You have to describe the table. You have to find which table we are getting there. Okay. So now I will create the table so that you can be able to understand the create table and everything. Okay. Now, if you look at this table, create table, table name, customer ID, number of 6. So second option, the first one will be a column name. Second option will be a column data type. The third will be your constraint. So you can give, I have given all the constraint in one single create table statement. Customer ID will be a primary key. Customer name will be a not null. Mobile number is a unique. Okay, unique as well as check constraint. Can I give 2 constraint for a single column? Yes. Okay, it depends on the constraint. You can give more than 1 constraint also. Here I'm giving unique constraint as well as I'm checking the column length. Length of the mobile number equal to 10. If it is less than 10 or greater than 10, I'm not allowing. Then age is greater than or equal to 18. City ID, references, city table, city ID, just I'm giving it. Okay, I'm trying to create this table. So while creating the table, we are getting the error, table or view does not exist. Why we are getting error, right? Since we are giving the reference table is not there. Okay, reference table is not available. If you look at here, select star from the city table is not available. This is a reference table. So that table should be available first. Okay, just I'm going to create this table, city table. It's very simple. I'm creating a table here. Create table name, city ID, number of 4, city name I'm just giving, and create this table. Table city has been created. If you go down, and then you can see here, I'm just inserting the data into the table. You can see insert into city values. I'm just inserting. I'll be executing all the records. After executing it, I'll be committing it. Okay. There is no, after executing, I'm just committing it. There is no duplicate value on the city ID. Okay. Now, can I create this table? Now trying to create. Now you will not get that particular error, but you are getting some different error. No matching unique or primary key. So this error we are getting it. So what is this error? No matching unique or primary key for this column list. What is this error, right? So as I told, if you are referencing with another table, this table is from this table, we are referencing another table. For this column, this is the parent. Okay, this is the parent. You can see here. So this is the parent, right? You can go for, so this is the parent one. So this is the child one. Okay, this is the child one. This table, this is the parent, this is the child. This is the parent. Customer table, this is the parent. Okay, customer ID will be a parent. This will be your child. Whenever we are referencing it, this should be a primary key, right? But previously we haven't created as primary key. That's why it is not creating it. Customer table not able to create. You are getting no matching unique or primary key for this column list. So after that, after creating a table, can I make the column as primary key? Yes, you can make. So you have to use alter statement. Alter table city. Okay, city. So what is the column? You have to add primary key of city ID. You have to use city ID. Here. So what is this, right? City ID is nothing but you'll be having primary key. If you are you're doing it, this primary key, this should be a unique value. This should have a unique value. Then only you can alter it. So table has been altered. Now I'm going to create this table. This table will be created. Now it has been created. Okay. So now I can check whether it is correctly validating all the data. Yes, we will check it one by one. So if you look at here, I'm going to execute the statement. So select insert, we know already is insert statement and all. Insert into customer table values. This one, I'm going to insert it. Everything is valid. 20 is nothing but it's a city ID. It's a valid record. I'm going to insert it. One row got inserted. Again, I'm going to execute the same statement. It will not get inserted. We are getting error like unique constraint violated. Why? We are violating the two things. One is we are violating the primary key and also unique key. In order to rectify this error, we have to go for another record. Can I have the same name here? Yes, we can have. Okay, the second column we have given us not null only. We can have the duplicate. So not null column will accept duplicate, but null value it will not accept. Look at here, null value it will not accept. Next one, null value I'm passing. Here it will not be accepted. Cannot insert null into not null column. This is the error you'll be getting it. You have to give the column here, not null. Okay. Can I have the same mobile number here? Same mobile number here? No, you cannot do it. You are getting again unique constraint violated. Okay, if you are getting error like this, right? So in real time, how will you identify which column we are violating? How will you identify? You are getting simply unique constraint violated. Since we have created, we know, just now we have created, we know that this column has unique, this column has unique. But in real-time project, someone has already created, you are trying to insert, you are getting the error like unique constraint violated. By describing it, can you find it? No. By describing it, you cannot find which column is unique column. We can find which column is not null column, but you cannot find which column is unique column. So how to find it? You have to go with one table called select star from, okay, all underscore constraints. all underscore constraints. This is the one table where owner equal to HR. See, data are case sensitive. In Oracle, the data are case sensitive. Owner equal to HR and table underscore name equal to, what is the table name? Table name equal to customer. So you can use customer. See, for the customer table, it will show you what are the different constraints are there. Since we haven't given the constraint name, system itself, it is defined the constraint. Okay, here U is nothing but unique constraint, R is nothing but referential constraint, P is nothing but primary key, C is nothing but check constraint, and not null constraint. See, you can see here all this. But you don't know which column it is, right? See here, unique constraint has been defined, but you don't know which column it is, right? See, is there any column details here? No, here there is no column details. What is the constraint name? Constraint name is 9883. So you can take this constraint name. You'll be having one more table, all underscore constraints underscore column. This is the table. You can execute the statement now. You can find what is the column name 883, right? You can see mobile number is the column. So you can identify, okay, mobile number we have defined as unique constraint. Okay, do I need to manually check like this? No, you can go for join. Okay, you can go for join. Like this, you can execute the join query. You can get I have joined these two tables, all underscore constraints, all underscore constraints columns. Okay, these two by using the constraint name. Just I'm executing it. You can see whatever the column we have, we can find which is the check constraint, which is the primary key constraint, unique key constraint, all this. You can execute the statement, you can able to find which column is all this constraint has been defined. So definitely you'll be using this kind of code in real time. Okay. Now this is what the primary key violating. We will identify, okay, this column is the primary key column. We can go for another mobile number. Just you can execute, it will get executed. The one row got inserted now. You can go and check this table, select star from customer, select star from customer table. You can see this data will be loaded. Based on our validation only, the data will get loaded. You will not get any ages less than 18. If you look at here, I'm trying to insert the data with the ages less than 18. You'll be getting violation like check constraint violated. We are getting check constraint violated like this. You'll be getting the error. Then this one, whether it will be inserted? No, it will not get inserted. Why? Because here 60, you are getting foreign key constraint. That is integrity constraint violated, parent key not found. This is what you will be getting error. Integrity constraint violated, parent key not found. So what is that reason? 60 is not available, parent key not found. See, I'm trying to insert 60 here. The 60 is not available here. That is what. So either you have to add 60 here or you have to remove the 60 from 60 from here. You can go for 30 itself. 30 or 10 or anything 20 or anything you can go for. I can go and insert 30. Now it will get inserted. You can see here, select star from the table, all the data has been inserted with correct validation. You can commit it. Once inserted, you can commit it. Normally, this is what we'll go for primary key, foreign key relationship in our real-time projects. Okay, so this is what the primary key, foreign key relationship and all. Now, if you look at this table, I'm going to delete this particular record from this table. I want to delete this record from the table called customer. Is it possible to delete? So now I'm trying to delete from table name where customer underscore ID equal to some customer ID. This customer ID, I'm going to delete it. Which delete? So I'm going to delete this customer ID. Is it possible to delete from customer? Yes, it is possible. You can delete it. From this table, you can delete it. Okay. From this table, you cannot delete it. So for an example, I am trying to delete city table. Delete from city where city underscore ID equal to 30. I'm trying to delete it. From the city table, I'm trying to delete this table, city, but it is referencing here. Okay, you cannot delete from here. So you cannot delete from here. Integrity constraint violated, child record found. See, what is this error? Child record found. That means for this record, we have the child record. For this 30 here, child record found. That's why we are getting error. In order to delete this one, we have to delete these two first, then you have to delete here. Okay, you have to delete these two first, then you have to delete. So how to delete? Delete from table name, where again we have to delete the city ID from here. Okay, city ID delete customer table. Customer table 2 rows deleted, then you can delete it. It will get deleted. Look at here. So that is what. But I'm not doing anything. I will be going for rollback. I'll do rollback now. So this is called parent key child relationship. Okay. Now I have one more option called on delete cascade. So what is this on delete cascade, right? It's nothing but whenever I'm deleting a record from this table, the corresponding record in this table, the child, should also be deleted. This is called on delete cascade. If you are deleting here, the child also cascading that. Okay, that's what on delete cascade that error. Okay, the how to do it. First of all, while making the table itself, while making this column itself, we have to make on delete cascade. So like this, we have to make on delete cascade. Like this, we have to make. Since we haven't made this options while creating the table, after creating the table, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. How to do it? So we will check what is the constraint name. We will check the what is the constraint name. Here we will check it. What is the constraint name? Constraint name is there for HR schema. Just execute. For HR schema, what is the relationship constraint? We have this 8.4. That 8.4 we will drop it. Drop constraint name. Just we can drop. See here. So why I'm dropping it? Already constraint we have created without on delete cascade. Just I'm dropping this constraint. This one. This is a relationship constraint, right? I will drop this constraint. The foreign key constraint now it has been deleted. Okay. So you cannot delete as it is. That's why I have checked what is the constraint name. I have deleted now. Now I'm going to create this table foreign key. I'm going to make it this column as foreign key with on delete cascade option. Okay. Alter table name, alter table name, add constraint name I'm giving. This is system constraint. Now I'm giving a constraint name. Foreign key of city ID references city ID on delete cascade. Since I haven't given previously, I have just I'm executing it. It will be given now. You can check here. See, all will have the system constraint name, but here, since we have given the name, it has taken. This is called constraint. Okay. Now, if I'm trying to delete this record from here, see, look at here. Select star from city. Select star from city. You have 4 records. Select star from customer. How many records we have? We have 4 records. I'm trying to delete 30 from the city table. How many records are there before deleting it? 4 records are there in customer. I am deleting only from city table, record 30. Okay, how many records should be there in city? 3 records. 30 should be deleted. Customer also, the 30 record got deleted. Okay, I have deleted from here only. From here only I have deleted. Since I have given on delete cascade, has deleted the child table as well. So that is why the on delete cascade is very, very important. Okay. So in real time and all, they will ask in interview what is on delete cascade and all. Okay, this is what you would be having. If I want to check metadata tables, all the column names and everything, you can go for all underscore tables. All underscore tables where owner equal to HR, nothing but schema name. See, these are all the tables are available in HR schema. You can check all the table list. And also all underscore tab underscore columns. All tab column means column level details will be there. I want to find out in HR schema how many tables salary column is present. How many tables column salary is present. See, these many tables salary column is present. Okay, the column name salary is present on these tables. So like this, you can check some metadata tables. all underscore table, all underscore table underscore columns, all underscore constraints, all underscore constraint underscore column. See, these are all the metadata tables we can have in our Oracle table. Okay. So you can check it. So now I will go to the, I hope you are clear. If it is little bit confusing, don't worry. Just to practice it. If you are practicing it, definitely you can able to get. Okay. I will tell you what is composite key now. What is composite key? I will drop the existing table. I'm going to drop the table. Drop table, table name. Can I drop customer table or can I drop city table first? Drop table city. Can I drop it? I'm going to drop. You're getting error. Why? Because it is referenced, foreign key referenced. First, you have to drop this table, customer table. Then you have to drop the city table. This is what the parent key, parent and child. Okay. So why I have dropped? I'm going to create a table with composite key. Look at here, composite key. So like this, I'm trying to create it. Since we have dropped the city table, we are getting the error. This error we are getting. Okay, table or view does not exist. So I'm going to create this table with the primary key. Table has been created and altered. Now I'm going to create this table. Create table, table name. This, the customer table I'm trying to create with customer ID, mobile number as primary key. Okay, customer ID and mobile number. Both the column as primary key. Okay, what is the use of this one? You can look at here. Insert the table like this. If you look at here, so I'm going to insert this record. It will get inserted. Again, I'm going to insert, you will be getting error. Unique constraint violated. Why? Because the combination again I'm repeating. Same statement I executed. If I'm going to insert this particular record, it will get inserted. Why? Because here, even though this is a same value, since we are not giving this column alone as primary key, we have given both combination as primary key. Since this is different number, this will allow now. Okay. Same again, it should not be repeated. Look at here, same 0 should not be repeated again. Okay. Can I have the same mobile number with the different customer ID? Yes, we can give. That is also allowed. So you can look at here. So different data, same earn only, but here same customer ID, but different mobile number. Here same mobile number, but different customer ID. The combination should not be repeated. Okay. That is called a composite key. In order to maintain a history, we'll go for a composite key. Can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes, we can have. So can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes, we can have. So if you look at here, country table, so I'm country code, customer country code, I'm creating as primary key. And country name, I'm making like, both are like varchar. If I'm going to have this one, see, first record will get inserted. Second record will not inserted. Why? Same ID we are passing. Same ID we are passing. This is the primary key. So this one should be a US. Then it will get inserted. Can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes. See, I have given the all the statement I have given. Please go through this and practice it day 2, and they will be doing the hands-on all the constraint related questions. You can ask, you can go through that, what all the different tables are there. Just to practice it, you can able to get all the constraint related stuff. In our next session, we will see the select statement. Before go to the next session, please complete the exercise on day 1 and day 2. All the exercises you try to complete day 1, day 2, day 3. All the day 3s you have to complete it. Okay, next session we will meet. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about session 4, select statement. In our previous session, we have seen, so first session we have seen what is SQL, what is RTBMS, and we have installed, and then we have seen the setup. And second session, we have seen all the DDL, DML, how to create a table, alter the table, and delete, truncate, drop, everything we have seen.
And third session, we have seen the constraints in our Oracle, all the constraints like primary key, foreign key, and check constraint, not null, and unique constraint, all the constraint we have seen with example. And then we have seen what is on delete cascade and everything we have seen, and what are the metadata tables are there for maintain the constraints that we have seen. If you haven't watched the previous session, please watch the previous session in the order. Then you come to the fourth day session. It will be useful for you. And moreover, you have to practice the session. I have given all the SQL queries in the link. You can download and you can install the software and you can practice it. Thank you for watching the session. Let us start our session. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell button so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Okay, in our today's session, we will learn about all the select statement and single row functions in Oracle. The single row functions and select statement will be used in Informatica or any other languages, any other softwares, any other tools very much. So watch this session without skipping it, and also you can practice it. You have to practice it. Then only all the single row functions will get memorized. Okay, so now we will have this. See, in our HR schema, we have a table called employees table. So we have the table called employees table. If you look at here, this is employees table in our HR schema. You haven't installed Oracle software, please watch the installation and then install it and then practice it. So select star from the star is nothing but all the columns. So you'll be having all the columns here. See how many columns are there in the table. All the columns will be populated here. Okay, star, and we haven't mentioned any where class. So you'll be getting all the rows. So in our HR schema, how many records are there? You can right click on the data. You can go for count rows. You'll be seeing 107 records. So totally we have 107 records, all the 107 records with all the columns you are getting it. But if you want to restrict some columns, you can restrict some columns here. You can see here, we can mention the column names. So employee ID, first name, email, hire date, salary, department ID. So out of 11 columns, we have just mentioned some 6 columns. We can see here all the 6 columns here. Only 6 columns will be showing here. Okay, this is called restricting the column. And we can go for something called alias. So alias is nothing but, for an example, if you are looking at here, the employee ID as associate ID. Okay, associate ID. Just I'm making that it's alias name. Okay, alias name. This is called column alias. Column alias is nothing but we can give while selecting the column, you can give some other name. Okay, look at here. This column has been aliased with associate ID. It will not physically renamed. We have seen in our previous session renaming a column. Renaming a column is nothing but it will physically change the column name. But alias is nothing but it will, while selecting it, it will change the column. Okay. So either you can make this way or you can go this way also. The column name, you can mention space some name, it will take it as alias name. If you look at here, so this is what it will take, the alias name. This is called alias name. Either you can mention this way or this way. If you look at here, I'm going to make the column employee ID, first name, comma, last name also I'm going to make. Last underscore name, comma, I'm going to make first name and last name. I'm going to concatenate. So how to concat? This is called column concatenation. So I want to make concatenate of both the columns. Can go for column concatenation. Column concatenation. So concatenation is nothing but you can concatenate the column. I have the first name, last name. I want to concatenate both. I can mention one more time here, comma, make it like concatenation is nothing but concat of the column names. Concat of, we can have first name, comma, last name. Okay. If you look at here, this is what we'll have. First name, comma, last name. You can alias it as full name, or we can make this way as full name. If you look at here, this will be denoted as full name, but I need some space between the first name and last name. So how can I make space here? So in order to make the space, if I'm going for concat, this concat function will take only 2 arguments. First, you have to take single quotes. Okay, single quotes we have to take. One space with single quotes. Then again, you have to go for concat. See, concat of this resultant, comma, last name. Why? Because this concat function will take only 2 arguments. First concatenating by using first name and space, and then resultant, I'm concatenating this one. This is called nested function. Okay, nested function. We can see here full name. You can see this is the full name. If you look at here, the column concatenation, either you can go this way or you can go for pipe symbol. First name, pipe symbol, last name. Okay, space and last name. Pipe symbol can go for above enter, you'll be having 2 pipe symbol. So you can use this and you can have the single quotes, again pipe symbol, last name. Then you can make this as full name. Okay, this is what we can go for. This is also called as column concatenation. So you can see this concatenation. Many times you will use concatenation in our real-time project. Please make sure that. Say for an example, if I'm going to give here, so this way, so I forgot to mention the salary, comma here. What will happen? I forgot to mention comma here, hire date. I forgot to mention comma salary. So whether it will throw error? No, it will not throw error. It will give you the hire date column as salary. See here, hire date column, the aliased as salary. Why? Because here, whatever the column name, comma, whatever the column name, space, some name we are giving, it will take it as alias name. Okay, it will not throw error. So this is also a column alias. Okay, next one is called column calculation. So you can see here, column calculation. So we can go for something called column calculation is nothing but I have the salary port, salary plus 1,000. I'm adding $1,000 with existing salary. We'll be having the new salary. See here, new salary. You can see salary column and then $1,000 has been added as new salary alias name. This is what you can able to see here. Okay. This is called column calculation. So we can do, I want to know the, instead of new salary, I want to find out annual salary. This is salary into 12. I can make this as the annual salary here. You can execute. This will be your annual salary. Okay. So this is called column calculation. You can go for plus symbol of any number of columns. We can make plus symbol of any number of columns. It will be calculated the values, but it should be a numeric one. So if I have many values, if you look at here, employees table, I will show you the data so that you can able to understand. So this is employee ID. You will have the unique key. So here it's a primary key, unique values will be there. Then the first name, last name, email ID, phone number of the employee, hire date, and then job ID, that's a designation, and then salary, commission percentage. Commission percentage means whether this particular employee is getting commission for the particular month or not. Some of them are getting commission, some of them are not getting commission. Manager ID, department ID. So you have all the employees are working in different departments. Okay, you can see this department here. This is what the department ID will be there. Okay, I can go for, I want to know how many departments are there. So if I'm going to select only, select a department ID, department underscore ID from employees, you can see only the department ID. You can see the department ID. See all the 107 records will be selected, but I want how many unique department IDs are there. 90 we have, 60 we have, 100 we have, right? How many unique departments ID we have? Then that's called distinct. Okay, distinct department ID. You can go for, these are all the distinct department ID. If you want to make order by, you can make ascending order. If you click on this one, it will make ascending order. From 10 to 140, we have all the departments. So some employees tagged with null value. Null value means the some employees not tagged with any department. That's what we have, the distinct department ID. Okay, how many distinct department IDs are there? So how many distinct department IDs are? They can go for count. So you can go for count. See, remember the count will not consider null value. So only it will show you only 13. So 13 unique departments are there. That's what it will give you. Any aggregate function will not take the null value. It will not consider the null value. This is called distinct value, distinct. We are taking the distinct. Okay. Column concatenation, column calculation, column alias we have seen, column distinct we have seen. Now we will go for something like a where clause. The where clause is nothing but restricting the data. So you can see where clause. I will show you. I have given all the notes. So please practice it. See, I'm going to use this where clause. This is basic where clause only. You can go for n number of where clause after some time. Some complex where clause. Select star from employees where salary greater than 10,000. Those who are getting more than 10,000, it will be taking. So that's what we'll be getting. Those who are getting more than 10,000 here. Okay. Those who are getting less than 3,000 as salary, it will be populated here. Okay. I want to take here. If you go here, these are all the salary. You can take different views. If you look at here, so this is salary greater than 5,000 and less than 7,000. 5,000 and 7,000. It will not include 5,000. Why? Because it's greater than 5,000, less than 7,000. It will give you salary between this 5,001 to 7,000, less than 7,000. It will not include 5,000 and 7,000. If you want to include, you can go for greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. Something you will be getting the 7,000 also. You can go for between keyword. This between keyword will give you 5,000 to 7,000. It will include 5,000 and 7,000. It is equal to the above syntax. You can able to see here 5,000 to 7,000. It will include the 5,000 and 7,000 also. It's so you have to make sure that if you are using between, you have to use and keyword. Between 5,000 and 7,000, not between. That means below 5,000, greater than 7,000. That's what you will be having, the not between. So you'll be having all the records here. So this is what you can use some where clause on the numeric column. Select star from employees where department ID, department underscore ID equal to 30. I'm using. So what it will fetch? Those who are working in department 30, it will be picked up. So you can see only the employees working in 30th department. That is what you can able to see here. And the employee need to work on 30 and 60 also. Can I use this way? No, I cannot use it. If I have more than one value on the same column, instead of equal, you have to go for in keyword. In department ID in 60 and 30 like this. If I have more than one value on the same column, if I want to mention more than one value, then you have to go for the in keyword. So I can use in 30, 60, and you can use any other column or any other value also. 70 also you can use it. So this is what you'll be having, the 30, 60, 70, all this. I can go for not in also. Not in. What is the not in? So not in this particular value. So you can go for 30 and 50 and 80. So I'm going with this one. See, those who are working other than these three departments, I'm going to take. So that's what you can have, this other than these three departments, you can get it. See, 10, 20, then 40, then 60 like this, you're getting it. So this is called in, not in. You can go for any other character column also here. So you can go for where job ID in. You can use like this. Character column also you can go for where job underscore ID in. You can make something like single quotes. You have to use single quotes and then job ID. I'm using that IT programmer. Okay, single quotes. This is the character column, right? You have to go for single quotes. So you can use how many. See, if I have more than one value on the same column, you have to go for in keyword. See, in these three job IDs, only 8 employees are working. You can see here, only these 8 employees are working. You can go for in or not in. Okay, if you look at this one, what is this condition? Where department ID equal to 80 and salary should be greater than or equal to 10,000. See, if I'm using and condition, both the conditions should be satisfied. The person, the employee needs to work on 80th department and getting salary greater than 10,000. So you can get this value and you can make this 80 and greater than 10,000. Here you'll be having the department ID equal to 60 and our salary greater than 15,000. Our salary. Department ID should be 60 or the salary greater than 15,000. See here, salary greater than 15,000, right? you can see here, it is not from department ID 60. See, either one of the conditions should be satisfied. That's all. Here you can go for nested condition also. Either the department ID should be 60 or two conditions should be satisfied. So that particular record only it will be taking. So you can see, you can validate this record. So either the employees are working in 60th department or both the conditions should be satisfied. You can see here, this is what you can see the values. And you can go for row number. So what is the row number, right? Row number means, say for an example, in the real-time project, you'll be having millions of record in the table. So always don't use select star from the table name. Okay, if you are going to use, it will get impacted. Query will not be working fine. Okay, the query may be hanged. If it is transaction table or some other table, if there is no partitions, so definitely it will get hanged. You should not use select star from the table name. So if I have millions of data, I want to sample, I want to take only 5 records or 10 records, you can go for row number. So each and every record in Oracle will have the row number. If you look at here, I will show you the row number. What is the row number? You can see select row number, comma, row ID from employees table. So what is this row number, right? See the left-hand side, whatever you are seeing here. So this is the row number. See row number, you are seeing this row number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the 107 record will have the row number. Row number in future, it will change for each and every record. If you are deleting this particular record, the row number 34 will become 33, but row ID will not change. It's a memory location. Row ID, it's a unique ID for each and every record in the Oracle database. Remember, row ID is the unique ID in Oracle database. Okay, it will not change. Even if you are deleting this particular record, this row ID will get deleted. It will not be assigned to any other record after some time. Sometime only it will assign. See here, you have a capital letter, small letter, some special characters and all we have. Okay, then this is what it will be making the row ID. Then it will not be repeated in the near future. Okay, so I want to select, can I select row ID, comma, all the columns star? Can I make like this? I cannot make like this. So you'll be getting error. Can I make star with all other column, remaining column? No. If I want to make star with other columns, right? You have to use like this. You have to alias like table name as employees as E. This is table alias. Previously, we have seen column alias. This is table alias. Table, I have alias like E. Then E dot star you can make. E dot star. So this is what you can see. Each and every record will have the row number and row ID. Row ID is unique. Row number also unique only, but it will change in the future. But row ID will not change. Okay, this is what. Even if you are not aliasing like this, you can make employees dot star. Okay, employees dot star, it will fetch you the same result. So this is what you can go for. So what is the meaning of employees where row number less than or equal to 5? You are selecting only 5 records. See, out of all the records, you are selecting only 5 records. The row number will work with less than or equal to only. It will not work with equal symbol. It will not work with equal symbol. It will not work with greater than symbol. You can remember this. Okay. Always work with less than or equal. If you look at this, our table, employees table, select star from employees, where commission percentage, it has some null value. Commission percentage is null. So if you look at this table, if you look at this, our employee table, some employees are not getting commission. Some of the employees are getting commission. Okay, I want to know how many employees are not getting commission. So is null. Is null, is not null. You should not make equal to null. Equal to null will not work. Okay. You have to make is null. Is null, is not null. Is null means those who are not getting commission. See blank column. Okay, blank, empty, null are same. Is not null. Is not null means those who are getting commission. See, this is what you are getting it. Okay, how many of them are getting commission? So I can go for select count of star. You can make count of star. Count of star. You can make it count of star. 35 employees are getting commission. How many employees are not getting commission? Not getting commission. Can I go for this way? See, this is the way you have to go with. Like where commission percentage is null. You can go for 72. You have to make select count of star. You should not make any other column. Star means all the columns. So this is what you have to make the values. Null value, not null value, all this you have to make this way. Okay. Count of star. If you are making count of commission percentage, what could be the result? It will take only the not null value. Why? Because I already told you that count will take only the values. It will not count, it will not consider null values. So only 35 employees. So this is equal to this one. Okay. Okay, clear? That is what you have to go with. And so in our employees table, if you look at this employees table, right? I'm selecting only the select start from employees. For executing this one, whatever I have selected, that only will be executed. In our employees table, we have the hire date column. So I want to take only year part from the date column. So I can go for something called character function. So character, I can use character. I'm converting the hire date into character. So this is date column. This is character column. So I'm taking that only year part. The only 2003. So you can alias it like year of the hire date. So I want to make year and month. I can go for to care of month. I can go for month. MM means number you will be getting. MON means month you will be getting. Look at here. I'm going to use MON. See, these are all very much used in our real-time project. So definitely if the database is Oracle, so look at here, definitely you'll be using it. And it will be slightly changed for the other one. If you are using M capital, then first letter will be capital. Here MONTH. MONTH means full, you will be getting the month. You can go for DD. You can go for DD. DD is nothing but date. So you can go for date. And even you can go for day also. See what is the day of this one, either Monday or Tuesday. You want to first letter capital, then first letter capital. See Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, that you have to use here like this. So I want to know how many of them joined this particular year. Okay, then I have to use where class, right? See where class you have to use. I want to know how many of them joined on 2005. See, this is the way I have converted hire date into character, and I'm using this one 2005. This is one other way. Other way we can use it in the to date column, to date function. I will show you after some time. Okay, this is to date 2005. So those who have joined on 2005, you can take it here. This is what you can take. We can go for to date function also. So this is nothing but those who have joined from September 2005 to September 2006. This is what only 4 employees joined. This is what you can able to see here. Okay, between you can use, and you can use, if I want to filter out the date column, if I want to filter out the month, February month, those who have joined on February month, if I want to take in Oracle, this is what you can take. And March 2005, this many employees have joined. And you know that whichever the employee has joined on Monday, you should not use day alone. You have to use FM day. Okay, FM day. This is called format month. Okay, so format this one. So you have to use FM day. And then you can use this way also. D also. D means day, weekday. Weekday 1 is nothing but Sunday, 2 is nothing but Monday. So you can use weekday. So this is what you can use. Monday or Tuesday or something, you can use it like this. Okay. And what is dual? So if you look at here, dual is the dummy table. So select star from dual is nothing but dummy table. So you will not have any value in it. So dummy table you want to go for. And I want to know what is the today's date. I can go for system date. Sys date from dual. I can go for say today's date is 19th December 2021. You can go for current day also. Current, you can check it, current underscore date. You can go for current date. We can go for system timestamp also. System timestamp. It will give you the timestamp along with all this. It will give you the timestamp. You can see along with timestamp. We can make select sysdate plus 1. Tomorrow's date it will show you. Okay. Sysdate plus 10. After 10 days it will show you. Sysdate minus 10. It will go for before 10 days. So you can use any date column like this. System date plus minus. You can go for any columns. Okay. This is what you can go for the columns. Okay. Now we can see the pattern matching. So what is the pattern matching, right? I do not know exact value of the column. You can go for pattern matching. See what is the pattern matching, right? Like keyword. You can use like keyword within single quotes. If you know the value, you can mention that value. If you don't know, you can mention the percentage. Percentage means if you are using 2%, left hand side you can have anything, right hand side you can have anything, in between, so it will be coming anything. So if you know the left hand side very well, remove this and then ending with anything, or you can keep like this, starting with anything and ending with one value, something. Okay, this is what you can go for. Like keyword is a pattern matching. If you look at here, select star from employees where first name like A percentage, starting with A. First name, starting with A. A percentage means starting with A. After that, you can have any number of character, any values. Okay, starting with A. Can I make starting with small a? Oracle is case sensitive. As I told, in Oracle, data are case sensitive. If any value starting with A, it will be any first name starting with A, it will show you. Otherwise, it will not show you. Starting with J, yeah, we have one employee starting with small j. Ending with small s. Okay, lowercase. You can have ending with s. In between, you can have an. So all the first name will be having an in between. And something starting with capital S, ending with small n. In between, you can have anything. That's what the meaning of this one. So like this, you can go for any pattern matching. And what is this underscore, right? So if I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 underscore. So 7 characters, it will be displayed. The length should be 7 characters. First name, 7 characters length. The first name 6 characters, second character should be A. That is what is this one. First name should be 6 characters, 7 characters. See, second character is A. First name is 6 characters. Second character is A. Fourth character is T. Like this, you can take something like you can go for select star from employees where salary. You can make like keyword, like something like this. You can have any characters. One characters you can use 500. What is the meaning? It should be only 4 digit. It should be ending with 500. Salary should be 4 digit ending with 500. 5 digit ending with 500. So like this, 5 digit ending with 500. So like this, you can go for. So you can have 00 also, 00 or something like this, any characters. Okay, 5 characters, any characters after this. That is what you can go for the underscore. You can use underscore. So these are all the pattern matching and everything. Then order by class. So what is the meaning of order by, right? See, order by is nothing but if you look at here, select star from the table name. It will select based on the employees. What is order? We have inserted the data into the table. We have inserted the data in this order. That's what it is showing. I want to make order by. Order by first name I want to make. Order by first name. First underscore name. So this is what you can use. First name here. You can go for order by first name. Alphabetic order it will make. See, whenever you are making order by, right? See, this capital A is different. Small a is different. Based on the ASCII value, it will define. Okay. This will take the ASCII value of this one. That is what it will take. ASCII of A is different. ASCII of small a is different. Capital A is 65, small a is 91. So based on that.
if you look at here, it is making the order by. You can see here after W, you are having the J. Why? J is lowercase. J, this John is lowercase. It will not be coming with this John and all. Why? Because the ASCII value of this J is higher than the this W. That's why after this you are having it. Based on the ASCII value, it will make. Okay. I can go for order by first name descending order. Descending order means if you don't use the descending, by default it will make ascending order. Descending order means highest to least. So since we have the J is lowercase, first it is coming, then after that you are having the descending order. So this is also descending order. Okay, I want to make order by descending on the salary column. Order by salary descending. I can make salary descending order. Okay, if you look at here, it is making the salary descending order. Okay, but how it is making the order? 2 employees are getting same salary. If 2 employees are getting same salary, how it is ordering? This is the order. Then Shelly will ask question, why I'm the second person among us, right? Then how can I go for order? I can go for one more column. I can go for one more column. Order by salary descending, comma, I'm making hire date. Those who have joined very first to our company, based on the order, it will make. See, if you look at here, first it will order by on the salary column only, descending order. If you look at here, descending order. If we are getting any duplicate value on the first column, then it will go to the second order. Second order, the hire date, June 2002, then August 2002. You can see here I have 4 records on 10,000 salary. Okay, 2002, 2004, 5, 6. It is ordering based on the second column. You can go for n number of columns. If it is column is value, we have duplicate value, then it will go for the second. The first column itself, order by, if you are making employee ID, it will not check second column. Why? Because employee ID is unique column. If you are using unique column, then it will not go for the second column. Instead of like this, order by 8 I can use. Order by 8 is nothing but 8th column. See, what is the 8th column? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8th column is salary. Order by salary descending. Then 6th column is ascending. Hire date is ascending. This is what you can see. This is the value. Okay. Salary column, descending order, then ascending order. You can sometimes you'll be seeing this kind of scenario, right? Select star from employees. Okay. Employees, order by 2, order by 3, something like this. Order by 3 means star. We are making all the columns. So 1, 2, 3, third column is the last name. It is ordering. Okay. So now is that same? Select star. Instead of star, I'm making employee ID. I'm making employee ID. First name. Okay. First name, email, and then salary. If I'm going to make order by 3, is that order based on this last name? No. It will make first column, second column, third column. Third column is email. So that's what email column it will order. Clear? So whatever the column you are selecting, that particular order it will make. So this is the order by, we can see. I have mentioned everything. You can go through this and you can have this. So these are all some of the select statement in our Oracle database. Please go through that all the select statement. You'll be getting the idea, and moreover, you have to practice it. You have to practice it, then only you'll be getting lot of concept here. I will post some exercises, so you can complete that exercises. Then you'll be getting most of the stuff here. Okay. Then we do have single row functions. In our next session, we will see that single row functions. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our Oracle SQL series, so far we have seen 4 days of session. We have completed introduction about SQL, and then we have seen what is RDBMS, what is Oracle DB, what is Schema, how to set up our Oracle, how to do installation, everything we have seen in our first day. And second day, we have seen how to create a table and how to alter the table, DDL, DML, DRL, everything we have seen. And third day, we have seen the constraints like primary key, foreign key, not null, unique constraint, and check constraint. Every constraint we have seen. And the fourth day, we have seen the select statement, all about the select statement. What are the different select statements are available in our SQL that we have seen. And today we are going to learn about all the single row functions in Oracle. So single row functions are very much used in our real-time projects. So learn the single row functions, kindly practice it. I have given all the SQL queries in the description. So please follow it and you can practice it. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe the channel, click on the bell icon. So you'll be getting all the notifications. Let us continue our session. In our today's session, we are going to learn about single row functions. In Oracle, we do have different functions, single row functions, aggregate functions, analytical function. That's a window function we have. We will learn about single row functions. The single row functions are mostly used, widely used functions in our Informatica, SQL, PL/SQL queries. This single row function, we have to learn one by one very clearly. If you learn this and then if you are practicing it, so definitely you can solve a lot of business logic. By seeing it, it will be looking like very easy, but the logic we are creating it, right? We may go for some nested function. They would have used some nested function. That time you should know what this function will do. It's very easy only. If you practice it, it's very easy. We will see single row function. Single row function is nothing but aggregate function. We have sum of, count of, minimum of, max of, average of. These functions will aggregate the data and then it will give you the result. But the single row function, each and every record, it will give you the result. Okay, that's what the single row function will do. If you look at here, I will share this document to you. You can practice it, no issues. Watch the session and then practice it. If you look at here, I'm selecting select employee underscore ID, comma first name, and I'm making like upper of first name, lower of first name, unit cap of first name, length of first name, reverse of first name. See, what is the upper of first name? It will convert the first name into uppercase. This is the first name, actual first name. Then it is making this first name into uppercase, lowercase, initial letter capital, then length of the first name and reverse order of the first name. This is what the function will do. Okay, what is the use of these functions? For an example, I want to know how many of the employees named as John. I want to know. How will you make? Select star from employees where first name, right? First name equal to John. So which John I can go for? Can I go this way? If I go this way, it will select only this John only. It will not select capital John or lowercase John. So you have to select, then you have to go for R class. R, you have to use R class. Like this, you have to use first name like a John or first name like this John. Okay, capital John, or you can go for this way, like small John. So how many, is there anything like, yeah. So we have some, right? If you are using this way, only 3 records you are selecting, that's wrong actually. You might be missing 2 records, right? See, like this you have, but in real time, we cannot mention all the cases. That you can go for uppercase. How uppercase? If you consider this is uppercase of first name, it will make all the John into uppercase, right? It will convert all the case into uppercase. Then you can equate to uppercase. If you look at here, where upper of first name, we are making the first name into uppercase and then equate with uppercase. Then you are selecting it. You can ask me, you are equating only uppercase, right? Why you are selecting all the records? We are selecting select star from employees. This is where class only. Where class, you are converting this into uppercase and equating with upper, and you are selecting the records. Okay, that's what you will not miss any value. Something like this, country equal to India, you are getting it. If I use lower of address equal to Chennai, here you have to use like this, lower of address equal to Chennai, lowercase, upper of address equal to uppercase. So like this you have to take. So this is what the upper of, lower of length of reverse of all this will be used. Substring function. If you look at the substring function will take either two arguments, string, given string and from position, or three arguments. It's very simple only. Substring, given string, from position, and number of character. If I'm giving like this, substring of welcome to India. Okay, substring of welcome to India. This is hard-coded value. I'm just giving it. That's what I'm using dual, the dummy table. 12,5. Starting position of the from position, that is 12, and 5 characters. 5 characters, not position here. 5 characters. What is the 12th position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is high. So from here to 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. India, it will give you the result. Okay. Substring and in-string is very much used in our Informatica. Please, you can practice it one by one. From position, then you can mention that. You can simply mention 12 alone. 12 alone. 12 alone means from 12th character right hand side it will take. Okay. From 12th right hand side it will take. You can make minus also. You can make minus 12, something like this, minus 5 or minus 8. You can mention minus 8. What is the minus 8, right? Minus means from right hand side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So India, 3 exclamatory symbol, you will be getting it. I want to take only India. Only India. How to take? You can make minus 8, 5. Only 5 characters. So this is the way you have to take it. Okay. And if I'm going to use like this, 1, 4. So what is 1, 4? 1, 4 is nothing but job ID from first character, 4 characters. From first position, I have to take 4 characters. From fourth character, I have to take what I can do? 4. That's all. 4, 4 means from fourth character, 4 characters. From fourth characters, one underscore is there. If you look at here, one underscore is there in between. That's what. From fourth character, 4 characters. Why 3 characters only we are getting? Only 3 characters. From fourth character, only 3 characters only available in this. That is what you can have the substring. You can have the substring here, and you can go for minus and all this. This is called a substring. Okay. I can go for in-string. In-string will return position of the character. In-string will return position of the character. What is that in-string will do? If you look at here, in-string of this value, in-string of corporate floor. So I'm having like R. So where is R? First occurrence of R, it will give you. This is the first occurrence, right? You can take first occurrence of R. If I want to take second occurrence, see second occurrence, you have to mention this is R from first character, second occurrence. From first character, second occurrence. You have to take second occurrence is nothing but, see, this is 6. You are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second occurrence. So like this, you can take 1, 2. What is AB? Corporate floor, is there any AB? If there is no letter with AB, then it will give you A is there. But we are checking AB. Then it will give you 0. If there is no matching, then you'll be getting 0. Okay. 0 means there is no match. From third character, second occurrence. This is OR. OR is nothing but from third character, second occurrence. Second occurrence. If you are giving only 3 arguments here, 3 arguments like this 3, you are giving. See, we have given 2 arguments. We have given 4 arguments. If I'm giving 3 arguments, what will happen? So this is the OR. It is giving you the 5. 5 means this is the one it is taking. From third character it will take. From third character, first occurrence it will give you. See, 3, 1 is same. 3, 1 is same. Okay. 3 is nothing but from third character, first occurrence. What is the first occurrence from third character? This is the one first occurrence, right? First occurrence. From beginning, it will count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This is what. Even you are mentioning OR, it will starting position of the character, it will be return. So that is what 5. Okay, if I am making like 4, what is the result? You'll be getting same result from 4th character. If I'm making 10th character first occurrence. So this is the one it will return, 14th one. From here you have to check, it will be 14. So this is what it can go for in string. Okay, where it will be used normally in string and all. See how it will be used in string and all. Say for an example, you have something like this character. I'm getting in our informatica and all, you will get like this. I'm getting one particular value like department insurance. I'm getting value like this insurance and tilt symbol. I'm getting the location as something like this. I want to take the location ID and I'm taking HR department and location is something like 430, something like I have the value. So whatever the number of character you have to take insurance alone, you have to take HR alone, the location ID alone, you have to split after the tilde symbol. So how can I take? I have to write the query to take insurance HR alone and 200 430 alone. First we will write one query for taking the insurance alone. How can I take insurance? Select substring of SUB str of substring of, this is given string. That's what I can make single quotes. Given string from first character. How many characters I can mention? How many characters I have to mention? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 characters. 1, 9 I have to mention. Can I do like this hard coded? If I do like this, it will work only for this value only. This particular code will not work for this one. If I'm going to give this one instead of this one, it will not work, right? If I want to take instead of 9, I have to go for the dynamic way of finding the 9. How to make it? You can go for in string function where this position is coming, this tilde symbol, right? Find the tilde symbol. If it is tilde symbol position is 10, 10 minus 1 is 9, right? Then that you have to make it here. Can I make like this? Select in string of ins string of the string you can make. Where is the finding letter is the tilde symbol and then first occurrence, right? Where the occurrence you can go for from dual, from first position occurrence. It will give you 10, but I want to know the minus the 9 up to 9, right? You can go for substring. It is giving you the 10. Okay, instead of 9, you place that minus 1. Minus 1. It will give you correctly. I'm not hard coding the one value. Instead of this this value, right? If I'm placing this value here, it will give you correctly. See, any other value is coming. So normally you'll go for column name here. Since I'm using hard coded one, it will work correctly. It will remove, it will take only HR from here. Same way you can take 200. You have to, here we have used minus 1, right? There you have to use select substring of plus 1. Substring of the given string plus 1 right hand side. You have to take, right? Plus 1 right hand side, 430. And if you are giving this one, it will take 200 correctly. If you look at here, it should take 200 correctly. See, this is what you'll be using in string and substring in our real-time project. So definitely this kind of scenario, we will be getting it in real-time project and all. Then you will be taking it. The same way, if I'm having some employees, you are getting email ID. Okay, email ID. I want to take from this email ID, I want to take username alone. From this email ID, I have to take username alone. How can I take? Same way, how we did it for this one, right? Same way here also. From email ID. Instead of this, I'm going for some other email ID. Okay, some other email ID. I'm going with email ID of this one. So I'm making this one. So it will take correctly. Okay, this will take correctly. Even if I'm going to make underscore here, it will take the value correctly. Clear on this? This is what dynamic code we are writing. Clear? This is what we will take in string and substring in our real-time project. Okay. Next one is LPAD. So what is the LPAD, right? So if you look at here, LPAD means left-hand side padding. That's what we have. We have welcome. It should be 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, place star on the left-hand side. Star on the left-hand side. You can see if you count it, it will be 15 characters. If you make length of length, length of this one, it will become 15 characters. If you are making 30 here, yes, it will be 30. So why? Because we are making 30 characters should be there. If it is not 30 characters, make star on the left hand side. Okay, this is one star on the right hand side. RPAD is nothing but right hand side. Whenever you are making something like in the demand draft and all, demand draft we are making 1 lakh, something like that you are writing. After that, they will be having some space, right hand side, right? You can make that space. For an example, 500 characters they are giving, 500 characters. Totally 500 characters you can make. You have to write the maximum character is 500. If you are writing simply 1 lakh, remaining characters you can make star on the right hand side. No one can able to fill right after writing it. That's what we'll be using this function, nested function. Look at here. Sometimes account number should be 15 digit. If it is not 15 digit, left hand side you make 0, right? Normally we will do in the bank account number and all. It should be some 12 digit. If it is not 12 digit, make left hand side how many characters? Remaining characters you change it like 0. So this is what LPAD. This is salary column. It should be a 12 characters. If it is not 12, left hand side you make the 0. How many zeros? Remaining zeros it will add. It should be a 12 characters all the way. So this is what LPAD and RPAD will be used. Okay. Next one is trim function. Trim function. I have given some exercises on this substring and in-string. Please go through that. You can able to complete. In the description, I have given some exercises for the substring and in-string. Please complete that. The next function is called trim function. LTrim, left hand side, if you have any space, it will trim. RTrim, only right hand side, if you have the space, it will trim. Okay, it will not trim in between. If I have any space, it will not trim. Trim function, if I'm using left hand side, it will trim. Right hand side, it will trim, but in between, it will not trim. If I want to use in between, you have to go for replace character. That's what we will have. If you look at here, LTrim means left hand side, it will trim. If I have space on the left hand side, it will trim. You will be getting like this. It will trim only on the right hand side. Left hand side space is there. It will trim both, but it will not trim in between characters. If I want to use in between, I have to use replace one. So in between, if I want to replace, we will see separately, but I will use here replace of this trim, comma, this is nested function. You want to replace with space with null. Space with null. Simply like this, you can use. This will remove the in between space, it will remove. Space, then you are having without space. So like this, you can make. This is what you can go for. Trim function with replace function. It's a nested function. In real-time project, we will be going with nested function only. Okay. So you can use LTrim or RTrim for instead of space, you can go for some other character also. What is the meaning of LTrim of this one, right? LTrim of this one. Left-hand side 0, it will trim. Left-hand side 0, it will trim. That is what LTrim. The character I have given, then I'm making that 0. It will left-hand side, it will trim. If I want to trim some special character and all, you have to go for regular expression. That we will see separately. Okay, here, what is the meaning of this one? Here only one character I have given, but here I have given 3 characters. It is not combination, it is not combined one. It is a separate one. Either 0 or 2 or 1 from the left-hand side. Either 0. It will trim. It will trim. Up to here, it will be trimmed. Up to here, it will be trimmed from the left-hand side only. So you'll be getting from this one, you'll be getting all the records. Even in between, you have 0 or 2, 1 or something, it will not trim. Here, right-hand side. See, right-hand side, it will trim up to here. 6, 5 you'll be having up to here. Okay. This one, both the side, it will trim. We are using nested function, L trim, right trim of both the side we are using, left hand side up to here, right hand side up to here. This is what it will do, the trim function. You can use trim functions for space as well as the character also. You can go for any other number, character also, you can trim. This is what L trim and R trim. What is replace? Replace is nothing but, I told, right? If I have the bird called Jack and Geo, wherever J comes, replace with BL. Okay, J comes, replace with BL. It will, wherever J comes, it will replace with BL. Black and blue, it will convert. Okay, wherever J comes, it will change to BL. What is this one? Job we are taking. Job is one of the column from employee. Wherever manager comes, it will replace with the boss. Okay, think about one time we have the manager like this, one time manager like this, one time manager like this. See, the above syntax, the query will change only this one only. Will change this manager only. These two manager, it will not change it. If I want to change it, then you have to use upper of job. Upper of job. You have to use upper of job. You are converting job into uppercase, then equating with manager. All they will become a manager. This kind. Then whenever manager comes, it will change it to boss. Okay. This is what the upper of lower of functions will be used very much. This is called replace. What is the meaning of this one, right? Phone number, replace of phone number dot command null. This is dot actually, dot command null. See, wherever dot comes, replace with null. That means remove the dot from the phone number. Remove the dot from the phone number. I want to add some +91 and all. Then you can go for single quotes +91 hyphen single quotes concatenation. So like this you can use. Look at here, +91 hyphen. This is the way. I want to make first 5 characters, then hyphen next 5 characters. How will you make? You have to go for substring. Substring, right? First 5 characters hyphen next 5 characters. You have to use like this. This is what in real time and all, if they are asking some questions, you have to use first 5 characters. Substring can I use? SUBSTR substring of this one 1,5, right? 1,5, 5 characters. Concatenation, single quotes, hyphen, single quotes, concatenation. Then I can go for, you can go for 6,5. 6,5. Look at here. See, first +91 hyphen, first 5 characters, hyphen, next 5 characters. This is what you can go for. This is, you can make new phone number. The alias name is called a new phone number. So instead of having column this much level, you can make alias it. This is what you can have this. This is phone number. This is new phone number. This is what the functions are used. Here we have used substring, replace, right? And also we have used alias, column alias. So that's what will be used. Concatenation, everything we have used in one single statement. Okay. Then next one is called translate. So what is this function translate will do, right? Position wise it will translate. Say for an example, if I'm giving like this, ABCD translate to XYZ. If A comes, it will replace with X. B comes, replace with the Y. C comes, replace with the Z. And D comes, it will replace with the null. So this is what you can use it. See, if I'm using the same thing for replace, whenever ABCD comes, then only it will replace with XYZ, right? If it is translate, position wise translate. A, it will position wise X. That is what it will translate. If I'm giving like this, then it will translate like this. See, welcome to Chennai. If I'm using like this, then translate wherever A comes, it will replace with W. B comes, it will replace with X. C, position wise, it will translate. Okay. E and F, it will replace with the null. Why? Because here I do not have any character for 5th position and 6th position. This is what it will convert. Something like if you want to go for some encoding, decoding and all, you can go like this. Okay. Then if you make reverse order, it will replace with correctly. So you have to give this one, replace with this one. So it will be replaced. Okay. Then null values. If I want to deal with null values, If I do any arithmetic operations on null, you'll be getting null value only. So value plus null value, null. Value plus, that is known value plus unknown value, you'll be getting unknown value only. Known value minus unknown value, you'll be getting unknown value only. If you do any arithmetic operations on null, you'll be getting null only. If you look at here, we have the salary column. Select employee underscore ID, comma, first underscore name, comma, they're taking the salary, comma, commission percentage. So what is the commission for this particular employee for this particular month? You can make, I have to make total salary. Salary plus salary into commission percentage. I can go for commission underscore percentage. This is what I can make total underscore salary. This is what total salary from employees. Total salary is nothing but your alias name. So you are executing it. Look at here. For the employees who are getting commission, the employees salary this much and commission is this much, and then total salary we are not getting it. Actually, the total salary should be populated as 24,000 a year, right? But the employees who are getting commission, it is populating correctly. Why? Because salary into commission, if it is null value, null. Okay, this is null. Null plus salary, you are getting null value again. That's what you are going with the total salary as null. Okay, we should not go like this. We have to go with the function should be used. What is the function, right? To deal with null value, we have 4 functions. One is NVL, NVL2, null if, and coalesce function. What is NVL? No value or null value. That is called NVL, NVL2 and all. NVL, it will take 2 arguments. NVL2, it will take 3 arguments. Null if, it will take only 2 arguments. Coalesce function will take n number of arguments. Okay. You have to practice it, then only you can able to understand this. If you go here, NVL of argument 1, comma argument 2, if argument 1 is null. So what is the meaning? If argument 1 is null, it will take the argument 2. If the argument 1 is not null, it will take this value itself. NVL of 5, comma 6, it has value, so it will give you 5. NVL of null, comma 6, it will take 6. Okay, that's what it will give you the result. You can see here, NVL of 5, comma 6, it will give you 5, null, comma 6, null. Null, comma null, it will give you null only. Both are null, so it will give you null. So that is what the NVL function will do. Where it will be used, you can use like this. So like this, you can use NVL of commission percentage, comma 0. What is the meaning? If commission percentage is null, replace with 0. That's the meaning. Then it will calculate correctly. Okay, if it is null, replace with 0. 0 plus salary, you'll be getting 0 here. So look at here. You'll be getting 0. 0 into salary, 0. 0 plus salary, salary. That's what you are getting the salary here. Those who are getting commission also calculating correctly. So that is what NVL function used in our real time. So whenever you want to deal with any arithmetic operations on null, you have to use NVL function or coalesce function also. Coalesce function, it will take n number of argument. It will return first not null value. Okay, what is that NVL2? NVL2, as I told, it will take 3 arguments. If NVL, if first argument is null, remember, if first argument is null, it will take the 3rd argument. It will give you the result, 3rd argument. If it is not null, it will give you the 2nd argument. It's like a if then else logic. Okay. If you look at here, this is what you will be getting. NVL2 of 4, 8, 12. What could be the result? It should give you the 8. If it is not null, it will give you this one. If it is null, it will give you 12. Okay, 3rd argument. So where it will be used? If you look at here, I do not have any table like this, but for an example, this is what it will be used in our real-time project. See, we have the employee ID, employee name, allocation ID. If the employee has any allocation ID, if it has value, then it will show like allocated as employee allocation status. If employee ID is null, then waiting for a project. It will return this one. Either it will return allocated or waiting for a project. It will not return allocation ID. Allocation ID we have to select here. That's what we can go for if then else logic. Okay. So now null if. What is a null if, right? So null if is nothing but we can take two arguments. If both of the arguments are equal, then it will give you a null. If not equal, it will give you argument 1. So null if of 5, 8. If not equal, it will give you the first argument. If both are not equal, it will give you the first argument. If it is equal, then it will give you null value. Where it will be used? See, the both statements are same. The above one is same. The below one also same. Both the SQL queries are same. First name equal to last name. Whoever name is first name equal to last name, we are checking. Here also we are taking first name equal to last name. What is that meaning? If both are equal, you'll be getting null, correct? Null if of this one, you'll be getting null, equating with null. That's what you'll be getting the same result. If I want to confuse you in the code, I can take like this. Okay, I can write something like this. Both are equal only. Okay, this is what null if function. Collage function, you can go for n number of arguments. It will return first not null value. Okay, it will return first not null value. You can see here we have used salary, right? You can go for instead of NVL, you can use collage function. Also, both are same. If you look at here, both are same. So where it will be used in our real time? If you look at here, I'm going with this one. This is also another example. I'm making commission percentage, manager ID, and department ID. Whatever the first not null value, it will return. If everything null, it will return 0. If you look at here, first not null value is 90, right? 90. First not null value 100 is returning 100. So some of the values are first not null value is 0.4. We are getting the 0.4. Like this, you'll be getting the collage function. Where it will be used in our real time, look at here. So I'm collecting from our employee or customer, I'm collecting mobile number, official number, then residential number. Some employee giving mobile number, some employee giving both, some employee giving all the three, some employee giving only office numbers, only residential number. Some of them are not giving. But our preference is, if they have given mobile number, take that mobile number. If they haven't given the mobile number, check for office number. If both are null, you take the residential number. If everything is null, you return like no phone number. That is what you can go for the collage function. Clear? This is what will be used here. Okay. Then round function. See, round and truncate, we do have numeric function here. You can go for round function and all. See, look at here, round function. So what is round? Round, it will make, if it is more than 0.5, it will give you the next value. If it is less than 0.5, it will give you the base value. Round of 0.7, if it is more than 0.5, it will give you 1 as the value. 2.8, it will give you 3. 4.35, it will give you 4. This one also, 5.35, this is decimal. 5.35.78. 0.78, we are giving it. And 0.7 is more than that. It will give you 5436. Okay, 5436. Here 0.3, it will give you 5435 only. Then here we have 5435.78, 2 decimal point. I'm giving 2 argument here, 2 decimal point. Consider 2 decimal point here. The third one, if you are considering, is more than 5, it will give you 79. It will give 1 carry forward to the previous digit. Then it will give you 0.79. Why 0.79? So 0.2 decimal point. Okay. The third one is more than 5. It will give you 1 carry forward. Here 2 decimal point. See, since it is 99, it will give 1 carry forward. Here 5436, it will give you 5436. Okay. Here you can go for 3. So what is 3? 3 digit. But here 4th digit is 2. Then it will give you 783 only. But here 4 digit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But 5th digit is 5. It will give you 3, 3. So like this you can go for. Even you can go for minus also. What is minus 2? Minus 2 means, or minus 1. See, what is minus 1? Minus 2 and all. Minus 1. Minus 1 means here it will go for minus side. From decimal point, left hand side it will go. -1 means it will make this as 0. If it is making this as 0, since it is more than 5, it will give you 1 carry forward. It will give you 5440. Okay, the value will get increased. But here, if I'm going to use 0, something like a 4 here, 3, 4 I'm using. It will make this character as 0, but since it is a 4, it will not give any carry forward. It will give you 3, 0 only. Okay, 3, 0 only. That's what it will give you. Look at here, -2. You can take -2. -2, just to practice it, then you will get it. -2, -1 means here, -2, this one. It will make both of the digits as 0, but the last digit is 3. It will not give any carry forward here. So 5400 only. But if I'm giving 6 here, it will give you what is the value? It will make 0 here, 0 here, but it will give you 5 here, 5500. Okay, that's what you will be getting, minus characters in round function. See, whenever you are going for round, either it will go for left hand side or right hand side, base value or highest value. So if I have 1 here, either it should take more than 0.5, it will take 1. So less than 0.5, it will take this value, right? This value. But trunc function always it will take the base value. Trunc function always it will take the base value. Remember this. So if I'm going to use the trunc function, always it will take the base value. Trunc of 0.7878, it will give you 0, 5435. This is also 5435. It will take always 2 decimal point 78 only, 3 decimal point 783 only. No need to calculate here. 4 decimal point, it will take 4 only. So even you can go for minus and all. You can go for minus. If I'm going to use minus, so -2, I'm going to use -1 or -2. So -2, it will make 0, 0. It will not make any upward and it will not go for any carry forward and all. Okay, it will take this. This is called trunc function. Trunc function, you can use it in the date timestamp function also. You can use it trunc. So what is system timestamp? See, if you are getting, in Oracle, if you are getting any column with the timestamp, if you want to take only date column, use trunc function. Use trunc function like this. Trunc of system timestamp. Then this is what you will be getting. The only date column you will be taking. Ceiling and floor. So what is the ceiling and floor? Ceiling means always it will take the top value. Floor means it always will take the base value. Ceiling and floor here. If you look at here, ceiling and floor. Floor means base value. Always it will take the base value. 5.999 is almost equal to 6, right? But even it will take 5 only. This is also floor. Floor means in our home we have the floor and ceiling, right? Ceiling means always it will take the top value. This is almost equal to 5 only, right? Look at here. 5.00000.1. It's almost equal to 5 only. But if I'm going to use ceiling, ceiling is highest value, next value. So it will take 6 only. Okay. So ceiling and this one, we cannot go for any argument. So only single argument it will take. What is mod function? Mod function will return always remainder in the division operation. It will give you in the division operation, it will give you the remainder. What is the remainder? 55,4 remainder. You can make 3. Same way. What is the remainder for this? It will give you remainder as 1. Where it will be used? If I have the higher date, if I want to take only leap year, I can go for mod of, already took care of this function. This function I'm taking the year part alone, then dividing by 4 with 0, those who were hired on leap year. Leap year 2004, 8, all this leap year you are getting. Not equal to 0, you are getting non-leap years. Okay, non-leap year. Then you can go for odd number, even number. So this is what you can use the functions. So odd number, even number. So alternate record, if I want to take, you can use like this. So these are all the functions. Practice all the functions. Okay, I have given the notes in the description. Follow it, practice it. Okay, next function is called month between. So month between is nothing but if you give two dates, it will find how many months are there in the between two dates. Month between two dates. So here is the syntax: month between date 1, comma date 2. If you consider this particular statement, month between. So this is the month you can see here. So just I have given two date of. Just I'm giving the month. One date I'm giving 1/1/2022, 1/1/2010. So we have almost 10 years. So how many months are there between these two dates? We can find, okay, 120 months. So it is an alias name, column alias, we can see. So this is the 120 months. So if you consider next date, so a month between today's date, system date to 112K. So how it will be that? So if you consider, so this is a month between 2000. So you can execute almost 21 years, right? So we have these many months. So now it's giving these many decimal point. If I want to convert this decimal into normal one, you can go for round off. So round off this particular one, comma, we want to give some decimal point, I can give decimal point. Or if you do not want to give the decimal point, we can remove it. It will get round off. So here, so this is what it will be round off, 264 months. So this is what we can do. The round off function also we can do it on the resultant. Okay, next one can go. This is month between. Next one is days between. How many days are there between two dates? We are the date 1 minus date 2. We can give. So here, if you see here, so this is what we can see. So this is one date. This is another date. So this will give you how many days are there between this date. So if we can see here, select sys date. So we can give sys date minus one particular date. I can give from system date to, so this particular date, how many dates are there? We can define this one, comma, and give this one from dual. So from dual can execute, it will give you these many days are there between these two dates. Okay. These are all the month between and days between we can find. Next one is called next day. So next day, this function will give you next weekday of the given date. So if I'm going to give 31st March 20, then this is what the next Friday after this date. When is the next Friday? You can go for this particular date. Next Friday is coming on 3rd April 20. So this is what we can see, the one. And I want to know from today's date, when is the next Thursday? If I want to find out next day, sys date of next Thursday, it will find you. It will give you, okay, next day's Thursday is coming on 23rd December 2021. So this is what we can go for next day function. Okay. Next one is last day. Last day function will give you last day of the given month. Whatever we are giving that last day of the given month. If I'm going to give last day of the system date, this month last date, 31st December 2021. So this is what it will give you. And then last day of sys date plus 25. I'm adding 25 dates with this today's date. Then if I add this one, it will become any date in between the January. So it will give you January last day, 31st Jan 2022. So this is what you will be getting it, the result. And when this will be equal, system date equal to last day of sys date, this will be equal only on month end. Only on month end, it will be equal. Whenever we want to run any job on last day of the month, we can put this logic. Then next function is called add month. Add month is nothing but, so you can get the date. So if I want to add number of month, you can give the add month here. So from this date, I want to add 3 months, then I can go for add month of this one. It will add 3 months from this particular date. This is November 1st, 2003. So this is what it will give you. And I want to say, for an example, sometimes you'll make some loans for 5 years, right? Then I can go for, if I'm going to take one particular loan, when is the closure date? I want to know. Then 60 is nothing but number of month. So 5 years. And then you can see 21st December 2026, this loan will get completed. This is what you can see, the add month. Add month is the one of the function. So these are all the function like add month, last day, next day, month between, all this function related to the date column. And we have round and truncate of dates. We can do round and truncate on numbers, just we have seen, and we can do the same thing on the year, the date column also. Year we can do the round off, quarter we can do the round off or trunk off, or month or day we can do it. So how to do it? So just I have given this particular document. Please go through this document. It is very useful for you. So I will explain this. If I'm going to take year, the year will be divided into two parts. 6 month, 6 month. So if we go here, it will be divided into 6 months. So if you take, this is the year, and we can take 6 months, 6 months. So this is January to June, and this is what we can take, Jan, and then December. So I'm going to take 1 year. So up to January to June, I can take from here, and July to December, I can take from here. July to December, I can take from here. This is what I can go for the year. So if I take year, the round off is nothing but taking off and off, right? So whenever, if you are giving any date, if the date falls on the first half of the year, so it will give you the first day of the year. If any date falls on second half of the year, it will give you first day of the next year. So if the year is 2021, so it will give you, if any date falls on this particular one, it will give you 2021, Jan 1st, 2021. If any date falls on the second half, then it will give you 1st Jan 2022. 1st Jan 2022. This is what it will give you the result. So here we are taking the year into two half. Then look at here. I'm going to round off this one. So round off on the year. So I'm going to take round off on the year. If you could see here, rounding off 22nd August 2021. See, August 2021 is like second half of the year. August 2021, second half of the year. Then it will give you 1st Jan 2022. It will give you the result as 1st Jan 2022. Next one, 22nd April. So April, I'm rounding off on the year part. Then it will give you 1st Jan 2021. I'm taking the system date, today's date, I'm rounding off. Then it will give you first day of next year. First day of next year, 1st Jan 2022. So this is what it will give you the result on year part on rounding off. Okay, so where it will be used in real time? Say for an example, I want to find out last day of the year. Last day of the year, I can go for this one. So last day of the year, so I can take round of sysdate, year, and then this one I want to take last day of the year. I want to go for last day of the next year. If you add 360 day from here, it will be one of the December month, right? December date. Then if you take last day of the month, it will give you 31st December 2021. So this is the way you can find last day of the year. You can find first day of the year. You can find first day of the year. After that, you can find last day of the year. Or first day of the year minus one. We can go with, this is what last day of the year. Then you can go for quarter. So the quarter is nothing but we are splitting this into the Q, 3 months. We are taking January, February, March. We are taking this Jan, Feb, March. If you look at here, the same thing, we are going for Jan, Feb, March. So instead of year, I'm going for the quarter. So this is the one. You can go for Q here, Jan, Feb, and March. So this is the one I'm going with. If any date falls on first half of the quarter, then this will be your first day of the quarter. If any date falls on second half of the quarter, first day of next quarter. So this is, if the year is 2021, the quarter is January, then we can go for first day 1/1/2021. This is what you will get. So here, if second half, then it will give you first 1/4. Okay, 1st April 2021. First day of the next quarter. So this is what it will give you the result. If you rounding off on the Q, okay, if you look at here, So this is what explanation I have given. Please go through it. Round off, select round off this one. I'm going for the Q. Select round off 22nd August. See August where it will be July, August, September. August will be second half of the third quarter. Second half of the third quarter. Then it will give you July, August, September. Then October 1st is the result. See October 1st is the result for this. You can see here October 1st. 1st October 16. So you have to practice it. I have given this all the statement in the link. You can description. You can practice it. And you can see here 13th April 2020. So where is the April? So April, May, June, first half of the Q. Then it will give you this particular first day of the quarter. So first day of the quarter is 1st April 2020. So this is what it will give you, the result. Okay, next one. So this is the one I can go for the Q, November, 2nd November. So you can tell 2nd November, it will give you 1st October. So this is what the Q. You can go for Q. Then month is nothing but month, it will do the month of, so first half of the month, second half of the month. So it will take, if any date falls on second half of the month, first day of the next month, it will give you first day of the next month. Okay. This is first half of the month. So it will give you first day of the particular month. Then this is also first day of the month. So this is what it will give you, the month. Then we can go for the day. So weekday. So we can go for weekday. So since we have 7 days in a week, it will split up the weekday into 3.5 days, 3.5 days. If any date falls on, if you look at here, can go with Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is the one. If any date falls on first half of the week, then this Sunday date it will give you. If any date falls on second half of the week, it will give you this Sunday date, not Saturday date. This Sunday date it will give you. So this is what on the day, rounding of the day. So we can go for rounding of the day. So if you are running this, if you look at here, so I'm going to run this. So this is 22nd August 2016. 22nd August 2016. You can see here. So what is the date? And you can take the system date. Today's date you can take, and what could be the date. So today's days you can take. Today's 21st December, Tuesday. That is what it is giving, last Sunday date. And we can see this. This is the one, and then you can able to find either it's a last Sunday or the current Sunday. Next Sunday. This is what it will give you. Okay. So this is what the day on rounding off. But we are going with the trunk, right? So trunk function will always give you the first day of the year, first day of the quarter, first day of the month, or first day of the week. You can see here. So this is what the trunk, no need to do any calculations, just you can go for, so this is year. So if you're rounding of the year, sorry, trunk, do trunk on the year, it will give you first day of the year. First day of the year. So you can see first day of the year, first day of the quarter, first day of the quarter. This is also first day of the quarter. Then this is what first day of the month, first day of the month. This is also first day of the month, first day of the week, Sunday date. So this should be a Sunday date. You can see, and I'm adding that 5 days or 7 days, then it will give you next Sunday date, might be first day of next week. And this is what you can find each and every day. So can we do sysdate plus 3? Yes, we can do it. No issues. We can do it. So this is what I have asked one question before in our channel. So if I'm going to take 2 date month between, so whether it will give you numeric date or it will give you numeric value or it will give you date column. So here, if I'm going to execute this month between, it will give you numeric only. It will give you the numeric result. And also I'm going to take date minus one more date. It will give you the numeric data only. The output is numeric only. So how many days are there? How many months are there? So remember this, I have asked this question previously. Okay, this is what trunk and round of all the functions I have given. So this is the where it will be used, this trunk and round of all the functions, right? So if you look at here, I want to find out first day of the month. See, all these 4 functions will give you 4 queries will give you the first day of the month. So if you look at here, so I'm going to find out from system date, I'm going to take only year and month and add, I'm going to add 0, 1 in the before. So I'm going to add, this is the first day of the month, it will give you first day of the month. Okay. Then we know already trunk of any date, it will give you first day of the month. Then find last day of the month. Okay. Then trunk of on the month, it will give you first day of the month. Then last day of the previous month. This will give you last day of the previous month. Then add plus 1. Last day of the previous month, it will give you 30th November 2021. If you add plus 1, it will give you first day of the month. So how can I find? So this one, always you first you go to the inside one. So add month, system date, -1. So it will go 1 month before. So 1 month before we are going with, and then we are taking last day of the particular month. So last day of the previous month, then we are adding 1. So this is what you can find last day of the month. I have given this, and you can find first day and last day of the quarter. So how to find first day of the quarter? We know already trunk of system date, comma Q, it will give you the first day of the quarter. So it will give you first day of the quarter. I want to find out last day of the quarter. So this is what they will ask you in interview. Last day of the quarter, how will you find? Normally directly we could not find it. Just I'm making that trunk of system date. It will give you the first day of the month, right? First day of the quarter. Then I'm finding last date. So last date I'm going to find. So first day of the quarter, then adding 75 days from the quarter. Adding 75 days of the quarter, say for an example, this is first day, and adding 75 days of the quarter, it will give you, so somewhere around third month, right? Third month. I'm finding last day of the third month, then it will give you last day of the quarter. So this is what you have to do. Even 70 also will give you the same thing. 70 also I'm going for, it will give you the same result. So adding 70 days in the existing one. So that we can make. So this is the one last day of the particular quarter. So this is what we can find last day of the quarter. Instead of system date, I'm giving a hard-coded date. It will find you the date. So this is what we will find. Find first and last day of the last quarter. Last quarter we have to find out. So this is what I have given this code. Just to go through this code, you can able to find. And we have something like the typecasting functions. Typecasting is nothing but, next one is called typecasting functions, conversion functions. So you can see this is the number. I want to convert this number into a character. We can convert like this, okay, character. And this is also, we can convert this into a character, like character here. And this is again the character we are converting. So this into a character, adding dollar and making some comma, this one. This is now character only. You can see here, this is 730 it is finding, and also I'm making only 1 here. So it is, since it is 8, it will give you 1 carry forward. That is what it will give you the 8 here. So if you look at here, so 1210.8, that means it is giving 1 carry forward to the adjacent characters. Okay, this is one system date. I'm taking system date in different format. So you can take this format. So this is what in Oracle we will do. If I want to display the system date in different format, you can make this format. MON is nothing but 3 character of the month, and DDth is nothing but date, and YYY. So this is what I can find. MM is nothing but the numeric numbers. And then whatever the way you want to get it, so you can get like this. And I want to know the system date in this format. After that, I want to add +1. After converting it, I'm adding it. So this is number. This is character. Character, I'm converting as number. Number, I'm adding +1. That is what you are getting, 2022. Okay. So here 2 care of system date +1. This is different. So this is different and this is different. And then system date, I'm making like hours, minute, second. Look at here, HH24:, MI:SS, minute and seconds. So it will give you in this way. So this is 24 hours, minute, second, and even date also, and AM and PM. So it will be at 12 hours. So this is what you can able to find the date and time format. Okay. Next function is called ABS. So ABS is nothing but absolute value. So if I'm going to give any negative value, it will find the positive value. Okay. So these are all the functions, the single row functions. Please go through all the functions. In addition to this, we have many functions are there. We will see if rest of the functions like aggregate function, analytical function, or advanced function later point of time. So kindly practice this session. If you have any suggestions or if you have any questions, raise your questions through comments. So add comments and I will respond to the comments. Thank you for watching. We will meet in the next session. Hello friends, welcome to Nick 8 Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about joins. In our Oracle SQL series, we have already covered 5-day sessions. So far, we have covered all these 5 sessions. If you haven't watched these 5 sessions, please watch one by one and kindly practice it. I have given all the SQL queries in the notes. You can complete that 5-day sessions and then you can come to the 6th day session. In our today's session, we will learn about completely on the joins. What are the different joins are there? What is equi-join, non-equi-join, Cartesian product? In equi-join, what are the different joins? We have like an inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer, and how to write the join condition by using implicit method and ANSI method, and how to write in using keyword. So everything we will see one by one. And after completing this, we can go with aggregate function. I have given all the notes and exercises in the description. Please download it and practice it by watching the video. If you are very new to the channel, please subscribe the channel and then click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Thank you for watching. Let us start our session. We have majorly 2 types of join. One is equi-join. So we can classify this join into 2 types. One is equi-join, other one is non-equi-join. These are the 2 types of joins are available majorly in our Oracle database. Equi-join is nothing but we will have equal conditions. In the join condition, we'll be having an equal symbol. Non-equi-join is nothing but non-equality. You can have less than, or we can have greater than, or we can have less than or equal to, or greater than or equal to, or not equal also. This is what condition we can write in the join condition. So if you look at here, the joins are 2 types of joins. One is equi-join. An equi-join is a type of join that combines table based on matching values in a specified columns. So this is what equal symbol will be mentioned. Non-equi-join is nothing but the same way. Non-equality, we will test it like less than, greater than, less than or equal to all this expression, we will use it. So non-equi-joins, we will see after some time. Equi-join, we will start with. Equi-joins again splitted into 4 types of joins. One is inner join, left outer join, right outer join, full outer join. If you take 2 tables, so this is what the inner join. If you consider inner join is nothing but if you take 2 tables, here I have the 1 table, this is left table, so this is right table. If you take 2 tables, if you do inner join, so this is left table, this is right table. Inner join will give you the result of common record between both the tables. Common record between both the tables. The first table, if you are mentioning in our join will be a left table. Second table we are mentioning in the join is the right table. So okay, inner join is nothing but common record between both the tables. If the record is matching, the result will be getted. The record is not matching, we will not get the result. Second join is called left outer join. So what is left outer join, right? All the record from the left table. So left outer join is nothing but irrespective of right table, all the record from the left table and matching record from the right table. So we will see in detail about all this with some examples so that you will be getting very clear idea. The third one is called right outer join. It is opposite to left outer join. The first table, whatever we are taking, this is a left table. And second table we are taking the right table. And if you do right outer join of these two, we'll be getting all the record from the right table, all the record from the right table, and matching record from the left table. If it is not matched, we'll be getting null value on the left hand side. Here, null value on the right hand side. If it is not matching, we will see in practically so that you will get clear idea. Fourth one is called full outer join. The same way, first table is left table. The second table is right table. You can go for right table. So this is what the left table we have, right table. If you are going for full outer, so matching, non-matching record from both the tables. Matching, non-matching record from both the tables. So this is what full outer join. So we'll be getting full outer join. These are all the 4 types of joins are available in Oracle. Inner join, left outer, right outer, and full outer. We will see the joins practically. Consider these 2 tables. This is what the customer table. This is what the country table. In customer table, I have customer related data like customer ID, customer name, mobile number, email, country ID. In country table, I have country informations like for this particular country, what is a country name? So if I want to know from which country this customer belongs to, then you can say that this is country ID 203. Be checking here 203, what is this country? Then 203, 203 you are matching, and then we can say he is from Singapore, right? This customer 202, 202 is nothing but USA. This customer is from USA. That's what I can join it, and then I can get. So how did I join? We can take customer.country ID and then country.country ID. The column name might be different. Column name might be different. Column data type should be matching. In order to join, I need to have a common column. So 1 column, 2 columns, more than 2 columns also it's possible, but the column should be matching. Here country ID, you can have another column also, mobile number, or country information, zip code. So that's also we can do some join, but as of now we are seeing only 1 column joins. This is the join condition, customer.country ID equal to country.country ID. So we are connecting it. So now if you take the customer table and country table, if I do inner join, what could be the result? So I can take customer data. So customer, I want to know each customer's details and their country details. I want to know. Then I can go for the inner join. So if you do inner join, see all the records. So we can take this particular record. Country ID also we can take this particular record. We can take the country ID. You can make it here. And then country name 200 is nothing but India. We can take 200 India. 204 is nothing but UK. So I can take UK here. 202 is nothing but USA. So you can take 2 USA here. And 203 is Singapore. You can take the Singapore from here. And next record, like 1004, this record, the country ID 205. So if I'm seeing here, country ID 205 is not available. So for inner join, this record will get filtered out. It will be opted out. So it will not be populated in the inner join result. So you can go for other records. Same way you can join it. 200, it is India. Then 202, it's a USA. So this is what we'll be connecting. So this is the result of inner join. This is the result of inner join. So for inner join, we'll be getting the matching record from both the tables. If you look at here, 201 China is available on right hand side, but the 201 country is not available in the customer table. This record also will not be coming on the right hand side. So matching record between both the tables, that is what inner join will do. What is left outer join? So left outer join is nothing but irrespective of right table, we can take all the records from the left table. So irrespective of right table, we can take all the records from the left table. Then, so for each and every record, we have to match the condition. If it is 200, so I can put 200. What is a 200? 200 is nothing but India. 200, we can mention that India. So you can fill all the 200 as India. And 204, UK. So you can take UK. So 202 is USA. That is what 2 is USA. 203, nothing but Singapore. Then Singapore. But 205, I do not have any value. So it will be null. So you'll be getting null value on the right hand side. So this is what you'll be getting it. If it is not matching, you'll be getting null value on the right hand side. If it is left outer join. Okay, this is what you'll be getting it. 202 is USA. We can populate all the values. So this is the resultant of left outer join. Okay, so now we will go to the right outer join. So what is the right outer join? We'll be getting all the records from the inner join resultant. We'll be getting all the resultant. Then for right outer join, so we'll be getting all the record from the right table. So right table, we have 201 China. So this is what we have. And here you'll be getting null value. On the left-hand side, you'll be getting null value. Why? Because I do not have any customer details for this particular country. So this is what you'll be getting right outer join. All the records from the right table. If it is matching, you'll be getting the value. If it is not matching, you'll be getting null value on the left-hand side. If it is full outer join, then it's a matching, non-matching record between both the tables. So this is what you'll be getting the full outer join. So resultant of full outer join. Here, we'll be going with full resultant of full outer join. So this is what the result. Inner join, left outer, right outer, and full outer. So when will you go for inner join? If I have matching column, I will go for normally inner join only. When will you go for left outer? In order to get all the records from the left table, I can go with the left outer join. Then say same way you can, if you want to get right hand side, say for an example, I want to know in which country I do not have customer. In which country I do not have customer, I want to take 201 China. We can do right outer join. In addition to the right outer join, we can make one condition like customer ID is null. Okay, you can make one more condition as customer ID is null. Then this record alone will be getting it. That is what we can take. Okay, in this particular country, I do not have any customer. Same way, you can go for full outer join also. Matching, non-matching record from both the tables. This is what you can get. For an example, if I'm having a record like this, instead of 205, I have 201 here. All the record is matching with all the record on the right-hand side. Okay, record is matching with right-hand side. 200 is matching. 204 it's available. 202 is available. 203 available. 201 also it's available. 200, 202, 200. Everything is available. We'll be getting this particular result 201, 201 here. And here we'll be getting China's country name. So that this is what the inner join result. So this is the result for all other remaining joins. Left outer join also, this is the same result. Right outer also, full outer also. So why? Because all the record is getting matched. That's what we'll be getting the record. How to write the queries for this? The same table I have created. So I have given the script in the descriptions. You can download the script from here in the descriptions. You can practice it. If you are finding any difficulties or any issues or any suggestions, you can write your suggestions in the comments. I will answer it. So we can write join in Oracle by using two methods. Normally, we can write join by using two methods. One is implicit method, another one is ANSI method. We will see all the two methods. Why? Because if you are going for a real-time project, there might be, so one of the developer writing queries in implicit method, one of the writers might be writing in ANSI method. We should know all the two types of methods. So that's what I have mentioned here. First, I have created a table here. We can select the table, select start from customer. You can see here, this is what the customer table. Same way, we can do the select start from country. I have posted all the 4 select start from country. We can have this table. Okay, so now inserted all the 5 records. So now we will write ANSI method. How to write the join queries? We can use first implicit method. By using implicit method, how to write it? We will see now. Okay, implicit method and ANSI method. We will see one by one. There are 2 methods are available. We'll see one by one. So implicit method is nothing but we can go to select column names. This is what you can do the practice. Implicit method join is very simple. If you follow this, join is very simple. Select all the column names from first table. First table is customer. You can see here, first table is customer. Okay, comma, second table. Second table is country. Country, where we have to write the join condition by using where clause. Where customer.country ID equal to country.country ID. This is the join condition. This is called join condition. This is called join condition. So we have to write the join condition. After that, you can make and condition, filter conditions. That we can write filter conditions. This is join condition. Okay, now after writing it, you can select the column names. Always you have to select the column names customer dot customer ID. So instead of making every time customer ID and everything, I can alias it this table as A, this table as B. So instead of customer, you can make A dot. This is called table alias. We have already seen that in our previous session. If you haven't watched, please watch the previous session. You will get all the stuff very clearly. So A dot customer ID, then A dot customer name. The same way you can mention the customer name. Then mobile number. So all this column from A table. So you can mention that A dot mobile number, comma A dot email, comma A dot country ID. So all the columns from A table, comma we can go for B dot. So I need B dot. No need to take country ID. So country ID we have already taken from the left table. We can go for B dot country name. So we can mention B dot country name. So this is what finally you no need to mention the comma here. Just you can mention the, so no need to mention the comma here. So this is what the implicit method join. So after writing it here also you can change the queries A dot country ID. Here also you can mention that B dot country ID. Here also we have to change the conditions. Then you can copy this, go here, you can execute the statement, we can get the result. So if you look at here, so for all the customers, we are getting the country name. If I want to get only customers are from India, then you have to mention that and B dot country underscore name equal to India. So case sensitive, you have to make in this way only. India, this is what only India, we have 3 customers. This is what I can find out by joining the columns. So this is called inner join. This is called inner join in implicit method. In implicit method, we have written the inner join. Okay. How to do the inner join in ANSI method? See, ANSI method is very simple. ANSI method is very simple. We can copy this the same way. We can go to this same way. We can up to here. It is simple. The same way we have to write. Select all the column names. Select all the column names from first table. Inner join or join. Join or inner join. Inner join or join. We can write inner join. Second table is country B. Then you have to use the keyword called on. So there we'll be using where class. Here we have to use on. So on A dot country ID. Common column is A dot country ID equal to B dot country underscore ID. This is what we have to write. And this is called ANSI method. So normally which method will be used most of the time? In real-time project, most of the time we'll be using ANSI method. Performance-wise, the ANSI method is better one. You can see the same result you'll be getting. Either from ANSI method or implicit method, you'll be writing it. See what is the difference here? From first table, comma, second table, where class. Here, first table, inner join or join, second table, on. Okay, you have to use on. If I want to know any filter condition, then you have to use where class here. So again, where class. So here we might be using that and class, right? Here we have to use where class. We can put this and then you can select it. It will select only customers are from India. So this is what we can write ANSI method for inner join. Okay, how to write left outer join? So left outer join means, see all the record from the left table, matching record from the right table. So in order to write the left table in implicit method, you have to make, this is the join condition, right? In join condition, the right hand side, we have to make plus symbol on the bracket. If you are making, this is the syntax. If you are making plus symbol in the bracket on the right hand side of the join condition, it will become a left outer join. Left outer join. If you look at here, all the record from the left table, matching record on the right table. If it is not matching, we'll be getting null value on the right hand side. So this is what left outer join. Okay. How will you write left outer join here? So simply we can write left join or left outer join. Both are equal. You can see here, select all the column names from first table, left join, second table, on condition. You can mention that on condition. Just I'm executing it, the same result you'll be getting it. All the record from the left table, matching record from the right table. If it is not matching, null value on the right hand side. This is what left outer join ANSI method. How to write right outer join in implicit method? Very simple. You can take the plus symbol on the left hand side of the join condition. This will become a right outer join. All the record from the right table, you can see all the record from the right table, you can get null value on the left hand side if it is not matching. Okay, you can see here country ID you are getting null value, right? Country ID you are getting null value. But if I want to know country ID for this 201 for China, then instead of taking country ID from A table, instead of taking country ID from this table, so 201, it will not be available here. That's what we are getting null value. So instead of taking country ID from A table, take country ID from B table. So if you are taking that, this is what you are getting it. I want to know how many countries I do not have any customers. Then I can make one more condition here, and A dot customer ID is null. If you take it this way, you can find 201 China. I do not have any customers. If any other countries also there, it will be populated. Here you can remove the other columns. You can just remove other columns. Okay, this is what you can use, the use of right outer join. Okay, this is what the use of right outer join. So how to write in ANSI method? Instead of left join, we have to make right join, simply right join. Be getting all the records from the right table, matching record from the left table. So you can have here B dot country ID. This is what you'll be getting right outer join. Okay, how to write full outer join? Can we write full outer join plus symbol both the side? No, it will not work. Okay, in order to write full outer join, we have to go with set operations. Here, first of all, I will do left outer join, union. Okay, union will remove the duplicate, union, right outer join, union, right outer join. It will remove the duplicate, and this is the way we will write the full outer join. If you go and check here, this is what the full outer join. It will give you matching, non-matching record from both the tables. So you can look at here, right hand side also you are getting null value, left hand side also we are getting null value. So this is what full outer join. But in ANSI method, it's very simple. Instead of right, you can make full join or full outer join. Both are equal. So this is the 4 type of join. We have to understand clearly that. Okay, I have given all the queries. Just to create the table. You can watch this video and you can get the details. And we will go to the another tables also. We can have 2 tables, 3 tables, all this. If you, this is what I have given implicit join, all the joins. If you take the tables, say for an example, I have the 3 tables here. So customer, city and country, same way we can create. Look at here, I have the Shankar from here. I want to know which country he is from. Which country is from, okay? So in order to get the country details, I cannot direct connection from customer table to country table. I do not have any direct connection to this table. I have to go via this particular city table. So we can take customer.city ID equal to city.city ID. First, you have to join it. You have to get this detail, region ID. Then region ID from city table, okay? Region ID from city table, city.region ID equal to country.country ID. Column name might be different, data type should be matching. So you can see here 201, 201. So this customer is from China. So what? So this customer, where is from this customer? So 102 is nothing but 200, 200 is nothing but India. So this is what I can get join. This is the result of inner join. So I want to know each and every customer city details and country details. Then I have to go for joining. So the same way in our in our HR schema, we do have 3 tables. We know already. We do have 3 tables. Like we have table called employees table, departments table, locations table. How these tables are related? So employees, we have the department ID. In departments table, we have the department ID. So employees.department ID equal to departments.department ID. You can join it. You can get the department name from here, and we can go to the location ID. We can take the location ID from here. Okay, this particular department, where it is located. So location ID 2005, sorry, location ID, you can get this ID. Then location ID from here, location table, I can say he's from Chennai, India, right? So that's what I can do the joins. So for joining, you need to have the common column. Same way in our table also. In our HR schema, we have the 3 tables. Select star from employees. We can see the employees table. I have the employees table. All the employee details are available. Select star from departments table. Departments table. If you if you do not have this particular environment, Oracle setup, I have posted already video. You can also check the description. I have given the Oracle installation step. You can install it, any of the version, and then you can practice it. We have the 2 tables like employees table and departments table. So here we have the department ID, department name, and location ID. And first of all, we will do the joins on these 2 tables. So how to do the joins? So this is what joins. Simply first 2 tables I'm joining it. So select all the column names from first table employees E, comma departments D, where class E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. So this is called implicit method. So why it is implicit method? If you are seeing more than 1 table in the from class, then that is a join. More than 1 table in the from class with a comma, that means it's a join. And also you are seeing the where class without any plus symbol. That's what it's a inner join. Inner join of 2 tables, employees and departments. Okay. This one is again inner join of 2 tables, employees table and departments table. Here we are writing inner join. This is called ANSI method. This is called ANSI method. If you look at here, the same result you'll be getting it. You are getting same result. We can get it here. Same result for each and every employees. We can get the department name and location. Okay. So this is what I can get. Left outer join. Yeah. Plus symbol on the right hand side. Right outer join. So in the ANSI method, you can go for left outer join or left outer join. Both are equal. So if you do left outer join or left join, so you'll be getting all the record from the left table, If it is matching, you'll be getting the value. If it is not matching, you'll be getting null value on the right hand side. So for this particular employee, there is no department ID tagged. So for this department ID in this employee table not tagged with any ID, that's what we are getting null value on the department name. Okay, this is what left outer join. Right outer join. So plus symbol on the right hand side. You can see here all the record from the right table, you are getting it, right? You are getting it. So what is the use of this right outer join? So I want to know how many departments I do not have any employees. How many departments I do not have any employees. You can see here, this department I do not have any employees. These departments I do not have any employees. Right? Because here left hand side you are getting null value, right? So you can execute it, and along with this, you can use one more condition, and E dot employee ID is null. Okay, employee ID is null. Then only this department names you are getting. For all these departments, I do not have any employee. So I do not want these columns. I can remove the E dot column names, so that if they are asking in interview how to find all the record from the right table and matching record from the left table, this is what you can tell them. Okay, if they're asking questions like this, so you want to do all the records from the right table. So the record is there in right table, not in left table. So that is what you have to make the queries like this. Okay, then we can go for full outer join. Full outer join. Full outer join is nothing but, so this is what we can write full outer join. As I have mentioned, you can go for union also. So full outer join is nothing but matching, non-matching record from both the tables. Matching record, non-matching record from both the tables. This is what you'll be getting it. Okay. Next one is called, so this is what full outer join. How to do the three tables join. How to do three tables join here? So I have employees table, departments table, locations. If I want to do three table join, we can write select all the column names from three tables, whatever the column we want. We have to mention if it is employee table, just I'm aliasing like E, departments table, D, locations table L. So how many tables are there? You can mention all the tables in the from class. This is called implicit method. We have already seen that. If I have one more table, jobs, we can make comma here, jobs we can mention 4 tables, 5 tables. You can go for a number of tables here. But the thing is, you need to do the join condition. You need to do the join condition. Here you need to do the join condition. So you take all the columns from the tables, from the table name, and where class you can put the join condition. This is filter condition. That means I want to know how many employees working from UK. That's what. So without joining, I cannot find how many employees are working from UK. So without joining, can I find? No, I cannot find. So after joining it, we can make one more condition here. Okay, these many employees, 35 employees are working in UK. That is what I can get the details. Okay, so how can I change this one into a ANSI method? See, very simple. First table, inner join, second table. Instead of where class, you can go for on class. Then you have to remove this. Okay. First, you have to do the first 2 table joins. So more than 2 table, you cannot join in the ANSI method. First table, inner join, second table on condition. Again, you have to do the join. Okay. Inner join, third table on condition, You can remove the comma from here. Just I have copied. Inner join, third table on condition. Here you can use where class. Where class is for filter condition. This is what the where class you can use. You can, the same result you will be getting it. Same result you will be getting it. This is what I have tried. If I have one more table like a jobs, how to do the join? So here, inner join. Again you have to go for join or inner join. Inner join, jobs, J on J dot job ID. Okay, you can go for J dot job ID equal to E dot job ID. Like this, you can go for the join condition and more than 2 tables, 3 tables, 4 tables. This is what you have to use. Inner join, 4th table, write the condition. Inner join, 5th table, write the condition. Then this is what the where class is nothing but filter condition. After joining it, if you look at here, after joining it, I want to take only UK, then I can write UK here, where class. So this is what the 4 tables, 5 tables, all this you can do it. Okay. So you can practice it. I have given this query just in our HR schema. You can practice it. Then you'll be getting all the stuff very clearly. So what is the meaning here? So after joining it, this is called the same way how I have mentioned. We are getting country equal to CA and getting salary more than $10,000. So this country from L table, country ID from L table, salary column from E table. So you have to make sure that from which table you are taking that columns. Okay, this is what join. And 4 tables join, inner join. Okay, 4 tables. See, you can take all the columns. First, you can take select all the columns from first table, inner join, second table on condition, inner join, third table on condition, inner join, 4th table on condition. You can go for 4 table, 5 table. See here, instead of writing table name, here we have written one query itself. So you can write this query itself, department ID, department name, location ID from departments D. So you can write subquery also here. So instead of writing the table name, we can write the queries also. This is what 4 tables, 5 tables, join query. You can see here, just I'm joining it and I'm getting the country from United Kingdom, salary getting more than $10,000. So this is what the query you will be getting at. So this many customers, 8 customers are from United Kingdom and we are getting the salary these customers are getting salary more than $10,000. So this is what you have to write. From first table, inner join second table. Instead of table, I'm writing the query. So here, so if you write, this is called subquery, right? Subquery. So this resultant will be placed here. Inner join, this one, D will be taken as D. You can take whatever the column from here, D dot department ID, D dot department name, D dot location ID. So that's what we have taken, D dot. And on class, on join condition, inner join or join, both are equal. Join locations, the third table on condition, join fourth table on condition, join fifth table on condition. You can go n number of tables here. Same way in implicit method also. Here also you have to go with implicit method also you have to go with. So these are all the join types. We have 4 types of joins. So we have seen 4 types of joins. Inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer. I hope you are clear on this particular join. So after practicing it, I have given some exercises in the description itself. Kindly practice it. So now we will go with cross join or Cartesian product. So what is the cross join or Cartesian product? If you look at here, this is the join here. So here we are writing the join condition, right? If you don't write this join condition, it will become a cross join. So what it will do, it will take one record from here. Since we haven't mentioned the join condition, it will take this record, it will join with all the records. So 1 record here, 5 record here. 8, the same way for 8 records, 8 cross 5, you will be getting 40 records out of it. If you forget to mention any join condition in the join query, it will go for Cartesian product. Okay, that's what we have to understand. What is Cartesian product? So here Cartesian product is nothing but, so this is, what is this join? What is this join now? It's an inner join, right? From first table, comma, second table, where join. So I forgot to mention this join condition. What will happen? Here I have 107 record. Here I have 107 record. Departments table, I have 27 records. You'll be getting 2889 records. So look at here, I forgot to mention join condition. Then you'll be getting 2889 records, right? See, 1 record on the right-hand side table. It is connecting with all the records here. Then another record. So take another record from the right-hand side table. So you look at here, another marketing. After administration, you can go for marketing. You do join with all the 107. So that is what you will be getting all the records. Okay. How to do a cross join in this ANSI method? Just you can mention that cross join. Okay, cross join. Then you'll be getting that same result. From first table, you can do the cross join, second table. Just you can execute it. It will give you the cross join result. Look at here, same result you'll be getting it. So this is what cross join will be getting it. Sometimes if I want to load some data, some dummy data into the table, I will write insert into table name. I can go for cross join Cartesian product. Then dummy data, I can load it into the table. For more records, it will create, right? Some millions of record I want to create, then I can create in this way. Okay, so this is what cross join will perform. Okay, next one is called self join. See, what is the self join, right? If you look at here, the self join, so you can take this particular table, say employees table. So employee ID is there. For each and every employee, there is some manager ID tagged it. So who is the manager of this particular employee? For this employee, manager is 103. So I want to know each and every employee's manager. Then I have to go for self join. What is the self join? Why we are going for self join? You take the manager ID from here, 103. On the same table, you join it, 103. And I can say, Alexander is manager of Wally, right? This is the way we can do it. Who is the manager of Daniel? Then I can go with here. So I can take 100. I can take 108. So 108 is nothing but Nancy is manager of Daniel. So how to write query here? Same table we have to join it. Select column names from first table. So I can take employees table, employees, I can take E1, comma, same employees table, right hand side you consider. Okay. employees table E2, where E1.manager ID, E1.manager ID, you take the manager ID from here, E1.manager ID, you take the E1.manager ID here, and on the same table, you can join with employee ID. So E2.employee underscore ID. Okay. Then I can go with E1.employee ID, employee underscore ID, comma, E1.first name. So I can take employee ID in first name. I can take, so one simple hard-coded value, reports to, okay, reports to. Then I can go with comma, E2.employee ID and first name. E2.employee ID and E2.first name. You can remove this comma here, just execute it. It will give you this result, but it is not in order. I can go for order by one, first column. So Nina reports to Stephen. So Lex reports to Stephen. So all this you can see here. Daniel reports to Nancy. So you are getting all the result right correctly. Okay. So why the 100 is not coming? Since it is an inner join, it will not come. If I want to get it, instead of inner join, I have to go with left outer join. If I do left outer join, you'll be getting Stephen. So Stephen reports to null. Null means he is the topmost person. He is not reporting to anybody. So that's what you can see. The same query, how can I write in the ANSI method? It's very simple again. Select all the column names from first table, inner join, right? Inner join or left outer join. What is the way you want to do? Left join. So instead of where class here, you can go for on class. So remove this plus symbol here. Okay, we have written this. So this is what it will give you the same result. Okay, this is what the self join. We can see the self join here. So I have given all the notes. Kindly practice it. So this is what the join will work. These are all about equi-join. Now let us start with non-equi-join. So non-equi-join will in the join condition will be having greater than, less than all the symbols. So non-equi-join is nothing but whenever we are making the join condition, if you are making any non-equal condition of the join condition, then it will become a non-equi-join. So if you consider this particular join, normally if you are not writing this not equal symbol, this is equi-join. This is simply equi-join. Whenever the department ID is matching with the department's table department ID, then we'll be getting it. For each and every employees, we are getting the department's name. But whenever we are making non-equal, right? So here we are going for non-equi-join. So it will give you more results. So instead of 107 record, it's like the same like a Cartesian product. But what is this non-equi-join? Say for an example, department ID 10 in the employees table. So here we have the department ID 10, and then here we have 20. Departments table we have 20 and 30. So like this, we have a lot of records. So we made like a non-equi, right? So not equal. So this record alone, it will not be populated. So for this 10, this 20 is not equal. So the 20, it will be coming. So you look at here. So this is what you'll be getting all the records. For administration, we'll be getting all the records. Again, for marketing, you'll be getting all the records. One record, it will not be matched. So other than that, we'll be getting other records. So this is called non-equi-join. Normally, we will not write more non-equi-join in our real-time project. We'll be writing only equi-joins. So this is what joins. So kindly practice all the joins. If you have any queries or any suggestions, or if you need any modification, please raise your questions through chat, through comments. I will respond to it. Thank you very much. We will meet in the next session.
Hi everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are learning Oracle SQL completely. In our today's session, we are going to learn about aggregate functions in Oracle. We have seen 6 different sessions previously. Like first session, we have seen introduction, then DDL, DML, constraints, all the single row functions, select statement, then joins we have seen. This session is completely on aggregate functions. So what is aggregate function? What are the different aggregate functions are available? So this aggregate functions are very much used in our SQL statement. So please watch the session without skipping it. And that finally, I have given some questions on aggregate functions. So try to answer all the questions. If you have any questions, please post your questions in the comments. I will respond to it. So if you haven't subscribed the channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Thank you once again. Let us start our session. Welcome to the session. In our today's session, we are going to learn about aggregate function in SQL. So this aggregate function in SQL is very much important for our day-to-day SQL queries and Informatica also. So if you consider aggregate function, we have different aggregate function. One is minimum of. Okay, this function will be used min of. So we have 5 different functions: max of, sum of, average of, and count of. So these are all the mainly used functions in aggregate function in SQL. Okay. So if you consider this particular table, if you consider this particular student table, you can see here student ID, student name, year of study, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, all the marks we have. And I want to know, so this is the table. Sometimes interview, they will ask this type of questions. Okay, they have given the table and they're asking like, okay, I want to find out each and every student total mark, each and every student sum of mark. If they're asking this way, so can you find each and every student's total mark? If they're asking this way, row level, then most of us will answer like, okay, we can go for sum of mathematics, physics, comma, chemistry, comma. In that way, we will explain. So if I'm asking like row level, for each and every student total marks or average mark, we should not go for aggregate function. This is simple function. Normally, if I ask, okay, this is a table. If I have, then I will go for this is row level sum. Row level sum means you have to add plus. So mathematics plus physics plus chemistry plus biology. So that's what you can find the total marks. In select statement itself, you can able to find. If I ask the average mark, you have to make all the mark total and then you have to find divided by 4. So that's what average mark. But this aggregate function, right? This aggregate function is column level. Okay, so like this column level. If I want to know the minimum of all of this mark, okay, the minimum of all of this mark is 72, right? So this is the minimum of mark. Maximum of mark 98. Okay, 98. What is the sum of mark? Okay, sum 779. Then average of mark. Average of mark is 86.5. In mathematics, what is the average mark? So how many members, how many students appeared for this exam? 9 members. That's a count. So remember, whenever I'm doing the aggregate function, if any null values are there, the aggregate function will not consider the null values. So if I ask a count of chemistry, it will give you only 8, not 9. Okay, even for average or sum or anything, it will not consider this null value. So this is what we have. Okay, just I want to create this table. So I want to create this table and I have to find out the total marks and average. How can I easily create a table and find out this value and aggregate function, all this? So you can go to this particular database. Okay, so we do not have table as of now, just we can create. So table name, I'm just creating a table. So open bracket, you can paste all the columns and this one is number. So number of 5 or 6, I can give number of 6. Student name, year of study. So I can go for number here. So mathematics, number, physics, it's a number, data type, chemistry, yes, it's a number, data type, biology also, number, data type. Then finally, we should not make the comma, then close it, then semicolon, then control enter. So this will be created. So table has been created. if you go to the HR schema, so we will load it data. We will load the data, refresh, and you can see here the table will be available here, students table. Then what I will do, I'll go to data here. So as of now, we do not have any data. So I will manually add this data. So it's like insert into. I have 9 records, right? So I will go for 9 records. Then I will add. Okay. So keep the cursor here, paste it. It will be pasted. Then commit. So simply within a minute, you can create the table. The commit successful. You can see here commit successful. Then if you go and check here, select star from the student. Then this particular select star from students. This particular table has been created with the data. Okay, so I will give this particular table creation so that you can make use of this. Okay, so this is what the table I have, all the data I have. Then select star from the table name, students, right? So I have the select star from the student table. You can see, so this is what the data. So I want to find out, first we will go for each and every student's total mark. So there is no function like this. Okay, so some of them will tell like, okay, some of the students or some of the candidate in interview, they will say, okay, I will go for sum of this mathematics, sum of mathematics, comma, physics. Okay, remember this aggregate function will not take more than one column. Okay, so aggregate function will not take more than one column. If you're going for like this, then this is wrong. Okay, this is wrong actually. So we do not have any function like this. Okay, any aggregate function will not take more than one value. So if I'm asking questions like row level, you have to go for the row, you have to add it. The column, you have to add it. See here, I'm just adding student ID. So each and every column I can take. So in the select statement, I can take each and every column like student ID. Okay, student name, year of study, mathematics, physics, chemistry, then biology. Then I will add that sum. We have to make this addition. That's all. So we have to make addition like this. So you can alias it like total underscore marks, total marks, alias it. So from students, see here the total marks. So here we are getting null value because it has null value on this. So then you can go for NVL function. So NVL, so I will make only for NVL of chemistry. So what is the total mark? So NVL of chemistry, comma 0. So that means if null value, then make it like a 0. NVL of chemistry, comma 0. So you can see 272. Now value has been calculated. Okay. So this is what you will go for row level addition. I want to go for row level average. So average mark for each and every student. So if interview, they are asking like questions like this, you have to go for this way only. In Informatica, how will you do? In Informatica, we'll go for expression transformation. So in this particular scenario, we will go for expression transformation. This is what each and every student's average mark. Okay, so you can go for, so this is the way we will do for the question. But now we will go for the, what is the maximum mark in mathematics? What is the maximum mark in mathematics? I will go for select max of maths from students. This is what you can go for. Maximum mark is 98. So what is the minimum mark? So minimum mark, some average count or count. So what is the minimum mark? Minimum mark is 72. So what is the count? How many members attended max exam? So 9 members. Then what is the sum? Sum of mathematics will give you all the sum. Okay, so this is what sum of mathematics. You have the 779, same way you are getting. And what is the average? So average of mathematics, you can see 86.5. If you want only 2 digit, you can go for round function. We have already seen, right? So round off average of this one, comma 2, it will give you 2 digit decimal point. If you do not want 2 digit, just simply make round. That's all. So it will give you 87. So this is the average mark in mathematics. So this is what you have to find out. Okay. Then the question is, okay, this is what average mark, sum mark. Even irrespective of number of record, even if you have 1 lakh student or 10,000 student, or irrespective of number of student, the aggregate function will give you only one result. Only one result. Okay. We have 2 years here. So first year and second year. I want to group first year alone. I want to find out maximum minimum sum. I want to go for second year. Second year I want to go for what is the sum of average of all this. Then I can go for group by. So group by. So here I have to make, say for an example, what is the sum of mark or average of mark in each year. Okay, or maximum of mark in each year. So how can I go for? Each year I want to go for, then I can go for here group by. So group by year of study. If I take group by year of study, then we have 94 and 98. I may not know, okay, so what is this particular year? So whether it is a first year student mark or this is the second year student mark, then I can select this one here. Okay, first year student, 94 is the maximum mark. Second year student, 98 is the maximum mark. So this is what I can find. Okay, here you may ask question. So I'm finding the maximum mark. Can I find who got this particular mark? So maximum mark is 98. I want to know who got this maximum mark. This way, I want to find out student name. No, I cannot select it. I cannot select. Okay, this is the error we will be getting. So what is error? So I cannot select non-aggregate column along with aggregate column. Okay, this is what I'll be getting error. Okay, then how can I find the student name? Can I go for, so like this? So here, how can we find? This is non-aggregate column. This is aggregate column. We made it like a group by. Can I go for group by then? So group by of student name. So what will happen? The query will work, but it's logically wrong. Group by student name. Most of the candidate will answer like this also. Okay, group by student name I will go for. If you make a group by student name, all the names are unique names. So it will not group by with any of the name. It will not group it with any name. So their name, their marks will be getting it. We are not going to get maximum mark person. It's like a student name, their marks we are selecting, not maximum, the highest student we are not taking. Okay, if I want to take highest student, either we have to go for rank or we have to go for subquery. Subquery we will see after some time. So this is what we will go for the aggregate functions. So if you look at here, student from group by all this. When will you go for group by? So group by means we are grouping it, the data, and then finding the sum or average or count. Say for an example, here I have the student gender. So male and female. So I want to find out. So male candidate, how many of them appeared for exam? Female candidate, how many of them appeared for the exam? Then I can go for, yeah, we can go for the count of student. Okay, count of student, group by gender. So we have to group by, so each and every group. So whenever we are having like a keyword like wise, okay, gender wise, country wise, product wise, transaction status wise, so different. Okay, this kind of wise keyword, then we have to go for group by keyword. Okay, whenever the interview they are asking, okay, what is the, this is some of all this, like a country wise, what is the total? City wise, what is the total? Product wise, how will you find? Then you can go for the group by column. Okay, so group by column. This is what we have to make group by. I hope you are clear. We will go with one more example so that you'll get clear idea about all these functions. Okay, we have in our HR schema, we have a table called employees table. Select star from employees. In this table also we will find. If you take this select star from employees table, in the employees table, we have employee ID, first name, last name, email, phone number, hire date, and job ID, salary, all the columns are available. Then I want to find out what is the maximum salary I'm giving for the employee. Then how can I find what is the highest salary I'm giving? Max of salary. So what is the highest salary? Max of salary from employees. Maximum salary is, this is the one. Only one record we will be getting it. So minimum of salary. So what is the minimum of salary I'm giving out of all the employees? What is the minimum salary we are giving? So 2100. What is the average of salary for each and every employee? How much we are average we are giving? Okay, 7821. Okay, you can go for round function to round off. Then how many employees we are giving the salary? I can go for count of. So you can make count of. Okay, count of salary. 107 employees we are giving the salary. So what is the total sum of salary I'm giving for all the employees? Okay, so we have one company organization. So we have some 100 employees working under that particular company. I want to find out, okay, month end, how much total salary I'm giving. So this is what the total salary, sum salary I'm giving. Okay, so in our particular employees table, we have some departments, different departments. I want to go for each and every department. So this is the sum of salary. Okay, each and every department, how much I'm giving, I want to go for. Then I can go for each and every department, department wise sum of salary. What will you do? So we have to make group by. So group by department underscore ID. So this is what we can find. So this is what we will get it. So we have 14 unique departments. That's why each and every department we are getting. But we may not know which department, this particular salary, which department, right? I can go for the department ID. I can select here. So remember, always if you want to select a non-aggregate column here, so that column should be there in group by. Otherwise, another way, whatever the column we are making in group by, so that column alone you can select along with aggregated column. Okay. So can I go for one more aggregate function here? Yes, we can go for. So department wise sum of salary and count of employees. So how many employees are we are giving? Count of star or count of employee ID. All this we can go for. Okay, this is the department ID. So this is a department ID. So in this department ID, sum of salary this much and 4 employees we are giving. So that's what we can find. Okay, but we cannot make one more column here. Can I make job ID here? Can I make job ID here? No, I cannot make. So we will be getting this particular error. So we can select, if you want to select the job ID, so that job ID we should make here. Okay, so each and every job in this particular department, how much we are giving. So that we are going for. Then we have to make job ID here. The same order we have to make job ID comma department ID. So look at here, in this particular job ID, the department ID we have only 60. Okay, so only 60 at the department, or you can go for this particular order by class. Okay, in 110 department, we have 2 job IDs. One is accountant and manager. So accountant, we are giving this much salary. For managers, we are giving this much salary. Only one employee. Okay, then for 10th department, 90th department, then 100. So like this, each and every department we can go for. Okay, in 50th department, we do have 3 different job IDs. One is SH clerk, ST clerk, ST manager. So each and every department, so each and every, in this particular department, each and every job ID, we have 20 members, 20 and 5 members. So this is the salary. So like this, we can find. You can go for order by. Just we have made it like order by job ID. This is the way we can find. Okay, this is the way we can find more than one column also. But whatever the column we are making, so that particular column we have to make it here. Okay, if you look at here, this is what I want to go for department ID in order. Then I can go for order by department ID. I can make order by department ID. It will make order by department ID. Either you can go for order by department ID, or you can go for, so some queries they should have written order by 1 or 2 or something. 1 is nothing but first column. So if you look at here, 1 is nothing but first column. So this is what. Okay, in 10th department, this is the sum of salary. In 20th department, job ID, we have made it like a group. So this is the way. If you consider this 10th department, we have one employee. This is that salary. 20th department, we have 2 employees, and this is the total salary. 30th. So then we are getting it. Then null also we are getting null value. That means for one employee, we do not have mentioned the department ID in the table itself. So that's why his salary is 7,000. That's why if you are taking group by, definitely this is also unique record, right? This is what you'll be getting it. Sometimes if you use group by, the performance wise, it will be better when compared to distinct. Say for an example, I want to know how many distinct department IDs are there, or how many distinct job IDs are there in the particular table. If you look at here, how many distinct unique department IDs are there? So unique 90, we have 60, we have 100, 140, 30, 50, like that we have, right? So how many unique departments are there? I can go for distinct department ID, right? Distinct department underscore ID. So how many are there? We can choose here 14, all rows fetched 14. You can make order by to be having all the departments along with null value. The same thing you can achieve. So in different way, select department ID. Okay. So group by department ID. So if you use group by department ID, so what will you get? Group by department ID, each department, it will make the group by, and we are selecting the department ID. So this is also same. These two queries are same. Sometimes if you are facing like performance issue on the distinct keyword, then you can go for the group by. So group by on the column, and if you take the same column, then you'll be getting this. This will perform very easily. Okay, so this is what you can use group by. Okay, you may ask here, if this is the way, if I want to go for, can I find who is getting this maximum salary? Highest salaried employee. How can I get? Can I go for first name here? No, we have already seen, right? This scenario we have already seen in the student table itself. We cannot select in this way. Okay, we cannot select this way. Either we have to go for subquery, or we have to go for a rank function. So here subquery means select. See, we can select max of salary, right? Maximum salary. This is the way we will select. And we have to go for one more query here. Select star from employees. Star means all the columns where salary equal to this salary I'm passing. Okay, so if you run this particular one, this query alone, inner query alone, this will give you this salary. Then select star from employees where salary equal to this one. I may get it right. So this is what first highest salary. So this is what you have to find out. If somebody asks an interview, you have to tell. The second highest salary or third highest salary, that is different scenario that we can make it in a rank function itself. But this is what I have to find out. Okay, so if you look at here, each and every department, we found the sum of salary. We found the sum of salary here, right? Department wise sum of salary we found. Okay, so I want to make order. So order by one. One means first column will be order. Like this, first column will be order. You can see order by first. Sum of this much salary I'm giving. Out of this much salary, for each and every department, I'm giving like this. If you add all the salary, it will be equal to this particular salary. Okay. So if you look at here, the interviewer may ask different questions, or you may get in real time different way also. What are the departments I'm giving sum of salary more than 50,000? So what are all the department I'm giving sum of salary more than 50,000? This particular department I'm giving sum of salary more than 50,000, right? And this particular department and this particular department, right? So these three departments I'm giving salary more than 50,000. So how can I find in the query more than 50,000? See, remember, whenever I want to filter out a record, from the group by resultant, this is the group by resultant, right? So group by resultant, then I have to go for having class. I should not use where class. See, where class means if I do not want this null value, then I can go for where class here. So where class here only we have to write where department underscore ID is not null. If you are writing like this, so this null value will not be available. So where class. After from class, you have to write the where class. Okay. Then only you have to use the group by. Okay. So out of this departments, I want to know which departments we are getting more than 50,000 salary. Then how can I find group by department ID? Then I have to use the having class. Having is nothing but having class is used to filter out the group by resultant. So if I want to apply filter on group by resultant, then you can go for the having class. So remember this. So whenever you are getting scenario in this way, you can use having. Always it will come with aggregate function. Having sum of salary. So whatever the aggregate function. So having class is always come with aggregate function only. Having sum of, having count of, having average of. Okay. So having sum of salary greater than 50,000. This is what you can get it. So 50,000, more than 50,000. Okay. I want to know. This is what you have to find out. Okay. I want to know. So what are all the department name? I want to know the department name here. Which department? What is 50? How do I know the department name? So in order to know the department name, I have to go for the departments table, right? So what is the department name 50? I have to go here. I have to check 50, 80, 90. So 50 is nothing but shipping department. 80 is nothing but sales department. 90 is nothing but executive department. So these are all the three departments I have to take. So how can I take in this query? I have to go for joins, right? So we know already how to do the joins. If you look at here, so how will you do the joins? So select column names from table name. So employees E. So I can alias it like E. I can go for implicit method. Departments D. So D where. So here join condition and filter condition, we will use it in where class only. E dot department underscore ID equal to D dot department underscore ID. And so one more join condition, right? Here we will write. Then, so here I want to take the department name. So department underscore name. So since department name and department ID is from two different table, we have to write, okay, which table this department ID. So I'm taking E table, employees table, I'm taking the department ID, D table, department name. So you remember whenever we are selecting the columns, that column should be there in group by, right? So group by how many columns I have written? Only one column. Okay, as of now, only one column. Then, so E dot department ID is null. So everywhere you have to write this way. Then if you are going to execute, it will not be executed. So group by, you need to have. So whenever I am selecting this column, that column should be there in group by, right? So you have to use this column in group by. So department ID, comma, this one having, this is the way we have to write. Okay, 50 shipping department, this is the way we can write. And if you look at here, so what is the order of in SQL statement? If I'm writing all the statements, group by all this, if I'm writing, first we have to write the from class. Okay, from class. Then I have to write the where class. Then I have to use the group by. Okay, group by. Then I have to write having class. Then I have to go for the order by. Okay, so this is the order we have to execute in Oracle. So in Oracle SQL, so this is the order. If you are changing the order, then query will not be executed. So this is the way we have to find out all this. Okay, if you consider this is the way we have to find out group by, having, order by, all this in single function. Okay, I hope you are clear. If you look at this employees table. So I have given some exercise here. So you can find, okay, this exercises. the answer. So this is the employee skills. I think I have created the table, employees table. Let me check whether I have created the table. Employee ID, employee name, date of birth, salary, skill set, city, and country. Okay. So table is already available. I'm going to add all the data. So how many records are there? I have 26. So 26 record. Manually, I will add it. Okay. I will add it 26 record. Choose the state format. Control C, Control V. Commit it. Okay. So now it has been committed. So we have created the table and loaded the data. So in this table, so some questions I have asked. So you can answer this question. Okay. Say for an example, find the total number of employees. It's very simple. So you can also create this table. You can do it. So find the total number of employee. Select count of star from employee. This is what I can find. Okay. How many employees are there? 26 employees are there. 26. Then find the city-wise total number of employees. City-wise. So each and every city, how many employees are there? So we have Hyderabad, Bangalore, Pune, right? Chennai, we have. So city-wise, New York, we have. So different cities we have. City-wise, total number of employees. So how can I find? So we have seen already. City-wise, we have. Then we have the group by. So each and every city, group by city, then we can find. So here I have to make city, comma. Okay, these many distinct, 14 distinct cities are there. So that's why we are getting this many. Okay, each and every city, how many employees are working? This is the way. Okay, if you want to make order by, okay, order by on the city wise, then I can go for order by 2, order by 2 column. Then I can get ascending order, or I can go for descending order. Then highest number of employees working in this particular city, next highest, you can see this way, right? Then find out total number of employees in each country. This is also very simple. Each country I want to know. I can, instead of city, I can go for country. So country, then here also country. Each country, I can go for this one. Then this is what I can make. Okay, in India, 11 employees are working. In USA, 15 employees. Okay. Then find the total number of employees in India alone. So India alone, I want to find out. So how can I find total number of employees? We should not go for group by. That's why I have given. So we have given the value, right? India. Then you have to go for where class. Where country equal to India. So how many employees are working? So data are case sensitive. Make sure that you are giving correct way. So 11 employees are working in India. Okay. Find the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India. So what are the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India? So if you look at here, look at this particular one. So this is what the city-wise count, right? City-wise count. If I'm asking one more question, city-wise count I want only in India, only for India. India only I want to find out city for city-wise count. Then what will you do? So here I will use where class. So where class before group by. So where India group by city, right? So in India, there are 4 different cities. So these are all the employees are working in each city. Okay. So here the question is different. Find the cities where more than 3 employees working in India. So more than 3 employees are working in India. We have only one city. So how will you make? So more than city. After group by, we have to use having. Okay. Having count of star greater than 3. Only for India. So if you do not want India, then you can remove this where class. It's for entire. Okay. So this is what we have to find out. Then who is the youngest person? Then this is what you can order by on the date of birth. You can take the top one. You can go for these are all subqueries only. In which skill set highest number of employees are working. So in which skill set? So group by on the skill set we have to make. So group by on the skill set, count descending order. So you can make skill set here and the order by this one descending. So look at here. So Java, we have 6 employees. If you want to take top one, yeah, we have to go for subquery or we can go for the rank. Rank we can take different way. Top one. Okay, this is what you have to find out. Is there any employee with the same name? Is there any employee with the same name? I want to find out. So if I have more number of employees, I cannot find out, right? So easily I cannot find out. Is there any employee with the same name? So how will you find? You have to group by on the employee name. Group by. Say for an example, 2 Ninas are there, 2 Davids are there. Group by, count it. The count is more than 1. Yes, we have the duplicate employee name. So we can go for select. Okay, select. The name of the column name is employee name. Okay, select employee name, comma, count of star from employee table. Group by employee name. Okay, having count of star greater than 1. Is there any name? Yeah, we have 1 employee name. So 2 times we have the same employee name we have. If you go and check here, so this John, but employee ID is different. This is different John. So 1 more John should be there. So here we have, right? Yeah, so 2 employees are there. That's what you can find all the questions. So I will give you this particular document. So please go through this document and find out all the questions. Okay, and one more question. Is there any duplicate employee ID? So find out duplicate value on the particular column. This one normal question, right? How will you find out duplicate on the column? So this is the same way. So whatever the column, if I'm going to ask, so that particular column, we have to make it here. Okay, so employee ID. So if I'm asking this, okay, there is no duplicate on the employee ID column. Okay, employee ID, comma, count of star from employee, group by on the employee ID having count of star greater than 1. So this is the normal question they will ask in interview. So can you find, is there any duplicate on the particular column or particular table? Yes, this is the way you can find out. So these are all about all the aggregate functions. So please go through that. I will give you all the documents and notes. So please go through it and you can able to find. So whenever they're asking questions related to aggregate function, you can able to answer it. Okay, skill set wise, city wise, country wise. Okay, so youngest person, that means date of birth, minimum, maximum. So that we have to find out. Okay, that we have to go for who is the youngest person. Who is the youngest person? Then how will you find? This is one more question, right? So select youngest means maximum. Max of DOB from employee table, right? So which is the maximum? This one. Who is? So we have to select star from employee table where DOB equal to this one. So this is the way. Okay, he is the youngest person. Eldest person, minimum of min of. Okay, 2014. So this is the way we have to find out. They will ask different way. So can you find out how many employees are there in female? How many employees are there in male? So this is the way we have to make group by. Don't use it where clause. Where clause means in male, how many employees are there? That you can go for where gender equal to male. So they have given the hard-coded value, right? That's what you have to go for the where clause and group by. So I hope you are clear on this. So kindly practice it. If you have any queries, you can ask me. Okay. So this order by also definitely will be there in our Informatica. I will tell you so that you will get clear idea. So sorting algorithm, sorting in SQL, so order by class. So how to make order by class in SQL? So whenever we are going for order by class, so we have to make at last only. If you look at here, the employees table, if you look at this employees table, select star from employees. I want to make order by on the particular column. I want to make order by on salary. Then I can go for order by salary. I can go for order by salary. Salary will be ordered based on the ascending order. So here we have 2100, 2200. This is the way it is ordering it. Then I want to make order by on the highest salary to least salary, descending order. Then this is the way it will make descending order. So can I use order by on the instead of numeric column? Can I use it for character column? Yes, we can use order by on first name. So first underscore name. So how it will order? So how it will order? It will order based on the ASCII value. If you look at here, first name, this is what it is making order. So if you look at here, finally it is making John. So why this John is at last? So based on the ASCII value, this J is lowercase, right? The J is lowercase. The lowercase ASCII value will be more. Okay, the ASCII value of each and every. So if you look at here, select ASCII of capital A from dual. So you can see some value 65, right? 65. Select ASCII of small a, the lowercase a, you'll be getting 97. So this is what we are getting lowercase in at last when we are making ascending order. If you are going for descending order, first name descending, reason we are getting John at first. So 97 is the first, right? So that's what we are getting this lowercase in first. Okay. So order by on the first name column. Okay. Can I make the same order by on the date column? Yes, we can make. Select star from employees, order by hire date. So we can make based on the hired date, the employees are arranged. Hire date descending. So latest hire. So this is what. But if you look at here, 2 persons joined on the same date. If 2 persons hired on same date, how will you order? And that's a question. Even if you are going for any column, salary, I'm making like descending order. If 2 or 3 persons are getting the same salary, how can I order? If you look at here, order by salary descending, 3 employees are getting same salary. Okay, so how can I order? So order by salary only, but how can I order these 3 employees internally? If you are going for any, the marks, right? Mark wise, if you are going for any cutoff, medical cutoff or anything, engineering cutoff. So mark wise, we are going with total mark wise. We'll go for total mark. Then if so many of the students are getting same mark, then we'll go for the next mark, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, and then we'll go for the name wise also, date of birth wise also. So we have to make it like another column. If salaries are same, then next column we can go for. If salaries are same, okay, how can I order these 4 employees? Then I can go for another column, order by salary, can go for hire date. Order by salary descending, first it will make order by salary on descending. Okay, descending order only. If same salary, then it will make order by on the hire date. Okay, so hire date. So this is what, if you look at here, 7th June 2002, then 17th August 2002. Then here also. Okay, 11,000, 11,000, 11,000, 2002, 2004, 2007. So this is what it will go for. Okay, 2002, 2004, 5 and 6. So this is what you can make order by on more than one column. Okay, so how can I order if I'm having null values? How can I order? So how the null will be treated? So order by commission percentage. Order by commission percentage. Remember, whenever you have null value, null will be treated as highest value. So always. So in SQL, null will be treated as highest value. So if you make order by commission percentage, this is the least value. Ascending order, right? Least value. Then it is making ascending order 0.15, 0.2, 0.35, 0.4. After that, it is making null value. Okay. If you are making descending order, then null value will be the first. Null value will be treated as highest value. So remember this, null treated as highest value. Okay, same way, first name, employee ID. Okay, so here, can I go with employee ID order by? Yes, order by employee ID. Yes, I can go with employee ID order by employee ID. So it's already order by employee ID only. If I'm going with employee ID, yeah. So this is the way. Employee ID is unique here, unique value. So can I go with one more column here? Employee ID comma first name. Can I go? If I'm going like this, second one will not be considered. So because the employee ID itself unique, if I have duplicate value on employee ID, then only it will go for the second column, right? So here same salary, then only it will go to the second column. This is what you can go for. So since this particular column is unique, it will not consider the second column order by. The same thing we will be having in Informatica also. Okay. So sometimes we will write this way also. Say for an example, sometimes we will write in SQL query, we will write salary column is how many, what is the number of column, the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th column. 8th column is the salary column. Then you can make column number order by 8 descending. That means 8th column will be ordered. Okay. So if 8th column is same order, we have to go for 6th column higher date. So 8, 6, 8 descending, 6 ascending. So this is what. So if some numbers are there, so this is what you can go for the order by class. So order by and group by. So what is the difference? So group by, aggregate. Whenever we are doing the aggregate function, then you can go for the group by column. Order by is nothing but sorting algorithm. So whenever we want to do the sorting algorithm, we can go for the order by. So I hope you are clear. So how the order by class will be working. So always remember, whenever you are writing SQL queries, this order by will be at the last. Okay. So at the last, we should have the order by class. I hope you are clear. Kindly practice it so that you will be getting all the stuff very clearly. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikkite Academy. We are learning Oracle SQL in this series. In our today's session, we are going to learn about subqueries. We have already completed 7 sessions in SQL. If you haven't watched, please check the description and watch full SQL series as per the day wise. Now let us move on to today's agenda. We are going to learn first what is single row subquery, what is multi-row subquery, what is multi-column subquery, and what is correlated subquery. So for all these subqueries, we are going to learn more examples for each and every subqueries. And finally, we are going to see how to find a duplicate record in the table and how to delete a duplicate record in the table. These subqueries concepts are very much used in our real-time project. So please watch the session without skipping it and practice it. I have given all the queries in the descriptions. You can download it and practice it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. So let us start our session. Welcome to the session. In our today's session, we are going to learn about subqueries. So we have seen single row functions, joins, and aggregate functions. Today, we are going to learn about subqueries. So whenever we are writing any SQL queries, normally we used to write select statement, right? Select star from the table, select star from the table name, and then we will write where class. But subqueries is nothing but writing select and one more select statement inside this select statement. So this query, we will call it as subquery. This query, we will call it as subquery. Then this one, we will call it as outer query. So this is outer query, this is inner query. So normally, any subqueries, the inner query will be executed first, then the outer query will be executed. The outer query will be executed. Okay. So this is what the subquery will be executed. So we can have either select within select, or we can write any DML operations. Like you want to insert some record based on some select statement. Yes, we can write. This is also subqueries. Then update. So we can take update, can go for select, can go for delete. So inside we can go for select operations, insert, update, delete, all the DML operation. But the inner query should be a select statement. So inner query should be a select statement. So this is what we will go for the subqueries. So where it will be used. So we do have different types of subqueries. One is single row subquery. The first one is single row subquery. The second one is multi-row subquery. Multi-row subquery. Third one is multi-column subquery. Fourth one is correlated subquery. Fourth one is correlated subquery. So these are all the 4 different subqueries are available in Oracle or any other SQL. So what is it? We will see one by one. So first we will start with single row subquery. So single row subquery, it means whenever we are writing subqueries in this way, the inner query should return only one row. The inner query should return only one row. That is called a single row subquery. So if it is returning more than one row, that will become multi-row subquery. So we have to write in different way. Whenever we are writing single row subquery, here we will be placing some relational operators. So that relational operator will be either it is equal to, okay, any different operators, like you can go for equal symbol, equal, not equal. So not equal, you can go for this way or this way, not equal, and less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. Any of this symbol, we can use it in our single row subquery. So we will write one single row subquery. So here we know the select statement, select star from employees table. If you consider this employees table, so we do have many employees details. I want to know who is getting highest salary. We know, so which is highest salary. If I want to take which is highest salary, then we can take select max of salary. This is highest salary, right? We have seen. Select max of salary from employees. This is the highest salary we are taking. But I want to know who is getting this salary. So we know already that we cannot write any name here, non-aggregated column, we cannot write. So that we have seen already in our aggregate function itself. So I want to know the first name, other columns also. Then I can go for the subqueries. So how can I go? So select star from employees where salary equal to this salary, right? So this salary I can put. So this is the salary, right? Highest salary. I can make this one. If you look at here, this person only, this employee only is getting highest salary, but I cannot write always hard-coded value. Instead of this value, I can make the query itself. So today this is the highest salary. Tomorrow, if any other salary is coming, if any other salary is highest salary, every time we cannot go and replace, right? So that's why we will keep the query itself here. So what it will do? So this query returns this value, the highest salaried employee. So this will return highest salary in the employee table. So only one particular row it will return maximum salary. Then we are equating. So this is called subquery. This is called single row subquery. Single row subquery means the inner query returns only one row. The inner query returns only one row. It will not return more than one row. If it is returning more than one row, it will become multi-row subquery. But here it is an inner single row subquery. So now if you see here, so this is a single row subquery. You have to use only these relational operators. Only these relational operators we can use. Okay. This is called single row subquery. So if you look at here subquery, the inner query can be executed without outer query. The inner query can be executed without outer query, but outer query cannot be executed without inner query. Can I execute? No, we cannot execute. And up to here you can execute. If you want, you can execute up to here, but we cannot execute this alone, right? This alone we cannot execute. So this is called single row subquery. Okay. So one more thing. I want to take who are all getting more than the average of salary. So select the employee list who are getting more than the average of salary. So first we will find what is the average of salary. Select average of salary from employees. So you can take average of salary here. So who is getting more than the average of salary? So I want to take, right? So select star from employees where salary, this is the salary, greater than or equal to, who is getting more than or equal, where salary greater than this particular query. So we can use the bracket. So this is called single row subquery. So it will select the employees list who are all getting more than the average of salary. So average salary we have seen, it will select the employees list who are all getting more than the average of salary. So these are all single row subqueries. Okay. So this is what we have to write single row subquery. So what is multi-row subquery? For an example, for this scenario, I want to take each and every department. Okay, each and every department, I want to take highest salaried employee. Each and every department, I need to take highest salaried employee. The one thing is we can go for rank analytical function we can write. The other one is we can write in subquery itself. I want to take each and every department. Then I can go for group by, right? So group by department ID. So here I will be using the group by department ID. Can I select this particular inner query? Yes, this inner query will be executed. So for each and every department, it will be executed with, this is the value, but I want to know who is getting this particular salary. So I can go with, if I'm going to execute, this is the error we'll be getting it. So what is error? We are getting the error like single row subquery returns more than one row. If you're getting this particular error, you can say because of this relational operator, Oracle assume that, okay, this will be a single row subquery. Oracle assumes that it will be a single row subquery. So this will be your equal symbol, not equal, any operators, relational operator if you are using. So this will become a single row subquery. If I want to take all the records, then I have to use multi-row. For this, I have to go with multi-row subquery. So how can I use multi-row subquery? So multi-row subquery means instead of relational operator, you have to use the keyword called in, not in. So multi-row subquery, if I want to use, we have to go with in, not in, greater than any, less than any, or all. So this all or any always will come along with the relational operator. So in I can go with. So what is in here? Instead of equal symbol, I can go with in here. So instead of equal, I have to go with in. So why I am going with in? So this inner query returns more than one row. It returns more than one row, right? So how many rows? 14 rows it is returning. If it is returning with more than one row, then I have to go with in or not in or any or all. Okay. If I'm going to select, so this is what we are selecting. Okay. So what is the use case of this particular query? We have to select each and every department maximum salaried employee, the highest salaried employee for each and every department. If you look at here, 10th department, it is taking one record. 20th department taking one record. 30th department, yes, one. 40th department, one. Then 50th department, our query is returning two records. 6,500 also highest salaried employee. 8,200 also highest salaried employee. Why it is returning 6,500, right? So 6,500 is highest salary for this inner query. So that's the reason. Since we are using in keyword, who are all getting this particular salary, it is returning. Look at here, who are all getting this particular salary, it is returning. That's not our use case. Our use case is for this particular department, we have to take. So this is something like some logical error. Then how can we solve this? So instead of writing like this, we can select the department ID also. You select with department ID, comma, max of salary. Department ID, comma, max of salary from employees group by. Now, if you select this particular inner query, it will select two different column. So multi-row and multi-column. So multiple row also, multiple column also it is returning. Then if I'm going to run, you will get error. So why I'm getting error? It's showing like too many values. So why it is too many values? Instead of selecting this way, so inner query is returning two different columns, but here outer query we are equating with only one column. We have to equate with same number of columns here. So department ID, comma, salary. If I'm going to run this also, it will not be executed. Whenever we are writing this var class, so make sure that we are making that within the bracket. Okay, within the bracket we have to write. If I'm going to execute, now you can get the correct value. So each and every department, you are getting highest salaried employee. So only one record we are taking. If two persons are getting same salary, that's okay. We can take two employees list. So here, if you look at here, so this inner query is returning multiple column and multiple row. Multiple column is two columns and multiple rows we are returning, right? So this particular query we are passing to the outer query. That means this is called multi-row, multi-column subquery. Multi-row, multi-column subquery. If you look at this above query, what we have seen, this query will give you only the logical error, right? The logical error. It will give you logical error. Who are all getting this particular salary? It will pick the employees from here, outer query. This is wrong actually. This particular scenario, this is wrong actually. This query is wrong. Will give you the wrong result. So for that, we are going for the multi-column, multi-row subquery. I hope you are clear. If you consider these four statements, select star from employees where department ID greater than any of this value. So I want to select the employees list who are all working greater than any of these departments. That's the mean. So where department is greater than any of this value, I'm going to run this outer query. If you look at here, what is the var class, right? So this should be your inner query. Inner query resultant, I have given us hard coded value. You can write select department ID from this table. You can write some based on some condition, you can take department equal to this one. But here I'm writing 30, 60, 90 as some hard coded value. If you select the departments, select this employees table. If you take 90, department ID 90, where department ID is greater than any of this value, greater than any of this value. Yes, 90 is greater than 30. Any one of this value, right? Yes, we can write this way. And then 90, yes, 60 is greater than any of the value. Yes, 60 is greater than 30. 100 greater than all of the value. The same way we can go with. But if I have 20, 20 is greater than any of this value? No, 20 is not greater than any of the value. So that's why the 10 and 20, 10, 20, 30, these three departments, you will not get it. So from 40, you'll be getting it. So select the employees where the department is greater than any of this value, any one of the value. So instead of writing this 30, 60, 90, we can go for subquery also. So this is the actual query. Say for example, here we are writing select department ID, department underscore ID from departments where some condition I'm writing. Okay, so you assume that this is inner query where department name in. To explain you, I'm writing this way. This inner query will give you the department ID 30, 60 and 90. So that's what I have written here. So this is subquery, right? If you are going to execute this query, this query will give you from these. So this is what I'm writing this subquery. Okay. Less than any of this value. Select star from employees where department ID less than any of this value. 10 is less than any of this value. Yes. 20. Yes. 30. Yes. Up to 80 at the department, we'll be getting the record. From 10 to up to 80, we'll be getting it. So 80 is less than 90. So that's why less than any of this value. Select star from employees where department ID less than all of this value. Less than all of this value. So 10 is less than all of the value. Yes. 20 is less than all of the value. Yes. 30. No. So 10 and 20 only you'll be getting it. Then select star from employees where department ID is greater than all of this value. That means greater than all of this value. From 100, we'll be getting it. Some scenario, if they're writing, if you are getting use case in this way, you can go for any or all. So this is what you can go for, the any or all statement. Okay. I hope you are clear on any and all. We will see more example in our single row subqueries. So first one, whose employee job is the same as job of Stephen. So if you look at here, first we will check what is the job of Stephen. Okay, first we will select star from employees. If you check here, so we have the job IDs here in our employees table. And what is the job for Stephen? So we'll check where first name equal to Stephen, right? The data are case sensitive, so we have to make sure whether we are making the first name very correctly. So if it is Stephen, yes, then we will not get anything. Lowercase, the case sensitive, so make sure that we are making the correct one, or we have to make with upper of lower of. See, the Stephen job is st_clerk. The question is whose employee job is same job as Stephen. So who are all working as st clerk? That's a direct question. So we can take, this is the job ID, right? So we can take only job ID from here. Only job ID from here, job ID. And we can go with subqueries. Select star from employees where job underscore ID equal to, so this particular job ID. Okay, you can see here. So this is the job ID, right? So we can get the job IDs. So who are all working as st_clerk? We'll be getting all the employees. Okay, this is what the job ID. How many record this inner query is returning? Only one row. This is called a single row subquery. Okay, say for an example, so here we can see one more example. If you look at here, I'm going for James, going for the name of employees James. So here I'm getting two different records. Two different James are there. For this, we are getting two records, right? Two records. So, but both are st_clerk. If I'm going to directly write this particular query, this cannot be executed. So we are getting the error like single row subquery returns more than one row. So as we have seen, whenever we are making equal symbol, then Oracle assume that it's a single row subquery. But inner query, how many records we are getting? More than one row. Two James are there. That's why more than one row. If I want to make this particular query in single row query itself, single row subquery itself, then I can select distinct job ID. If I'm going to use distinct job ID, we'll be getting only one job for this particular scenario. For this particular scenario, the results will be getting one, and then we can use it. The record we are getting now, same st clerk we are getting, right? Say for an example, some other jobs, some other record we have in this particular table, we have some other name. So I'm going to select one more record with Stephen. So if you look at this particular query, for this scenario, for this particular query, I'm getting two different job IDs. Can I make distinct job ID? Again, if I'm going to use this, again, I'm going to get two different records only, two different records we are going to get it. So even though I'm going to make distinct, so definitely I'll be getting two different records. How can I select? So for this scenario, see, this is what we will be getting it. Definitely we'll be getting two different, even though we are making distinct, we are getting two different records. So that's why single row subquery. If you use equal symbol, we'll make single row subquery. For this scenario, we have to go with multi-row subquery. So how can I use multi-row subquery? So instead of equal symbol, I have to go with in. Okay. So in keyword. So in we know already how to use it. So in is nothing but we can go for multi-row subquery. Multi-row means the inside query we are returning more than one row. So for that we have to use in. If you look at here, AD underscore president, ST underscore clerk. So these two different jobs we are getting it. So this is what we have to use. So all the queries I have given here, kindly practice it. Okay. The next question is, so whose salary is more than the maximum salary of the job as sales manager? Okay. So first of all, we need to get the maximum salary of the sales manager. So how can I get sales manager? If you look at here, select star from employees, select star from employees. Do we have any sales manager here? So we do not have any directly the sales manager. How can I get it? The sales manager. I can go and select in jobs table. In HR schema, we have the jobs table. Go and check here, jobs table, where if you look at here, jobs table. So this is a job ID. This is a job description, job title. So we'll take where job title equal to where job underscore title equal to the sales manager. If you use, so what is the job ID? Here I'm getting SA underscore man. So for the sales manager, I have to use SA man here. So I have to use job ID, job underscore ID. Select job ID from jobs where job title equal to sales manager. So this will return job ID SA man. So where I have to pass, so this one to here. Okay, maximum salary of the sales manager. So what is the maximum salary of the sales manager? Star from employees, select star from employees where job ID equal to this particular query I can use. This query will give you who are all working as sales manager. If you look at here, who are all working as sales manager. What is the question? Whose salary is more than the maximum salary of sales manager? What is the maximum salary of sales manager? 50,000. So here I have to get the maximum salary. So max of salary. So max of salary. So I can get maximum salary. So 50,000. Who is getting more than the salary? Right? Who is getting more than the salary? Whose salary is more than the maximum salary of the job is sales manager. Okay. So you can go with select star from employees where salary greater than, this particular query we have to use. We have to close it. So we have written 3 different queries here. So this is inner query. This resultant will be passed to this outer query. This resultant will be passed to the outer query. So this is what nested subqueries. So this person is the answer for this question. Whose salary is more than the maximum salary of the job is sales manager. So nested subquery. Okay, next question is whose employee job is same as job ID is Ellen. Okay, so first we will go with this one. Whose employee job is same as job of Ellen. This query will give you, right? Select job ID from employees where first name equal to Ellen. So what is the job ID of Ellen? SA underscore rep. So this will give you the first answer, SA underscore rep. And who are earning salary more than the Ellen salary. So I have to find out what is the Ellen salary. Select salary from employees where first name equal to Ellen. So this is 2 different conditions. So who is getting, who are all working as a SA underscore rep and getting more than the 11,000. That's what the question, right? So if I'm going to execute, we'll be getting, okay, this particular employee is the answer. Whose employee job is same as Ellen. The Lisa's job is same as Ellen, SA underscore rep, and getting salary more than Ellen's salary. So Ellen's salary is 11,000. This salary is 11,500. So that's what we can write. So this is also one of the AND condition we are writing here. This is also one of the subqueries here. So we can make use of the subquery. Okay, next question. Display the senior employee among all the employees. Display the senior employee. So if you look at here in employees table, select star from employees table, select star from employees table. If you look at this employees table, we have the column called hire date. If you make order by on the hire date, so we can see this particular person joined first and the next person. So he is the senior member. So we can go for ranking on this particular column and take the top one. In subquery, how can I take? So first we will take the minimum of hire date. So minimum of hire date is the first hire date, right? 13th Jan 2001. Who are all joined on this particular date? We have to take. That's a senior member, right? So who are all joined on this particular date? Select minimum of hire date from employees. That particular hire date equal to in employees table. If you look at here, the same answer we are getting it. So Lex is the senior member among all the employees. Next question. Find the second highest salary from the employees table. Okay. So this is what the question. So if you look at the question, find the second highest salary of the employee table. This is the question. So first of all, we will find what is the first highest salary. Okay, the question is second highest salary only, not second highest salaried employee. So first highest salary is this one. And the second highest salary. So whatever the next highest salary I'm asking. So first we will take the highest salary here. First we will take the highest salary here, and which is the less than this particular salary. If you look at here, the maximum salary is this one. Select salary from employees where salary less than this particular query. Where salary less than this particular query. I can make this way to understand better. So these are all the less than of this maximum salary. Maximum salary is this much. Less than the maximum salary among all the salary, which is the next highest one. If you go with next highest one is 50,000. Among all this, if you are going to take maximum, so that will be your second highest salary, right? So that's what, instead of taking salary, I'm taking salary, maximum salary, second highest salary. Select max of salary from employees. This salary will be passed to outer query. Select maximum salary among all this, where salary less than this particular salary, where less than this particular salary. This will give you the second highest salary. I want to know if I'm asking second highest salaried employee, then who is getting this salary for that person, right? So you can go for what is the salary here? 50,000. Who is getting this salary? So we will take one more query, select star from employees, where salary equal to this particular query we have to use. If you look at here, then this is what the second highest salaried employee in the employees table. So just to practice it, you can able to understand clearly. The next example, sum of salary of jobs. If the sum of salary of the jobs are more than the sum of salary of job is clerk. First of all, we have to find out more than the sum of salary of the job ID as clerk. So how can I find job ID as clerk? So do we have any directly clerk? So how many distinct clerk is there? If you look at here, select star from employees, we have different clerks actually. So we have ST clerk, we have SH clerk. So some different clerks is there, right? So among all the clerk, what is the sum of salary? Sum of salary of the job as clerk. So how can I take all the clerks jobs? So we can go with job ID like percentage clerk, this one, sum of this one. So what is the salary? 1,33,900. This is the sum of salary of the clerk, more than the sum of salary of jobs. What is the sum of salary of jobs? Sum of salary of jobs, if you look at here, sum of salary of jobs, if the sum of salary of job are more than, okay, sum of salary of jobs, first we will find. Based on the job ID, these are all the sum of jobs. If you look at here, sum of jobs, so what is the more than this particular jobs? More than this particular salary? This job, right? SA underscore rep. Among all the jobs, each and every job ID, each and every designation, this is the job ID, sum of salary. Among all the sum of salary, what is the maximum of salary? This particular job. That's a question. Sum of salary of jobs. If the sum of salary of jobs are more than, so if I'm going to run this, we'll get it. So this is the group by resultant, right? So this is the group by resultant. From the group by resultant, if I want to select this particular salary, then I have to use having clause. We have seen this particular query in our aggregate function. If you haven't watched aggregate function, please watch the previous session, day 7 session. So this is the answer for this question. Then we will go to this question. Select the departments where no employees are working. Select the departments where no employees are working. So if you consider particular two queries, if you take employees table, the employees are working from 90, 60, 100, 30, right? 50 and 70, all this employees are working in this particular department. But how many departments are there in my departments table? From 10 to 270. So for all the departments, whether the employees are working, no. So up to 10 to 120 or something, employees are working. So I have to select. So by manually comparing, we cannot select, right? If I have more data, so we can write some queries. So how can I write? See here. So how many distinct departments are there in the employees table, right? So select department ID. So I'm going to select department ID from employees. This way I'm going to write. So how many departments are there? These many departments employees are working. It is repeating. If I want to select only unique records, I can go for the distinct, right? So distinct department ID from employees. Okay, how many departments we have? From 10 to 20, 30. These many departments employees are working. Then 120, 150, up to 270, I have to take, right? Select the departments. We can take this way. Select the departments where department ID not in this particular list. Am I correct? So not in this value. If I'm going to select, what will happen? Not in this value. If I'm going to select, I'm not getting any value. So why? If you look at here, select department ID from employees. Okay, so this is giving value. Select star from departments where department ID not in. So not in, we have some value, right? So we have some value. Why we are not getting any value? So remember, whenever we are writing subqueries, so remember this option, whenever we are writing subqueries, whatever the column we are selecting here, so that particular column should not contain any null value. Okay. If you have any null value, while equating with null values with outside, the outer query, you will not get any record. So to avoid that, we have to go with, we have to remove the null value from the inner query, where department ID, department underscore ID is not null, where department ID is not null. So why we are writing? If you look at here, this inner query is returning null values. Because of this null value, this outer query is returning null value. All the values are null. So that's why we are removing the null value by using department ID is not null. See here, from 10 to 140 we are writing. Then I'm going to execute it. So now you are getting it. So 120, yeah, 150, 160. This is what I'm getting. So this is called subqueries. Okay, this is called subquery, right? This is inner query. Inner query will be executed without outer query, but outer query will not be executed without inner query. Remember this. Okay, the same queries we can write right outer join also. What is right outer join? For an example, I'm going to select employees table here. Employees table, here we have the data. So how many data are there? So employees are from these departments. In departments table, I have department ID from 1 to 270. For this scenario, can I go with right outer join? Yes. What the right outer join will do? All the record from the right table, matching record from the left table. Up to here, you'll get matched. Up to 110, 130, 140. So up to here, it will be matching, right? For these values, it will get matched. For these values, you'll get null value on the left-hand side, correct? We will write now, then I will show you. Select, how will you write join? Select all the column names from first table. First table, I'm going with the employees table. I can alias it like E, right outer join. So I will write select all the column names from first table employees, right join. You can go for right outer join or right join. Both are equal. Right join departments D on E dot department ID equal to D dot department underscore ID. Why I'm writing joining here? The above query we can write in join also. E dot employee ID. So what is the result we will be getting? See, for some of the employees, we are getting null values, right? Why we are getting null values here? So you can take E dot star also. E dot star means all the columns from employees table. So employees table, we are taking all the columns. If you look at here from 100, we are getting department name, but some of the values. So here we are getting the value on the right hand side. We are getting the values on the right hand side, but null value on the left hand side, right? Null value on the left hand side. If I want to take this record alone, what should I do? So I can put where class, where E dot employee underscore ID is null. So this is what. So no need to take all the columns. If I'm going to execute, same result, 14 records. So here also 14, right? Here also 14 records, 120, 150, 160, same result you'll be getting. So based on the scenario, we have to go for right outer join or left outer join. How will you write the same query in implicit method? Same way. Here you'll go with employees table, comma, departments table. Instead of on, you'll go for where class. So here you will use and. This is inner join result. So for right outer join, this is the way we have to write. So if you look at here, same result, 14 records, we are getting it. Okay. So this is what single row subquery, multi-row subquery, multi-column subquery, then joins also. Sometimes instead of going for subqueries, we can write joins also. Okay, I hope you are clear on all the three different subqueries. Now we will go to the correlated subquery. So correlated subquery means it's a correlated. Okay, it's a correlated. That's the meaning of correlated subquery. If you look at here, the inner query is related to the outer query is related to inner query. So how it will be executed? For every one record in outer query, it will execute the inner query. Okay, for every one record in outer query, it will execute the inner query. So if you consider this particular scenario, this particular two examples, find the employees having at least one person reporting under him. Okay, this can be achieved by using normal query also. Find the employee name having at least one person reporting under him. So overall having at least one person. So select star from employees where employee ID in. So I'm going to take manager ID. So this is distinct manager ID. So that means if you consider this employees table, for this particular employee, who is manager? 103 is the manager, right? 103 is the manager. Then David, 103. Then For this employee 114, this employee 100 is the manager. So to take this particular, these are all the manager ID, right? So at least one person should be there. So that's why I'm taking the inner query. Select manager ID from employees, group by manager ID. So I'm taking that, we are getting this value, right? So here I'm taking manager ID, here I'm taking employee ID. That's why no need to put this null value. So we can take, so this is what we are taking it. Clear? These are all the employees. At least one particular employee is reporting under. Okay, the same can be achieved by using, this is normal query only. This is inner query. This one is outer query. But correlated subquery means select star from employees A. Okay, so I'm taking this as A, where one is less than or equal to, we are taking. So if you look at here, this cannot be executed. Select count of star. So what is this count of star will return? Count of star will give you the count. If I'm going to select 1, yes, 1 means 1 will be equal to 1. It will return that particular record. So it will take this particular record. You take this particular record, first record. For every outer record, it will be executed inner query. You take outer query, first record to this particular query. Select count of star from employees. Same table I'm taking as B, where B dot manager ID equal to A dot employee ID. You remember the same query we have did it like self join, right? B dot manager ID. So this manager ID equal to this employee ID. Who is manager of this particular employee? So we'll take manager ID equal to employee ID, right? Employee ID. That's what we will write here. So this will select, okay, for this particular employee, this will select manager ID, which is not equal. So it will not select any value, right? For this particular record, it will not select any value. Okay, this particular record. So how many record? 1 it will be selected. 1 will be selected, right? So that one you'll be getting here. If it is matching this 100 is matching, this query will be returned. So that's what the correlated subquery is returning the values. Okay, so this is what the correlated subquery. So execute the inner query using the values. I can give you more examples also. I will put one session on correlated subquery separately so that you can understand very clearly the correlated subquery. So these are all the subqueries which is available in our Oracle database. If I have duplicate record on the table, how can I identify the duplicate record? If you consider select star from employees underscore 1, if you consider this particular table, whether this particular table contains duplicate record, is there any duplicate record on employee ID? How can I find? So I will make, yes, this way. If you look at here, is there any duplicate record on the employee ID? Yes, we have duplicate record, right? We have the duplicate record. 104 and 105 is the duplicate record. So I have to identify. So here very less number of records are there. So we can easily find out it has duplicate record. But in real-time project, we may have huge volume of record. So that time we cannot write, we cannot go and check manually. So how can I write the query? So this is aggregate function itself we have seen. Select employee ID, this column only, whichever the column we have duplicate. So that particular column you can select. Select employee ID from employees underscore 1 table. Employees underscore 1 table. Group by the particular column, the employee ID. This is what we have to select, right? We have seen this already in our aggregate function itself. So employees table, we will not have any duplicate, but employees underscore 1, yes, we'll be having a duplicate. Employee table is employees table has primary key. That's why we will not have any duplicate. So this is what the employee ID we are getting, but this is what distinct employee ID we are selecting. It will not show you any duplicate. This is equal to select distinct employee ID. So distinct employee ID, if you are selecting, whether it will show you the duplicate? No, it will select only distinct. But if I want to select duplicate record. If I want to select duplicate record, you can go with, you can take count here, count of star. So how much is the count for each and every employee ID? So these two are duplicate, right? Whichever the count is greater than 1, then this is the duplicate. How can I filter out? On the group by resultant, we have to use having count of star greater than 1. We found that, okay, we found there is 2 records are there in duplicate. We found, okay, we have the 2 different records are having duplicate, 104 and 105. It has duplicate, yes. I have to remove, out of 2, I have to remove only 1. Out of 2, we have to remove only 1 record. This is wrong actually. We should not give the same employee ID for 2 records. Out of 2 records, we have to select only 1 record. Can I go like this? Select or delete from table name, delete from employees table, employees underscore 1, where employee ID in, shall I go like this? What will happen? Can I go like this? No, I cannot go, right? So here we have the 2 records, 2 columns, it will not be selected. We have to select only employee ID. Okay, whichever the employee ID here I have, if I'm going to delete it, what will happen? The 2 records will get deleted. 104 we have 2, 105 we have 2. All the 2 will get deleted, right? All the 2 will get deleted. 4 rows got deleted. We should not go in this way. What can I do? I can go for rollback. Can I do rollback? Yes. Delete statement, you can go rollback. So now if you go and check here, yes, you'll be getting. I should not go like this. I have to select only 1 record out of it. Only 1 record out of it. How can I select? Deleting a duplicate record. How to find a duplicate record? So this is what we found. So 146 we have duplicate. 205 we have duplicate. Then we found like this. Okay, count is 2 here. Count is 3 here. Whichever the count is greater than 1, we have taken. So that's what. But I have to delete the duplicate record. So how can I delete the duplicate record? So this is one way. So deleting duplicate record in Oracle, we can do 5 to 6 ways. So this is one way. So how can I delete it? In Oracle, each and every record will have unique row ID and number also, row number. Row number is nothing but each and every record will have the row number, 1, first row, second row, third row. This is what. If I'm going to delete this particular record, as of now, this record is having 5 row number. If I'm going to delete this particular record, this will become 5. This 146 will become 5. So row number will change at any time, but row ID will not change at any time. Okay. At any cost, this row ID will not be changed. If you look at here in our employees 1 table, the employees 1 table, can I take row ID, row number? Yes. If you look at here, select row number, comma, row ID from employees underscore 1. If I select it, for each and every record, we are getting this row number and row ID. This is what we are getting. For each and every record, I have to select. We cannot take all the other columns, right? Can I take star here? No, I cannot select star here. If I want to select all the columns, we have to go for table alias. So here I can use table alias here. Then I can select now. If you look at here, each and every record is having unique row ID. So even for 104 also, if you look at here, okay, we'll make order by third column. We'll make order by 3. You can see these 2 are duplicate, right? These 2 are duplicate. But even though it is duplicate, the row ID will be different. Row number, yes, it's different only, but row ID will be different, definitely. So each and every record, unique row ID. So with this row ID, we can delete. So how can I delete? We will keep 1 row ID for each and every record. How can I take 1 row ID? Can I go with the max of row ID from employees underscore 1? So what it will do? employees underscore 1. Max of row ID means it will select maximum one group by employee ID. So for each and every employee, I'm taking maximum one. If I'm going to take maximum one, only one record is there. Maximum or minimum, anything you can go for. Only one row ID. So out of these two row ID, it will take max of row ID. Out of these three, it will take maximum one, right? It will not select this one. That green color, whatever I have mentioned, it is a unique row ID. We can leave this record, unique row ID record. We can delete other than this, right? Whatever I have mentioned with other colors, we can delete these records, correct? How can I take unique records row ID? Max of row ID from employees one group by employee ID. You can see how many records we are getting, 107 out of 109. So we have to keep these unique records and delete other records. How can I do it? So delete from subquery, right? We can go for delete from table name employees underscore 1 where row ID not in, this one, row ID not in this particular query. That's what you can see. Now 2 rows only deleted. 2 rows only deleted, right? If you go and check here, it will not give you any result having count of star greater than 1. Previously we were getting 2 records, right? Now we are not getting any record. That means there is no duplicate record in the table. There is no duplicate record in the table. In the column, there is no duplicate. It has been deleted. You can see here. If I'm going to make order by, there is only one record and it has deleted other records. Okay, so this is what we can go with subqueries. This is also subquery only. So delete from table name. This is also subquery only. The inner query will be executed, then outer query will be executed. So we can go with subqueries. This is the way. So I will take separate. I will post separate session for subqueries, the correlated subqueries, and something like with the class. So we'll be writing joins with statement, right? So temporary table. We'll be creating temporary table. So that particular table, we can make it like some A here, select star from A. So that is also possible. That I will take after some time. I will take this concept in separate session. I hope you are clear on this subqueries. So kindly practice it. I will give you all the, whatever here we have practiced, I will give you all the statements. Practice it. You have to practice. Hi everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are learning Oracle SQL completely. In our today's session, we are going to learn about set operators. So set operators, we have union, all, intersect, minus. We are going to see everything clearly and we will have practical sessions. And before the set operators, we have completed 8 sessions on SQL basic. So if you haven't watched these 8 sessions, please watch it. I have given the notes in the descriptions. Please check the description. If you haven't subscribed the channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon. You'll be getting all the notifications. Thank you for watching. Let us begin our session. Welcome. Now today's session, we are going to learn about set operators. So set operators is very much used in our real-time projects. Wherever we have same structure table, if I want to combine the row level data, then I can go for the set operators. If you consider these two tables, customer 1 and customer 2, customer 1, I have some customer list of data, and customer 2, I have some list of data. And I want to combine these two customer data in single resultant, then I can go for the set operators. The important thing in set operator is we have to have the same structure table. If it is customer ID, first one is customer ID, customer name, mobile number, here it is a phone number. Column name might be different. but the column data type should be matching. The data should be matching. And city, we can combine these two data into one single resultant. Then I can go for the set operators. If it is join two different tables, customer table and location table, customer table, customer country table, some different tables, two different tables, we will join based on the common column is called joins. But here we will combine the row into a single resultant. This is the set operators. Okay, we have the 4 different set operators in all the SQL. The first one is union, the union operation. The second one is called union all. The third one is intersect. And fourth one is minus operation. So what is this union all, intersect, minus? Should I use only 2 tables to combine it? No, there is no limitations. You can go up to n number of tables. But the thing is, all the tables should be in same structure table. If it is customer, yeah, you will have all the customer data. If it is employees data, you will have all of the remaining tables should be employees data. And if it is locations, yeah, we need to have the locations data. So if I want to combine the row level data, then I can go for the set operators. Then what is the difference of these 4 operations, right? If I do union operation, when I combine these 2 tables, it will remove the duplicate record in the resultant. For an example, union will remove duplicate. It will remove duplicate record when row level merge is happening. Union all, it will not remove duplicate record when it is going to merge. Union all will be faster. Why? Because it will not go and check whether it is a duplicate record or not. That's what union all will be faster. It will be faster. Then intersect is nothing but it's a common record between both the tables. Okay, so common record. So common record between both the tables, and minus is nothing but differences. So what is the difference we have? So differences. So these are all the 4 different operations we will perform in set operations. Before going to see this particular example, we will see one more example. Then we will move on to this particular example. So this particular example, if you consider, I have single column table called A. Table A, single column. Table B, single column. This is a table. So table A, then this is a table B I have. Okay. If I want to do a union operation between these 2 tables, can I do single column? Yes, we can do. So union operation, it will remove duplicate. If you look at here, if I'm going to use, yeah, definitely A union B, one time only it will come. So there is no 2 here, then 3, then 4 one time. Then we have the 5, 6, and we do not have 7 and 8. We have only one time, 9. Then we have the 10. So 10 we have, and 11 we have, 11 and 12 we have. So 12 also it will come one time. Then 13 we have one time it will come. It will remove duplicate. It will not, the same data it will not allow. 14 it will come one time. So 15 and 20 and 23. 20 and 23. Whether this one will come? No, it will not come. It's already available. So it will not allow duplicate record. So this is the resultant of A union B. What is A union all B? So you can take all the record from first table and you can take all the record from the second table. So this is the resultant of union all. Okay, it will not remove any duplicate. You will get all the records. What is A intersect B? These operations same as our whatever we have seen in our mathematics, right? The same operation only. A intersect B, so common record. 1 we will get. Then we will get the 4. So you can see 4 is available in both the tables. And 8 is available. 13 is available. 13, 20, and 23. This is what you will get. So whenever we want to find out common record between 2 tables, then I can go with intersection. Then A minus B. I want to find out the differences of these 2 tables. So if you take A minus B, consider the A table, and if the same record is available here, it will get minus. If you consider this table, 1 is available here, it will get minus. 3, yes, 3 is not available, it will come. 4, it will get minus. 5, consider this table alone. This table alone. If the same record is available here, it will get minus. So 5 you will get, 8 it will get minus, 9 we will get it. Then 11 we will get it. There is no 11 here. 13 it will get minus, 14. Yes, 14 we will get it. 20 it will get minus, 1 it will get minus here. And 23 also it will get minus here. So this is the resultant of A minus B. What is B minus A? You take 1, it will get minus, 4 minus, 4 minus here. 4 it will get minus 6. So you will get 6 here. And 8 it will get minus 10. So you get 10 here. Then we have the 12. Yes, 12 you will get it. And 13 it will get minus, then 15. So this is the resultant of B minus A. In real-time project, whenever we want to compare two different tables, we are migrating the data from one table to another table. We want to check it whether the data has been migrated correctly. We will go for minus operations. So if you know this particular operation very clearly, then understanding the union operation, union all operation is very, very easy. Okay, now we will go to this particular table. If you consider these two tables are same structure table, then can we do set operation? Yes, we can do. If you consider the first one, first record. So we will take this first record. Then second record that is available. So we will take this one. Third record, yes, we will take it. Then this record, it's available. Okay, so one more time it will not come. Then this one, it's already available here. 4 is not available. I can take 4 here and I can take 5 also. 3 also, it's available already. So it's a full row duplicate only, it will not allow. If any one column is changed, right? So one column value, say for an example here, I'm making Rakesh Kumar. Okay, something in this way. Then this record, so here we have one time it has the data, but this record again it will come. Okay, so this is the union operation. So these two are different data, right? It will check for the full row duplicate only. Okay, so remember this. So I will remove this one. I will remove this particular data as of now. This is the resultant of customer 1 union customer 2. Okay, I have created a table here. Select star from customer underscore 1. If you look at here, the same table I have created. I have given the create table statement in the below. You can also create this table. Okay, now I will go to the second table. Select star from customer underscore 2. So this is also some different data, but I want to do A union B. So first table union second table. So we will check it whether we will get it correct record or not. So A union B, we are getting 5 records, right? You can see here the same 5 record, we got it here. Same 5 record, we got it here. This is what the resultant of A union B. The structure, if the structure is same and you can have the same column. See here, I have column mobile here, but column phone number here. So what is the resultant column? The first, whatever the column we have. So that's a column name, you can get it. You will not get it a phone number. Okay. The column, since the columns are same, you can use the star here. If the columns are different number of columns, then you cannot use a star. Then you have to mention the column names. So we will check that also after some time. So this is A union B. So what is A union all B? A union all. So we will take first all the records from here, all the record from this table. I will take this, all the records from this table, all the records from this table. This is A union all B. You will get 8 records. Okay. So you will get 8 records. If you go here, so this is what the resultant of the A union all B. A union all. First table union. Can I have one more table? Yes, you can have one more table. You can put any operation, union. So resultant of this one will be union with other table. So you can have one more table also. This is the way. But the thing is, all the tables should be in same structure. All the tables should be in same structure. If you have the table called 3, then we can do union all intersect minus anything. The resultant of first two will be union with the third one. Okay, this is what we can have. So what is intersect? Now that we will go with intersect. So intersect is nothing but common record between both the tables. If you look at here, what is the common record? So common means full row duplicate. So this record is available. It will come on time. Then this record, do we have here? No. So this record, yes, it is available. This is the common record. Then I will take this one. Whether it is a common record, yes, we have already noted. Then one more time it will not come. So you can make here first table intersect second table. You can make intersect here, then you can check now. So you'll get only two records. The same result we got it. Okay, this is what the intersect. What is B minus A? What is first table minus second table? Then we will go to the minus operations. What is minus? It's a differences. So here consider customer 1 minus customer 2. I'm going to take this record, will get minus here. Second one, so there is no record, you will get it. Third one, yes, is there available here, it will get minus. This is also it will get minus. So only one record will get it, A minus B. So first table minus second table minus. So only one record. Second table minus first table. So what is the result? Second table minus first table. Can take this record, it's available, it will get minus. Then this one, 4 you will get it, 3 it will get minus, 5 you will get it. So 4 and 5 you will get it in the B minus A. See here 4 and 5 we are getting it. This is what two different table. Can I have, if I have one more column here as country, can I do union operation of these two tables? As I have mentioned, we need to go for the same structure table. So here, do we have same structure table? No, right? No, it is not same structure table. But if you consider these four columns, it's the same structure. So I'm going to add, I will explain. These two tables, we can go for set operation, no issues. Either we should not consider this column. If you consider this column, or if you consider this column, then you have to add null here, null value here, not less particular. So we will do it now. I will add one more column, alter table customer one, add country as varchar 2 of 100. I have added, and I'm going to update the data, update table name customer underscore 1, set country equal to India. For all the record, I want to make it like country equal to India. That's why I'm not using var class. Just I'm going to update. All the 4 record got updated. Then whenever I'm using update, DML operation, I have to commit it. If you go and check this particular table, we have 5 columns, right? But this second table, we have only 4 columns. Can I do set operations now? Whether this query will work? No, it will not work now. So why? Two different structure. If you look at here, so this is what the error we will be getting. This is what the error we'll be getting. What is the error? Query block has incorrect number of result columns. This is what we will be getting it. So why? So here 5 columns are there, here 4 columns are there. So instead of taking column names as star, we have to go this way. So how to? We have to select this table. So we have to mention the column names here. So what are the column names? So we can take the column names from here. All the column names from here. Customer ID, customer name, mobile, city. I will take only these columns from this first table. Second table also, I will take the 4 columns. Instead of star, I will use 4 columns. Here it is the phone number, phone. Now it will work. So why? Because I have mentioned the column names here. But if you're thinking, okay, I need the column country here, will it work now? No, it will not work. So country 5 columns here, but 4 columns here, it will not match it, right? So that's what we'll be getting. This particular error, we'll be getting it. So how can I do? How can I rectify this particular error? If you have this way, Either you have to match only that 4 columns, or you can go with null here. Null as country. Null as country. If you look at here, so for the other table, you will get null value. The other table record, you will get null values. This is what. So, but remember, whenever we are going with any set operations, both the tables should be in same structure. I hope you are clear on this set operations. I have a 2 different table now. Customer table, then locations table. Can I do set operation of these 2 tables? No. It is a customer table, different table. Location is different table. We have the common column called location ID. So what I can do now, for these 2 tables, I can combine the columns. I can combine the column in this way. This is called joins. Many of us will get confused. For this scenario, do we need to go for joins or do we need to go for set operations? If I have same structure table, if I want to merge the rows, then I can go for the set operations. If I have 2 different tables, we have the common column, then I can go for the joins here. Okay, so this is what we have to make sure whether we have to go for joins or set operations. If you look at here, I will take the table name called employees underscore union underscore 1. This is first table. I will take this is the first table. How many records are there? 3 records are there. How many columns? 11 columns. All the column structures are same. Select star from employees union 2. 2 here. Same number of columns. Same number of columns, but the record is different. Here I have 7 records. Here I have 7 records. If I'm going to do A union B, select this one. Select this one. Union, select this one. Since columns are exactly matching, I'm making star here. If it is not matching, select the column names. Okay, so you mention the column names explicitly. If you look at here, if I'm going to use select union, how many records you'll be getting it? Unique record between both the tables, right? It will remove the duplicate. 100, 101, 102. Then these 3 from the first table. Then second table, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So totally 8 records will be getting it, right? If you consider, so this is what you will be getting 8 records. It will remove the duplicate and you'll be getting it. A union all B, you'll be getting all the records without removing duplicate also. If you look at here, duplicate we have, but full row duplicate. Remember, full row duplicate. If you are going for union, it will remove the full row duplicate only. Union all, so everything you will get it. What is intersect? A intersect B. So what is the result you will be getting? A intersect B. Common record between both. So these 2 are common, right? 101 and 102. So this is what we'll be getting it. 101 and 102. Okay. Then what is minus? A minus B. First one minus B. This one minus this one. 100, it is not available here. So 100 it will come. 101, 102 is available here. So it will get minus. So first one minus second one, you will be getting 1 only. Second one minus first one. Second table minus first table. What is the result you will be getting? 101 will get minus. 2 will get minus. From 108 you will be getting. So how many records? 5 records will be getting it. I hope you are clear on union, union all intersect minus. I have a customer table. It has some customer location ID. Here I have location ID. Can I go for union? No, we cannot go with union. These 2 table structures are different structure. This is customer table. This is location table. I cannot go with union. Instead, I can go for join. I can join the columns like this. Okay, you take all the columns from here. Okay, join these 3 columns here. Column level, if I want to go for, then I can go for join. Row level, I can go for union. I hope you are clear now. I have a patient table. So here I have a patient table. Here I have a doctor table. So which operation I have to go? Set operations or join operations? I can go with the join operations. So patient and doctor, based on the doctor ID. So I can check, okay, for this particular patient, so which doctor is assigned. So this one I can go with join. So patient dot doctor ID equal to doctor one dot doctor ID. So here I have doctor one table. It has two different hospital. You assume that hospital, we have two different hospital under one management. This is one doctor list. We have another one doctor list. Now they are going to merge these two in one single. Some doctors are there here also. Some doctors are there here also. So if I want to go for union, it will remove the duplicate. It will have the distinct list. For these two table, doctor one and doctor two, we have to go for set operations. Clear? Doctor ID, doctor name, mobile, specialist, and here also specialization. Okay. Here also I can doctor ID, doctor name, mobile number, specialization. These two table, doctor one and doctor two, I can go with set operations, and doctor and patient I can go with joiner. I hope you are clear how this table will work. Set operations, right? Okay. So here I have one questions they will ask you in interview. If you consider these two table, so I want to go for join and I have to go for set operations. Okay. If you know this, it's very clear. Sometimes they will ask, I have a table A, I have a table B, I have a table A and table B. For these two table, I have only one column. Column one. Here I have table B, column two. I have only one column. Okay, you assume that. This one, I want to go for join, inner join. Table A, inner join with the table B. I have some data here. I have some data here. So what could be the result? Select A dot column one. Select A dot column one, comma, B dot column two from table A, comma, table B, where A dot column one equal to B dot column two. I'm making inner join, right? This one equal to this one. So I can take one and one here. This one will be equal to this one. Yes. Whether this one will be equal to 2? No. So for this, only one record will be getting. Second one, for this one will be matching, right? This one and this one will be matching. So one you will be getting it. This one will be matched with this one. No, you will not get it. Second one, this record will not match with one. This record will match with 2. So you'll be getting 2 and 2 here. So this is the resultant of inner join. So what is the left outer join? So left outer join will be getting all this and 3 null. So if you have doubt, then you can create the table, you load the data, and then you can check it. Right outer join. Right outer join. So all the records from here. So if it is matching, you'll be getting this one will get matched, one will get matched with this one. So 1, 1, 1, 1. So you'll be getting this one. And this 2 will give you matching with this 2, 2, 2. That's all, right? All the records from the right table, matching record from the left table. And then what is the full outer join? This is the full outer join, right? Matching, non-matching record from both the tables. This is what the full outer join. Okay, so what is the union operation? So table A, union, table B, the column name. So what is the union operation? It will remove the duplicate. 1, 2, 3, that's all. This is union operation. What is union all? You'll be selecting all and 1 and 2. This is union all. Intersect, common record between both. So 1 and 2 is common. Minus A minus B. A minus B, you'll be getting only 3. B minus A will be getting null. B minus A, you'll be getting null. So create this table, execute this particular query, you'll be getting it. Okay, sometimes interview, they will change the numbers here. So they will have numbers like this, 1, 1, 1, 1. All the ones here, all the ones here. Like this also they will give. So what is the result? So this one will join with this one, right? This one will join with this one. Yes, 1 and 1, you'll be getting it. And this one, so same one, will be joining with this one also. So for one record in left hand side, you'll be getting 2 record as resultant. For this one, 1 will be equal to 1, 1 will be equal to 1. That's what A dot column 1 equal to B dot column 2. Again for this one, 2 records you'll be getting. Third record 2, fourth record 2. So you'll be getting like this. This is the result for all other joins. Sometimes they will ask questions. Can I get same result for all the 4 type of join? Yes, if it is matching, you'll be getting all the records the same. For this scenario, for inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer, for all the values, for all the resultant, you'll be getting the same values. So what is the union? Union all intersect minus. So union, you'll be getting only 1 record. Union all 6 you'll be getting it. Okay, all 6 ones you'll be getting it. Intersect, common record between both. Only one is common, right? One is only one common. Minus, null. A minus B, B minus A, null. So this is what. So whenever we are going for any ETL testing or in our Informatica, if you are going for any testing, so here I have the table, here I have the target table, here I have 100 records. Okay, here I have transferred all the 100 records. Then if you do B minus A, if you're getting null, that means I have transferred everything correctly, right? Then you are having 1000 records here. You are having 1000 records here. But you are getting only 100 records here. B minus A, you'll be getting null. But A minus B, you'll be getting some value, right? So that's why you have to do A minus B, B minus A. Target minus source, source minus target. So both you have to do it in order to check whether we have migrated the data correctly. Even if I have any transformation logic, so that transformation logic we have to write in source query. So please practice all this, then you will get to know. If you have any questions, you can ask me. I have given the table here. I have given the tables here. So create tables, I have given the A table, B table, all this select statement and everything. So please practice it. You'll get to know all this. Okay, intersect minus and everything. So this is what the set operations. So what is the difference between set operation and join? Set operations, same structure table. Joins will go with different structure table. Different table also. Set operation will be having customer table with customer table, employees table with employees table, locations table with locations table. But joins will go with employee table with the departments table, employee table with the locations table, right? Product table with product description table. Some different tables will go with. That's called joins. I hope you are clear on set operations. So please practice it. Then if you have any questions, you can ask me. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikite Academy. We are learning Oracle SQL in this series. In our today's session, we are going to learn about analytical function. This analytical function is very much used in our real-time projects. We do have rank, dense rank, row number, lead and lag functions. If you haven't watched our previous session, please watch the previous sessions. I have posted 9 sessions. You can check the descriptions and you can practice it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Without wasting your time, let us begin our session. Welcome. In our today's session, we are going to learn about analytical functions. So analytical functions are nothing but window functions. So we may call it as window function as well. So we do have different window functions. Out of it, these 5 window functions are very much used in our real-time project. The first one is rank function. So we have the rank and we have the dense rank. And the third one is row number, row underscore number. Then fourth one, we have lead function, and fifth one, we have the lag function. So these 5 functions are very much used in our real-time project. We will see one by one. What is this rank function? If you consider this particular table, we do have different employees are getting different salary. I want to arrange these employees based on the salary from highest to least. So I will do order by on this particular column, right? So I will do order by on the salary column. Then I can do, okay, this is what the from least to highest. Then I have to make order by on the descending. So this employee is getting highest salaried employee, the next highest salary. So we have already seen aggregate function that we can able to take only this particular highest salary. And we have also seen subqueries where we can take the highest salaried employee, the entire row we can take, the second highest salaried employee, third highest salaried employee, that we can take it. But if I want to take, for an example, I want to rank the employees based on the salary or based on the hire date or based on any other column. Like you can go for transaction table based on the transaction ID, we want to order it. We want to go for transactional date and transaction amount. So different columns we want to do and rank. So for this scenario, we can go with this analytical function. Okay, now if you consider, I have taken only the salary column for the explanation. If you consider this is the salary column, so different employees are getting different salary. One employee is getting 50,000, another employee is getting 40,000, 20,000, then 15,000. So some employees are getting out of all this salary. So what is the maximum salary? So I have to compare all this record, right? I have to compare all this record. Then I can say, okay, this is the highest salary. Then I can go with another highest. I can go with the next highest salary. So next highest salary will be 60,000. Next highest salary will be 50,000. In that way, I have to go with one by one. Whenever I want to do a window function or analytical function, first of all, I need to do order by on this particular column. So here, just I'm doing the order by. So consider I'm going to do order by on this particular column. So I'm going to make largest to smallest. I'm making this largest to smallest. I'm just making largest to smallest order by. So this is what I have ordered now. Then I can go with the rank. Rank is nothing but the first highest salary will be 1, first rank. Then second highest salary will be 2, then 3, then 4, next highest salary will be 5. So 2 employees are getting same salary, then rank will be 5 and 5. So how we will rank in our school days, right? The same way here also we will do the rank. 5 and 5, next will be 7. So if there is a tie, then the one rank will be skipped out here. So even if it is 5, 5, 5, next will be 8 only. So rank will get skipped. So here 8 and 8, and next will be 10, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12. So since it is 3 members are getting same salary, we will make rank as 12, 12, 12. The next rank will be 15, 15, 16, 17. So this is and so on. It will go with the next highest salary. Okay, so this is what the rank. Then what is dense rank? Dense rank is nothing but, say for an example, first rank will be 1. So up to here it is same only. Up to here it is same only. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 5. But next, if there is a tie, if it is dense rank, there won't be any skip. So next highest salary will be 6 only. So consecutive rank will be assigned 6, 7 and 7. The next one will be 8, 9, then 10, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is what we will do the rank, dense rank. Then I will go for the row number. So what is row number? Row number is nothing but same how we will have the roll number, right? How we will have the row number. It's a sequence of number. So this is what we will be getting it, all these 3. So rank, dense rank and row number. Okay, you may ask questions. So where it will be used? What is the difference? Different scenarios we will use. So if you consider this one, salary, I want to take top 10 employees based on the salary. So in front of you, 100 employees are standing. Based on salary, you have to take only 10 employees, only 10 employees. Then you can go for rank. You can go for rank. 10 employees you can take. So from highest to least, whatever the employees are getting this salary, you can go for rank. But your question is different now. The question is select unique 10 salaried employees. Unique 10 salaried employees. So you can go with dense rank, but this time, so instead of getting 10 employees, you may get how many employees? You may get 14 employees. So 10 different salaries, 10 top 10 salaried employees. Salary we are getting, unique salary. So that's what this is: highest salary, next highest, next highest, next highest, next highest salary. Okay, 2 employees are there. We will take 2 employees also. So this is what I can go with dense rank. Row number, whenever we have the same record, if I want to assign a different number out of these 2 numbers, then I can go with the row number. So based on some transaction. So if you consider some transaction table, transaction happened on this particular date. If I want to rank it based on the transactional timestamp, then I can give the row number. So this is what within the particular day, each and every transaction I want to give the number, then row number you can go with. So this is what the difference of these 3, then you can consider. Then consider, so this is rank. So how can I write rank? I will explain. So simple, it's very simple. You can go with rank is nothing but always you have to write a rank of over within bracket order by column, order by whatever the column, ranking column. So ranking column. So remember, this is the formula for rank. Okay, ranking column. Either it will be ascending or descending. Okay, so this is the formula for ranking. What is formula for dense rank? So dense rank is nothing but the same way. Here we have to make dense underscore rank. That's all. The row number, same way. You can go with row number over order by. So this is for entire table, right? Entire table, 1000 records are there. I want to rank based on the salary. Then I can go for entire table. I can go with order by. But here, you take one more scenario. There are 4 departments in our organization. So each and every employees are from different departments. Out of these 4 different departments, now I have to rank on employees based on salary within department. Consider this is the 10th department, next 10th department, next salaried employee, next one. So out of these 4 employees, I have to rank it. So if you consider, so out of these 4, highest salaried employee, this one, this person, then next highest salary will be 35,000, then 20,000, then 12,000. So I have to rank 1, 2, 3, and 4 within 10. So this is what we can go for within the department ID. We can do the ranking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is called group by, right? So grouping it. Department ID, we are grouping it, and then we are doing the ranking. So in analytical function, the group by, we will call it as partition by. In analytical function, we will call it as group by is nothing but partition by. So you can consider, so normally, how will you write group by? Normally, how will you write group by? So before order by, we will write group by, right? The same way, if I want to write any group by here, so I have to go with rank of over. So before order by, I have to use partition by. So in analytical function, group by is called it as partition by. So partition by group column. So whichever the column we want to go for, so that particular column we have to mention it. If you consider, so this is called within the group, we are making the function rank. So one more example I will show you. So you can go for dense rank any functions on this group by also. If you consider this is the employees table, we have the employee ID, first name, last name, all this. So each and every employees are getting salary. I want to rank based on the salary alone, then I can go for order by on the salary column descending. If I want to go for group by on the department ID, so here this is what the group by on the department ID. Within this group, so what is the salary? Within the group, what is the salary? So within the group, what is the salary? This is what group by on the department ID. So this one, we can say it's the group by on the department ID. Consider this particular table. I have the employee ID, first name and salary. So for each and every employees, I want to find out the salaries are defined. I want to find out total salary. Total salary. Say for an example, here I have the total salary, all the employees' salary here. So 1,23,708. So that should be applied for all this. It's nothing but over keyword. Over keyword. So if you use over keyword, it will be applied on all this. And if you consider the department ID 90, so within this particular department ID, what is the salary? So this is what the salary. 58,000. Then within the 60th department, what is the salary? So 28,800. And within this particular one, 100 department, we have the salary like sum of salary is 36,908, right? This is what, if you sum all this, so it's a sum all this, it will become this one, 1,23,708. So how can I take it this one? We can use the keyword called over. So that I will explain now how the over will be used in our real-time project. So sometimes in the rank analytical function, we'll be seeing that over keyword. So the keyword is over. So what is the keyword called over? So I will tell you what is this over. If you consider this particular scenario, so there are 10 different representatives are there, 10 different representative. So representative 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they are doing some sales value. So representative 1, he did some sales value for 1,000. He did sales value for 2,000, 1,500, 2,500, 3,000. The same way, so many representative. If I want to know each and every representative sales value, then I can go for this way. I want to go for all the representative 1 to 5, I have the manager 1. Okay, manager 1. So I have to find out, okay, out of all the representative, what is the manager 1's target? This is 1, he has achieved. Manager 2. Manager 2 is for representative 6 to 10. So this is what manager 2. Here over class will come into picture. Then senior manager, he has manager 1 and manager 2. Then this is what we have to, here we have to use the over keyword. Okay, over keyword. How to achieve this? I will show you. If you look at here, select, I will take employees table. I will take employees table. Select star from employees table. So what is this over keyword will do? Employees table. This is what my salary column, right? I want to find out. So highest salaried employee or whatever the way, but I want to find out over keyword. So what is over will do? Select the column names. I will select all the column names. So if you look at here, what is this over keyword will do? This is salary column, right? This is salary column. This is a department ID column. So can I find the sum of salary here along with employee ID, first name, all this? Can I find sum of salary? Okay, if you look at here, so select star from employees, employee ID, first name, salary, department ID. Can I select sum of salary here? Can I select sum of salary here? In our aggregate function we have seen. Is it possible to select sum of salary? We cannot select. Okay. Say for an example, this particular scenario, I want to take each and every representative salary, their sum of salary. That means this salary and some salary. So 10,000. Can I take like this here? Their salary and sum of salary. Okay. If I'm going to take, it will give you error. It's not a single row function, right? Not a single group function. This is what the error we will be getting. Then how can I find out? Is it possible? We can use the keyword called over. Okay. If you use over, right, along with this, you'll be getting this value. You can see employee ID, their salary, individual salary, their department ID, and overall salary. So out of this much salary, this employee is getting this much salary. Out of this much salary, this employee is getting this much salary. Out of this much salary, this employee. Like this, we can find out. Okay. Can I find, okay, out of this much salary, this 90th department, how much we are getting? Can I find? Yes, that is also possible. How can I find? So 90th department, I have to go for. Okay. So look at here. I have to go this way. Their department ID over. We have to make group by on the department ID. Correct. Group by on the department ID. So how can I make group by, right? In analytical function, we have to use partition by. Okay. So partition by department ID. So here you have to use partition by department ID. If you look at here, so this is individual salary. Okay. So sum of, I can make alias name. I can make alias name here. Here I will go for, so department wise sum salary. Okay. Some alias name, that's all. Then if you look at here, this is what we are getting it, right? Individual salary is this much. Only one employee is there in the department. That's what department wise 4,400 and out of total. Okay. Out of this much salary, 20th department. If you take 20th department alone, out of this much salary, this department is getting 19,000. Out of 19,000, only 2 employees are there. One employee is getting 13,000. One employee is getting 6,000. Okay. This is what we can use over class, over and partition by. Partition means here group by. So whenever you want to go for group by on analytical function, we have to go for partition by. I hope you are clear. If you look at here, so 30th department, there are 6 employees are there. So out of these 6 employees, so out of this much salary, 30th department, they are getting this much and they are getting this much. Same scenario is applicable in this particular scenario. If they are asking like this question, okay, how can I find out? This is the way for each and every representative manager wise total and senior manager wise total, we have to tell them, I will go for the over partition by. Clear? This is what. Okay, now how can I find out rank? Rank is very, very simple. The same way. If you look at here, so I'm going for rank of. Okay, so we have to make the keyword called rank of over, and within the bracket, you have to make ranking column on the order by. So which column I'm going for ranking, that column we have to go for the order by. Least to highest means order by on ascending order. A rank highest to least means descending order. So that's the way you have to make. Same way, a rank of over order by salary descending highest to least. Then how can I make rank on each and every department? This is the rank column. So we will do first one, then I will go for department wise. So this is the one, employee ID, first name, all this. I can go for rank. So I can use rank of. So all the columns, rank of over order by this one. This is called rank, R and K. You can use rank from employees. Look at here, employee ID, first name, their salary, department ID, then rank. So how the rank is calculating? First salary, right? Ascending order we have made it. First salary 1, then next salary will be 2, 2. So next will be 4. So 4, 4, then it is making 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, then next will be 12. So why all the 6? Same salary. All the employees are getting same salary. I can go for descending also. Rank of over order by salary descending highest to least. This is what it will make, highest to least salary. Employee ID, first name, salary, all the column I can make descending order. This is what I have to go for rank. Can I go for dense rank? Yes, we can go for dense underscore rank. Dense underscore rank, we can go for, you can see here, highest salary, next highest, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Next will be 8 only. This is called dense rank. 8, 9, 10, 10, 10. Next will be 11. So this is what. So dense rank means consecutive rank will be assigned. This is what. Okay. This is called rank and dense rank. Okay. We found the rank and dense rank. So what is row number? Same way. Instead of dense rank, we have to go for row number. So we can go for the row number. So row underscore number of. So each and every person it will make row number here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I want to find out based on the salary, I want to go for each and every person uniquely, then I can go for the row number column. This is what I can go for. Then here, if you look at here, this is the salary. And now consider there are 4 departments. For this scenario, I'm taking, there are 4 departments in our employees table. So this employee is from 20th department getting 50,000 as salary. This employee from 30th department getting 40,000 as salary. This employee. So different way we are getting the salary, right? This is the way we are getting different salary. Then the question is, so department wise you do the rank. So 10th department, you take 10th department. So 1 employee, 2 employees, 3 and 4 employees are there in 10th department. So out of 10th department, which is the highest one? 40,000. Next highest 35. Next highest 12. Next highest 20,000. Next highest 12,000. So this is what I'm ordering it. So highest to least. Here I'm making department ID as the group by column. In analytical function, group by column, we will call it as partition by. So always group by it will come before order by, right? So that's why whenever we are writing group by column here, in this scenario, if I want to write a group by, so group by always come before the order by, right? So here partition by group by column, department ID. So you have to practice it. You have to practice it. So then only same scenario, if I'm going to give in different way, you will get to know all this. So this is what you have to find out. Each and every department, we can find the salary. If you look at here, I'm going with over partition by department ID. So this is what you can, so we have to use rank of. So rank of over partition by. So use rank of over partition by department ID, all this. Then each and every department will be getting the rank. So 20th department, what is this? 30th department, the rank, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you have a tie, then it will make based on the rank. See here, 50th department, if there is a tie, so here 11, 11, then it is making 13, right? So this is what it is making the rank. You can go for dense rank also, row number also, anything you can find. You can go with. So dense underscore rank. So this is what you will make a rank. Okay, one question here. This is that common question they will ask in interview, right? So I want to find out top 5 ranked employees, top 5 ranked employees. So if you look at here, so top 5 salaried employee, right? So here, this is what the rank I'm finding. I have to find out top 5 salaried employee. That means I have to filter out. Can I use where R and K less than or equal to 5? No, I cannot use it. Why? Because if I'm going to select this R and K is not a physical column in the table. If any physical column, then I can use the rank. Physical column, I can use this column less than or equal to 5. But here R and K is a derived column. We cannot use this way. We will be getting error here. So we'll be getting error. So to avoid this, we can go for the subquery. Say consider this one is the table. If you consider this is the table, entire select statement, okay? If you consider this one as a table, then R and K is the column, right? So how can I make this one as a table? Select star from. So this is the table. Select star from the table where R and K, right? So you can use it. This is the way you can use it. Okay, top 5 salaried employee. Second highest salaried employee. It's very simple. Second highest salaried employee. You can go for the same way. If you want all the columns, you have to select all the columns here. Instead of dense rank, you can select rank itself. So rank of over. Second highest salary, less than or equal to 2. Second highest salaried employee. If I'm asking second highest salary, then you have to go for rank equal to 2. Second highest salaried employee, third highest salaried employee, anyway you can put this way. Okay. Can I go with second highest salaried employee in each department? In each department, it's very simple, right? Each department partitioned by department ID. So each and every department you will be getting second. So why 10 is not available, 40 is not available? Because in 10th department, I have only one employee. So these are all the employees are getting second highest salaried in each department. Second highest salaried, third highest salaried. If they're asking questions, this is the way you have to tell them. I want to go for top salaried employee. Top salaried employee, you can go for rank equal to 1. Top salaried employee. So you remember we have seen this one in our aggregate function itself. I have told you that if I want to take top salaried employee, either you have to go for subquery or we have to go for the rank. Here I'm making the rank. Top highest salary in each department. Each and every department who is getting highest salary. So this is what we have to find out. Okay, each and every department. See here, I want to know the highest salaried employee in each department or second one, right? So this is the top 5 employees, but I want to know which department they are from. Department name I need. Is it possible to bring the department name here? If I want to take the department name, I have to go for a join. Why? Because department name is there in departments table. So what is 90? I have to check in departments table. So for this, I have to go for joins. How can I make joins? It's very simple. We know already. Select column names, right? Select column names from first table. So consider this is the first table. So from this is the first table. I can alias it like E. Okay, E. Inner join or comma also you can put. Inner join. Second table. Departments D. Okay. On E dot department underscore ID equal to D dot department underscore ID. Okay. So this is what we have to do the joins. Then I can make, I want in E column, I want all the columns. E dot star. That means E dot star means whatever the column I have selected from the E table. So that will be selected here, comma, D dot department underscore name. So this is what I want to go for, where rank. So you can say select, okay, I want to go for order by class, order by rank, R and K. So you can see here. So the highest salaried employee from executive department, next highest will be sales department, next highest will be executive department. So this is what you have to write the joins, rank, where class, order by class. The same one can be achieved by using the implicit join method also. Instead of inner join, they should have written like this, comma, instead of on, you have to go for where class. So here you have to use and. Okay, this is the way also you can write. Same. So this is ANSI method. Below is the implicit method. Employees E, departments D, where, then uncondition, then this is what. So this is what you can go for the rank, dense rank, row number, all this. I have given all the queries here. So group by, partition by. So how can I make least 5 salaried employee? So rank of, right? So least 5 salaried employee, rank of, we have to make order by on the ascending order. Top 5 earners, top 5 salaried employee. This is what? Employee with the department name. That's what we made it now. So instead of selecting A dot star here, I have used all the columns name separately. Okay. So this is what I can go for the functions. Then we do have the lead and lag function. In analytical function, we do have lead function and lag function. What is the lead function and lag function will do, right? If you consider this particular query, select employee ID, first name, all the columns I have taken. So lead of, select star from employees. I will explain first. So I want to know, so who has joined before this particular person? Who has joined before this particular person? If I want to know, how can I do it? Who has joined before this person or after this person? Who has joined after this person? I have to make order by on the hire date. So if I'm going to order by on the hire date, who has joined after this Lex? Okay. After Lex, William has joined. After William, Herman has joined. So this is the way I can find, right? After means lead, before means lag. So who is getting more than salary of William? Then I have to go for salary, right? Order by. So 8,300. Who is getting more than the William of salary? Jack is getting more than the William of salary. So that's what I have to find out, lead and lag. So the same way, lead of hire date, it will take the date over order by hire date. That means after hire. The first name means which name it will take. Okay, so it will make order by on the hire date. For each and every person, it will make the after Lex, William has been hired on this particular date. Okay, next one, William. After William, Herman has been hired on this particular date. This is what lead and lag function will do. Lag means the before. You can go for lag also. And lag also. You can go for column name. Who is getting salary higher than me? I want to find out. Then I can go for this way. Not only this particular person, for all the person. So why here it is null? He is the first person, highest. He joined first the company. That's why before hire, no one is there. So you can see this is the way, lead and lag. I have given all the function, all the statement here. Just to go through all the statement, you'll get to know all the statement very clearly. So these are all about analytical functions. So start practicing it, you can get able to get it. So when will you use row number? This is the way. For an example, if I have sample data, I have given some queries here. So take this particular table, create this table. Yeah, the transaction date, transaction ID, account number, name, credit or debit amount, balance amount. We are doing the transactions. I want to know, select top 5 balanced account. Top 5 balanced account. So this is a balanced amount is there. Based on the balanced amount, we have to make top 5. So order by on the balance amount, descending, take the rank 5. Select latest 5 transaction for each account. Latest 5 transaction for each account. Latest transaction, 5 transaction. Do the order by on the transaction ID. Do the transaction ID. Why? Because transaction ID is unique. Descending order. Okay. Group by account number. Each and every account number, we have to find out latest 5 transaction. Group by on account number. Take the transaction ID on rank, descending order. Then take top 5, which is a top amount transaction in each day. That means balance, based on the balance amount. So each day we have to do the ranking. So if you want to take entire row, then you have to go for the rank function only. If I want to go for entire row, we have to go for the rank only. If I want to go for top or bottom in the column level, entire row if you want to take, then I have to go for rank. If I want to take amount only, then I can go for the aggregate functions. So I will give you this particular statement to you. So just to go through, you can able to find out all the rank and dense rank very clearly. If you have any questions, you can ask. I will give you this document also.